Who gave humans the thought to say, oh, hey, there's more humans? Because what else would it come from?
Why would you assume, like, with your presuppositions that they're true? Like, when you get metaphysical claims, there's no undercurrent of that truth over a long period of time.
And think about the world. There's billions of people. There's billions of people in the world right now. So the first human being that's running on Earth by chemical processing, as Steve said. Yeah. So, yes. So where did the thought come from the humans? So where did the thought come from the humans? Oh, hey, we should have sex and, we should run dogs. Where did that come from? Where did that come from? No, it's a serious question.
I don't know where the first
been around for hundreds of millions.
Actually, I think a way of addressing it would be, where did the biological imperative come from to reproduce?
Let's get to the tail of the rope.
That's life. Life reproduces. That's the definition.
But you have to have a conscience to know to do that, though.
No, sir, you do not. That is
tell
not
the bacteria
true.
that they have a consciousness and see what happens.
If I have to use the bathroom right now, how do I know to go get up and go use the bathroom?
Sir, we've already established that I do not believe trees are intelligent. You think they
That's
are.
a goofy thing to say, by the way.
Yeah, which is fine.
Steve, I'm about to blow your mind about it. Listen to this. That was never a first human being.
Yeah, what do you mean it's the wrong form?
It's not the wrong form. The Illinois State Board of Elections won't take that form. It's
Cook County is in the building.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So let me know, because I can go back to I can do the Chase thing near my office. I can notarize an email, but it makes more sense if I just stay here and just drop it off. And I'm doing
but they're going to want it notarized.
For chair and for treasurer.
They're going to want it notarized, though.
That's what I'm doing. I'm notarizing right now.
Oh, I see.
But I'm at the one across the street from the board of election.
Oh, nice.
But I think that's when it says like what's called full or vacancy at the blank type of election to be held on. What is that blank? I put in Republican primary.
Which part?
It's like the second to last thing I filled in.
Yeah, Republican. Full term or vacancy at the March 17th, 26 primary is what it is.
No, it says that's the date of election.
I know, but it says full term or vacancy at the blank election. So it's Republican primary. Yeah, you got it right.
Okay, good. How do you like my slogan? Vote rights twice. Should I do 3? I have 3 forms. I'm only doing 2.
Yeah, I mean, fuck it.
What do you think the third one should be? Congress?
Run for governor.
No, I don't think I can. It needs to be a different type of,
Why? What's the fucking difference? There's
federal, state, county.
There's no fucking difference. Who cares?
Yeah, there is. You think you legally can only go on it? I need a treasurer.
If they accept it, they accept it.
Yeah, treasurers, I want to mess with the treasurer, and that's more important than someone against Max Sullivan, and that's funnier. So if someone writes Max, they like really. So should I do Senate maybe?
Yeah.
Maybe U.S. Senate. Yeah.
I'm gonna mail out the my forms today. They're gonna get there late, but I emailed everybody, and in the email I put in their notice of service date.
And I'm just doing Cook because who cares about the rest of the state? I might
email the top 4 cities in the state.
That's what I'm saying. I'll do just the collar counties. DuPage, Kane, Lake.
Yeah, I mean that's what I mean. The top 4 counties.
Yeah, but no, honestly, I think I can do kind of. It can be a good comedy bit if I say I just do Cook because the rest of the state sucks.
Well, don't tell that to Darren Bailey.
No, he cares about the South and the North.
I kept telling him I don't endorse Aaron Delmar. He's not my friend. He was my friend, but he's not my friend anymore.
No, he said he's my friend. He's like, he's my friend, but he doesn't like me because I think he's a piece of garbage.
Dude, I was posting that. I'm like, every time Bailey posts, I'm like, I just keep reposting that in the comment section. It's hilarious.
And I think he's freaking out because don't you notice they've been like low-key addressing it?
It's so strange. Like, why would
They
he
passively
choose
go
him?
to address it. They're like, we were, we didn't start off as friends. Like, they're doing that kind of crap.
Bro, they.
I think the psychological warfare is working.
They'll probably fuck them, but dating them, no.
And I told you about my dumb art bomb show.
What? Oh yeah, the essay.
Yeah, essay. So that's gonna be. I mean, interesting to see how they spin it, because they just straight up lie. Like with the party bus thing, they're just saying that never happened.
Well, they're on the campaign bus right now. Every day they are campaigning.
At the Republican primary election. Boom, vote Rice Rice. I can't do that to Rusty and run against her.
Okay, man, I will talk to you soon.
All right, sounds good. Bye.
Okay, bye.
It's fucking God. Thank you. So that's what it is. Because every human being said you can trace it back since like 15,000 years ago, 20,000 years ago. We have always have a sense of God or higher being.
No, that's false.
That's not false at all. The first God they had as Neanderthals or whatnot, it was the sun. They worshipped the sun as a God. Because it gave life.
Listen,
so they have always had.
Stop.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
No, you're already wrong. Stop and listen.
Okay, go ahead.
Stop and listen. 300,000 years ago, there was no religion. There was no concept of God 300,000 years ago.
That is false. That is false. That is completely false. It's completely false.
What's your evidence that there was?
Hey, I got the truth.
I gave you the evidence. The evidence is sun. That was even the first word.
I got the truth, Donald. I got the truth. The truth is, no one knows the truth. That's the truth. So at the end of the day, when people tell me about what happened 300,000 years ago, this and that and this, listen, that doesn't make no sense because he wasn't there. Now you're just going.
One of the dumbest things I've ever heard.
People
I do not have to be there. I do not have to listen. I do not have to listen. I do not have to be there to demonstrate that something happened. That is silly.
Well, how do you demonstrate it if you've never seen the demonstration?
Evidence.
Ooh.
You get evidence.
What evidence are you going off of? Someone else's demonstration?
Okay, Thunder. Those writings are thousands of years old.
Can do.
Where are you showing me?
Coming up with.
No, I do believe that science is good.
You should never repeat that. That's a stupid thing to say.
No, it's not. No, because at the end of the day, when it comes down to the concept of,
I can't hear you.
You built up writings.
This is supposed to be Steve's conversation with the other guy.
But you keep interrupting, Donald.
Yeah, I didn't interrupt this time, just so you know.
My bad. It was me. My bad. But I was trying to add up to. I was trying to add up to whatever Rel said about consciousness because
this is Steve's conversation.
Yeah, but I was trying to add something to his about.
No more adding. This is Steve's conversation. It's fine. It's for Steve to have this conversation.
It's fine. All right. Okay, though.
Donald, why don't you just make him a moderator like you want to do?
I'm not making any.
No mods. It's okay. It's no mods this morning. It's okay. I got no problem with that. It's fine.
I apologize for the interruptions.
Thank you.
It's all my fault.
So, Steve.
I'll work on it.
Steve, you sound crazy as hell to me. I gotta be honest with you.
No, he's perfectly rational to me.
Okay. All right. Okay.
All right. So, Steve, so we talked about the English, right? And you said trial and error in the fields, correct?
Yes, I did.
So, what about disabled people?
Disabled people.
Exactly.
Disabled people.
Disabled people feel good.
People like people with autism and Down syndrome.
I understand what disabled people means. That's actually my wheelhouse.
Walk over themselves too.
I'm disabled.
So, would you say that disabled people they tend to have more accidents in certain areas because they lack of understanding, intelligence, things of those natures?
Do disabled people have more accidents because they lack intelligence? Is that the question?
Intelligence, understanding, awareness, consciousness, etc. So, for an example, people with autism, and this is no disrespect, so don't even take it there. Anybody that has something to say, because this is a genuine question. I have autism. Okay, just relax. I'm talking about the extreme autism.
Don't tell me to relax.
I'm talking about the extreme autism to where you can't live on your own. That type of autism and Down syndrome. So don't try to make it something that's disrespectful.
I have that autism.
Okay, so just calm down. I'm just making a statement. I'm not being disrespectful, so don't take it there.
I'm just telling you that I have that.
You keep saying you're not going to interrupt, but then you keep talking. Just relax. Anyways, so yeah, Steve. So
yes, sir.
People that have those type of disabilities, they can't really do things on their own. Why not?
Okay, well, first off, that is a very broad statement, which is not true. People with disabilities absolutely do things. That statement is false.
Not. I'm talking about to a certain. For an example, people that have Down, like I have a friend, his child Down.
I'm familiar with Down syndrome.
Absolutely, he is. So
the problem is
the extreme source of Down syndrome. To where, for an example, you maybe can't go to the bathroom by yourself. You need someone there to help you go to the bathroom. Why can't they do that?
Oh my God.
Okay. Okay, I'm not a doctor and I'm not on the internet, but people with Down syndrome or autism their brains are developed differently than people that do not have disabilities. That is why their brains are different.
Is from the vaccine. The vaccine changed the brain.
First human beings on Earth with their brains. Steve, don't worry about the.
You gotta remember, the vaccine is what's causing the autism.
Oh, I love that. One of my fans. I love imitation. Please, it's the greatest form of flattery.
Nobody wants to touch little children like you, Steve.
Conversation, Steve. Thank you.
It's my pleasure. Have a great day.
So let me ask you this, Donald. Donald, I got a question for you, Donald. What about funerals? Why do people 200,000 years ago do a funeral? Why do they have a ritual and bury their dead? Like, why did they do that?
Because they didn't like the smell.
ISIS beyond reform.
I'm serious.
ISIS
Why do you think human? Hang on, no. I'm serious here.
No, but that's stupid.
No. Hold on.
Stupid,
Well, sir, hold on.
That is because they had a high consciousness to realize.
You don't want to talk.
Okay. Go ahead.
Why do you think when they bury people, they bury them at least 6 feet deep? Why do you think that is?
Listen, that's not necessarily true.
Really?
Yes, because 4,000 years ago, 5,000 years ago, we know that the Hindu people used to, cremate their dead.
What about the people that are not Hindus?
I'm talking about some ritual, like like a whole ritual, like
only for Hindu peoples, only for Hindu.
You as a Neanderthal from Europe.
I don't want to talk to you.
I'm not doing it with him.
Ancestors. That's
I'm not saying that on that little cocksucker. Don't say anything more than that. Because this is asking stupid questions. What does burial rituals have to do with the existence of a god?
God exists. That means consciousness.
Well, look, if God didn't exist, then Rel wouldn't be able to go to the bathroom. So that's
He wouldn't know how to pee.
Can y'all please
Nobody would be
able to put a penis in a vagina.
Calm down.
The argument is, where did the thought come from that they can do that?
Yeah.
It's not
that's the argument, Piper.
At least
It's not a course.
That's the argument, Piper.
It's not a
question, Piper.
It's a learned behavior. You are the bathroom. Go to the toilet.
The question is, where did the thought come from, Piper? Where did the thought come from? How did they know that they need to stick their penis into a vagina to reproduce? Can you answer that question, Piper?
Your mother should have swallowed your ass, Ralph.
James, calm down, man.
Can you answer that question, Piper?
They're acting like kids now.
Can I run?
Yeah.
Piper, can you answer the question, Piper?
So, Ralph, do you think God is teaching rabbits how to reproduce?
Say it again.
Do you think God is teaching rabbits to reproduce?
No, I believe that God gave rabbits a function, a way they're supposed to live, and the way they contributing. Okay.
Quick thought with the title.
Piper. One from
Do
me,
you think
Piper.
God is teaching rabbits to reproduce?
I believe God gave them consciousness. Yes.
God gave rabbits consciousness. That's the fucking dumbest thing I've ever heard.
The question is, how did they know? In the beginning,
Little boy.
hold on. In the
That's
beginning,
why you believe in God, because you fucking incurably stupid. You get impressed by anything.
right.
You're impressed. It's a miracle. I can go to the toilet, pull down my pants, and pee. That's a miracle. That's a wonder. That was a gift from you. Fucking idiot.
Are you there? Piper, don't run from me, Piper.
Stupid little man. Please don't. Bell, please don't have children. Please don't do it.
Absolutely.
Burden society. Don't have children.
Absolutely.
James, you sound like you don't have children yourself.
So let me know.
3 children. To get to my 3 children, I did not have to fuck stupid women.
Donald, can you mute James, please? Can you be a moderator and do something?
Hang on. Are we done with this conversation?
No. I want to ask Piper a question, but he's running.
Hey, that is asking another man to protect you. You fucking.
I'm not asking for protection. I want to ask a question.
You are a little cock, Ralph. You're a little cock.
So Piper,
You're a fucking boy.
so Piper, the question is,
Bend over and assume the position, Ralph.
Can we get a
Bend over.
on conversation?
Donald, you are a terrible moderator, bro.
Thank you.
And you're a dumb man, so what's your point, Ralph? You're a stupid man.
What you do?
You're a stupid man.
Yeah, can we go back to the conversation?
You have no type of point in your
I feel they don't want to answer the question, so they start with the name.
I mean, why did you come onto stage to explain to us what you don't know?
I want to ask Piper a question. I want to talk
And by the
to
way, it's not acts. It's not
I want to
acts.
talk to
It's
James.
art.
I want to talk to
Everybody, stop talking.
Take a deep breath.
Everybody, stop talking for a minute. Everybody, stop talking for a minute. Listen, Steve's still around. because-
No, he left. And now Piper left. He ran from me.
Doctor, take it.
Yeah.
I'm not
Don't speak.
I'm not a
Fucking voice in the background.
a puppet. I'm not your broken friend. I am not your regretful teacher. I am not a child's fairy tale.
Everybody
I am
was
not a
there.
circus act here to amuse and frighten you. I am not another one of your madmen howling at the moon. And I am not some rich boy playing dress up. I am Bane.
What's up? If Steve has left, if you want to engage in the conversation, Piper, feel free. I think Steve is.
Don, the only thing I asked you was to be a moderator. Thank you.
No, I'm not making anybody a moderator.
So no, I said for you to be a moderator.
Oh,
So don't allow chaos to happen when you have the authority to stop it.
You have to
Not
exhibit
as
a modicum
serious as
of-
yours, I fear.
Anyways, so Piper, I know you made a joke. I know you made a corny joke, whatever the case may be. But the question is about.
You have to admit, like, you know, an argument from God. How do I pay you?
That wasn't the argument you just being ignorant. So listen, the argument is where did the thought come from for them to know that, for them to be able to do that. So for an example, let's talk about sex. Like Steve said, it feels good, whatever the case may be. So how did they know that? How did they know, Piper, only that they have to stick their penis in a vagina to reproduce more human beings?
Oh my God.
I'm just talking about the first humans. Let's talk about the first
Is this quote unquote God a he or she?
It is about.
Oh my God. Please.
I'm asking the question. Is this God a he or she?
Obviously.
Okay, guys, shut up. Piper, did you want to answer that question?
Yeah, it's a she, obviously.
No. The other question, Piper. The other question.
The question is God male or female? It's both divine and feminine. And
You
Clubhouse.
asked that question and it was answered.
What's up,
Hyper is
Sonny?
educating us.
Donald, why don't you just give him a quick recap about where we at? Because like
No,
he's trying
Hyper
to.
can do that. Hyper can do that.
Piper, go ahead and do that. Come
Well,
on.
the answer is yes. The answer
I need to handle it however Piper wants to because she's very good at it.
The answer to your question, how Homo sapiens figured out how to sex, they experienced it, right? That's it.
Thank you.
Okay,
That's an excellent answer.
well, first of all, I mean, I'm not sure exactly how much I have to explain here. It's sort of remedial biology, like first grade stuff. But like,
Yeah, exactly. Like,
Okay,
you need
so-
to teach us fucking biology now. Are you kidding me? Go to YouTube and learn how to.
But it's not.
well, look, I was asked to explain.
It's not about biology.
Let
It's not.
Piper go. Everybody, let Piper go. Please.
Okay, so animals reproduced sexually before human beings existed, right? So the fact that human beings exist, the fact that human beings reproduce sexually is an inheritance from other animal life forms that we're descended from. And like the process by which an animal is prompted to engage in that behavior is instinctual, right? So there's a sort of instinctive drive to engage in the sort of mating behaviors that will allow you to have, sex and thus, pass down your genetic lineage to offspring, right? Now, with people, since people have a more sort of abstract form of thinking or reasoning, sex is something that is more than just instinctual for us. So there's an instinctual part of it for us, but then there's also a part of it where we sort of use sex as a leisure activity to have pleasurable experiences or to make emotional connections with other people and so forth. And that's down to the fact that we're capable of more abstract thinking than other animals are. But yeah, I mean, I would have thought that this is sort of like extremely remedial knowledge that somebody would have learned in like first grade. But there you go.
Yeah, post your Venmo for the biology
It's just the fact that
James, I was
no one's answering my question.
Answer. I don't know if you maybe thought I was being sarcastic, but it was an excellent answer.
No, I know you.
no one can answer my question.
Well, you've been asking questions for strategy.
Wait.
Point of order, moderator. Point of order, moderator. Point of order, moderator. Moderator, point of order. Did Jesus Christ get murdered? Point of order, moderator. Did Jesus Christ get murdered? Point of order, moderator. Moderator, point of order. Did Jesus Christ get murdered? Is anybody hearing me? Can anybody hear me? Point of order, moderator. Did Jesus Christ get murdered?
At the same time, don't make me mute everybody.
You should have been done that.
No, I don't care. I just want everybody to know.
You're terrible at your job.
Y'all forgetting about how they got the consciousness to
It emerged
go
from
to
biological.
fuck.
It emerged from biological substrate. Now what?
What if there's
Well, open your own room. Open your own room, then you can control shit the way you want to control it.
Calm down,
I think everything's fine. I think everything's fine.
Dunder, I answered your question.
With what's happening?
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. And I appreciate it. I
God
appreciate it.
hates niggers. Ass, bandit, sausage, jockey, piece of
Oh,
shit.
come on, not the N word now. Come on, man. That's just.
not the N-word.
that's-
Can you remove
that's-
racist, please?
Let's not use slurs.
Can you remove
God hates niggers.
Listen, guys.
God
Okay,
hates
this is
niggers.
important.
God hates
This is very,
niggers.
very
Oh my
important.
God.
This is very, very important. I'm broadcasting on YouTube, so you have to follow YouTube terms of service when it comes
Yeah, can you remove him, please?
I think that person's just a troll.
What the fuck? Dude, are you gonna
Remove James. That was James, right?
Yeah.
Point of order, moderators. This is the first time you ever been in Donald's room. Donald's usually high on fentanyl. He doesn't moderate at all. And Donald has the IQ of a goat. I just also want to say that God forwards means go and backwards it means do. So I got to go do some work, everybody. God bless you all. And it's so much fun to be here on Donald's YouTube. Thank you very little. And God bless everyone, even the atheists. And if you're thinking about leaving atheism, you can't leave atheism because there's nothing there. Hello?
John Kitover, the man running for Congress that will never get elected.
So what?
James, the Dutch atheist who screams into his phone all day long. Oh, it must be exhausting, James.
you guys just calm down.
I mean, you open the rooms and nobody attends them, Kitover.
Everybody.
That's John Kitover for Congress. Okay, John, you are going to Congress, so what are you going to do in Congress? What difference are you going to make?
I'm going to keep triggering woke atheists like you every day until your heads pop or you smoke too many cigarettes, James.
Cigarettes? You smoke weed?
What's up?
I smoke weed.
Hello,
True.
who said that?
What's your reason?
Oh, you smoke weed? I didn't know. Anyways, everybody, I gotta go do stuff. That's called work. God means go forward. Backwards, it means do. So I gotta go do work. It's a job, everybody. God bless. Take it over, Jay Donald. Take care, everybody.
There's definitions. Let me read some definitions to you. Let me read some definitions.
Fine, I agree.
So it says the awareness or perceptions of something by a person, and it says the fact of awareness by the mind of itself in the world. So based off that definition, where did that come from?
God.
Thank you. No.
Well, you asking me? Yes, we're conscious.
Do you have a YouTube channel?
Yeah, I'm broadcasting right now.
Based off evolution, based off what Steve said. Steve said everything was created based off chemical molecules.
Didn't you ask me the same question? I just
I'm talking right now. Thank you. Just relax. So
you're just asking the same question.
Based off what Steve.
Hey, do not say that word on my phone. Don't use that word. I just said you have to follow the terms of service of YouTube, and you go and do something like that? What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
It's not the
say that fucking word.
deep dive.
Holy shit, what is wrong with you?
How about you
Remove that.
Okay, so
Dr. Bendita or whatever.
You want to
Yeah, send him into the group.
Guys, listen, if you don't want to say the hard R, you could just say the N-word. The N-word will get past the censors on the YouTube N-word censors.
Guatemala or to El Salvador. You know that's wonderful prison.
Donald, if you're streaming on YouTube and you're in fear of people getting you dinged on YouTube, you might want to put them in the audience.
He won't.
You could also just say the N-word. That's the easiest way to do it. Just say N-word, F-word. Hello? Oh, no. Oh, no.
It's Dr. Benita.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Moderator. Point of order, moderator. Point of order, moderator. Hello?
James, can you do it? I can't. Yes, I can do it. Make me mom.
Point of order, moderator, point of order. Donald here is a man who can't obviously.
Hey, James too. James said it too.
My friend.
And yet I'm still here, Ralph. I'm still here.
Hey, JC, drop James. James said it too, JC.
What? Did I use the N-word? I did not.
James did not
say
You did. I was born in it.
Did you?
Molded by it.
Bro, I had like a 30-minute conversation yesterday with this guy, and I pretended to be Bane. It was so fucking funny. I listened to it before I went to sleep. I couldn't stop laughing because the guy just kept going with me. Couldn't even hear me. Listen to this.
Hey, was he black? Was he black or non-black?
Never relax. Never relax.
Beep, beep, beep.
Hello?
Hello?
Make a choice. You fight like a younger man. Nothing held back.
I fight like a pissed off person that's not wrong.
But mistaken.
I will call out my parents once I have the strength where they can't beat me.
Peace has cost you your strength.
No.
Victory has defeated you.
I know the belt can't hurt you. If you really want to turn that off. But something more
Speak of the devil and he shall appear.
The devil can't kill you unless you're weak enough to be killed.
Calm down, doctor. Now is not the time for fear. That comes later.
I'm giving you this because the ones that you fight against were not.
It doesn't matter who we are.
What matters is our plan. No one cared who I was till I put on the mask.
Who's the enemy ever fought against that was a actually chance to lose? What person does the enemy ever fight somebody he can guarantee lose, or is he always strategic? Or does the underdog fight for a bigger purpose other than himself? Which one fights without a plan and just heart? It ain't the one that came from darkness.
I will show you where I make my home whilst preparing to bring justice. Then I will break you.
The darkness.
Your precious armory, gratefully accepted. We will need it.
The darkness plots and plans for what? Control.
Behind you stands a symbol of oppression. Clown House Prison, where 1,000 men have languished under the name of this man, Harvey Dent, who has been held up to you as the shining example of justice. You have been supplied with a false idol to stop you tearing down this corrupt clubhouse. Let me tell you the truth about right from the words of Clubhouse's police commissioner. The Batman didn't murder Harvey Dent. He saved my boy, then took the blame for Harvey's appalling crimes. So that I put to my shame, build a lie around this fallen idol.
Everybody knows who he is.
I praised the madman who tried to murder my own child. Well, Batman, I can no longer live with my lie.
Everybody hates.
It is time to trust the people of Clubhouse with the truth.
Batman has a.
And it is time for me to resign.
And all the money.
And do you accept this man's resignation?
No, I accept.
And do you accept the resignation of all of these liars?
I accept the fact that he's getting away with it because all the bad guys.
We take Clubhouse from the corrupt.
The bad guys are letting him do his own
the
thing.
Oppressors of generations.
And the problem is that he
kept
has
you down with myths of opportunity.
If Batman,
and we give it back to you, the people. Gotham is yours. None shall interfere.
You would never be here because
do as you please. But start by storming Clubhouse and freeing the oppressed.
Batman only does his Batcave because he's giving the people like you.
For an army will be raised.
The
powerful will be raised from the decadent Clubhouse
darkness
and cast out into the cold goo that we know.
He has a little light left to care about his
Clubhouse courts will be convened.
Darkness and try to kill something that you're not
going to win. Enjoyed. Blood will be shed.
You like a little bit of
Clubhouse police will survive.
The people that
as they learn to serve true justice.
Think about this.
This great Clubhouse app, it will endure.
Even that strong.
Clubhouse will survive.
Is that why he covered his face? Is that why he covered his face? And that's a very specific voice, but it's not strong. Well, the breathing, that right there is pissed off. The mask, anybody has a mask is not the real deal. Unless you have the body back. Think about Jason. Think about the clowns. Who didn't have the mask? Freddy Krueger. Pain, real pain. Burnt and mad for a reason. Who else? Come on.
Clubhouse is reckoning. Here then, the borrowed time you've all been living on.
Clubhouse is where people don't fuck with them, where they all can go and crash out.
I'm necessary evil.
Well, you're not even evil.
Not as serious as yours, I fear.
Do you think I'm evil?
Let's not stand on ceremony here, Mr. Wright.
Let's stand on truth that we're allowed to have this.
Theatricality and deception, powerful agents to the uninitiated. But we are initiated, aren't we, Mr. Wright?
There it is.
Members of the League of Shadows, and
but
you betrayed us.
The shadows and the light are...
I am the League of Shadows, and I am here to fulfill...
It's like 30 minutes of me just reading the scripts to him, and he just keeps going. It was pretty funny.
As soul's destiny.
The shadow and the light play together, but they are not family. When you see a shadow and I see a shadow, we don't see the figure between the light and the object that we're seeing it together. Think about this. We see the shadow, there's a figure, and then there's another figure, and we're seeing the what? The outside appearance of those two things. We know there's two things to make a shadow, light and an object.
You don't fear death. You welcome it. Your punishment must be more severe.
Death is either a sacrifice or it's a...
Yes, but not of your body, of your soul.
No, your body is the biggest sacrifice that is limited.
We are nothing.
We are limited.
We are the dirt beneath your feet. And no one cared who I was before I put on the mask.
He was a baby and he came out of darkness.
Who we are doesn't matter.
Who we are is somebody.
What matters is our plan.
There is no plan in life. Either it's survival.
But that is why Mr. Right can never win. He lacks the will to do what is truly necessary.
Necessary is what?
Good. Let her watch the dark night fall once more.
Necessary is a selfish decision between two things. Necessary is for you. It's not for somebody else.
I never escaped. Ra's al Ghul rescued me.
Do you save a child?
That is why I must fulfill his plan. That is why I must avenge his murder.
Do you save one baby or 5 elders? You see that right there? That thought is only because the right thing is going against logic.
Calm down, Doctor. Now is not the time for fear.
The baby
that comes
is innocent.
later.
The baby is innocent. That's not fear. You know what that's called? Coward. Pain. The one that doesn't help its herder is the herder. The one that loves the darkness doesn't go against the light. It eats everything else and makes it darkness. The one that fights against the light
always part ways with people you love like you'll never see them again.
No, I'm going to cut you no matter what because you're going to know I'm telling the truth. There is no good or bad, but there is the right side of everything, which is what? I'm sacrificing what I want.
You were trying to flirt with your own plate.
I noticed that my plate is not what I actually like. I like food. I like food.
It is like placing a blade in someone's hand, sending a very point to your heart.
It's like taking a blade and not knowing that you can save and fix everything with this one blade versus looking at the fact that this blade can kill somebody. First is, now watch this, throwing the blade in the water. If you throw a blade in the water and a tool, who are you helping? If me and you get into a fight and I pick up the blade in the middle first and I throw it in the water,
it would be extremely painful for you.
Why?
Only when I am dead do I intend to rest.
If your enemy throws out his blade and you have one, would you throw it out with him?
The world is my prison. I will rule it or die.
Prisoners have more rules when it comes to fighting and equal fights, fair fights.
I choose that I die.
If
I am necessary.
If you're surrounded by others, evil or not, does that change your righteousness?
I am not a joke. I am not a riddle. I am Bane.
Does Bane literally get away with all his shit because Batman gets away with all his shit?
I'm not a bird or a cat or a penguin. I'm not a scarecrow or a plant or a puppet. I'm not your broken friend. I am not your regretful teacher. I am not a child's fairy tale. I am not a circus act here to amuse and frighten you. I am not another one of your madmen howling at the moon. And I am not. I am not some rich boy playing dress up. I am Bane!
You've got mad enough to crash out and not care about You dying at the end, which you know you're going to do. Bane knows he's going to die. Every bad guy knows he's going to die, except who?
I'd kill for anything.
Bane is a very short story one time, unlike the Joker.
I'd kill the silence of greeting voice to darken the light in the eyes that dared look at me.
The dead know they're dead. What about the ones that laugh because they're not going to die, like the Joker?
Look, guys.
That's a good one. Bane is angry.
You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the light until I was already a man. By then, it was nothing to me but blinding. The shadows betray you because they belong to me. Gotham will be mine.
And that's not even that is something that Bane never even believed.
There is no such thing as childhood. It is a myth.
Childhood is what you're fighting against. Think about this. Bane
Peace
is not a bad
has
guy.
cost you your strength.
Bane's not a bad guy.
I am Clubhouse's king.
Yeah, but that alone is not the bad guy. The bad guy is the one that falls into the cracks.
You will kneel before me.
Have you ever kneeled before somebody?
Do you feel in charge?
Absolutely.
We will destroy Clubhouse. Then you have my permission to die.
Guess what? The one in charge is only one person against everybody else.
Mine by right of power.
Right of power is given by who kills the king or who decides for the king to live.
You will know my name one day. On that day, you will beg for mercy.
Who goes against the king?
You will scream my name.
Who goes against the king?
It. Let's not stand on ceremony here, Mr. Knight.
I'm already your friend. This is crazy.
No one cared who I was until I put on the mask.
Oh.
I am Bane.
Listen, the
And
mask.
I could kill you. Instead, I will simply break you.
About what makes Bane Bane. It's the mask. Not the storyline. It's the fucking mask and the voice.
I am Bane and I could kill you, but death would only end your agony and silence your shame. Instead, I will simply break you.
Clubhouse is the best thing because you can talk to people that are the devil and find out that that's not the real devil. The devil has two parts, Batman and Bane. And they don't act like they see each other.
I am free and will remain free, Mr. I am innocent. By the law of my land, I was born guilty, but I am innocent. I committed no crime. I was driven by hate, driven by venom. Hunt me no more, Mr. Wright. Hunt me no longer.
That is true. It's called Passion of Crime. Would you agree? I'll try again soon when you're ready to.
The Batman is in Clubhouse. I will watch him, study him, When I know him and why he does not kill a city, and then Clubhouse will be mine. Let the games begin. Now we come here not as conquerors, but as liberators to return control of Clown House to the people. Clubhouse, take control. Take control of your rooms. This is the instrument of your liberation. Hello?
Did Bane have soldiers or did he have minions? Scared me.
Those who will serve, step forward.
Him now say.
Real question.
There is a prison in a more ancient part of the world
That's a whole nother nigga
where men are thrown to suffer and die.
We all want
Sometimes
one that's
a man rises from the darkness. Sometimes
$500 in a day.
it sends something back.
But he don't do it. He's a loser.
I think I'll say if this man is everything that you say, I think the Clown House needs me.
Goddamn grown ass man. Unless I have some truth about that person.
They had to kill.
Blake America, I work vouch for.
Now we came here not as conquerors, but as liberators to return control of Clown House to the people.
Who is this black that's
and
running
at the first sign of interference from the outside world, or from these people attempting to flee, this anonymous Clubhouse user, this unsung hero, will trigger the bomb. For now, martial law is in effect. Return to your Clown House homes, hold your families close and wait. Tomorrow, you claim what is rightfully yours.
They need to shut off all feelings in order to survive. And survival is the one law that connects life, good or bad.
And then when it is done, and Clown House is ashes, then you have my permission to die.
What is the end game for a bloodsucker? Like a tick or something that lives off blood. What is the end game?
Yes, I was wondering what would break first, your spirit or your body?
The end game is death. The end game of something that dies.
Your punishment must be more severe.
No, if I'm just trying to survive,
I will show you where I have made my home whilst preparing to bring justice. Then I will break you.
Think about this: a leech in the water. Does it suck it all? Does it suck?
Oh, you think darkness is your ally?
Darkness
you
is.
merely adopted the dark. I was
darkness.
born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the light until I was already a man by then. It was nothing to me but blinding.
That wouldn't be true.
The shadows betray you because they belong to me.
To come to the light and be angry, you made a choice.
You fight like a young combatant. Nothing held back.
I find like a pissed off person that's not wrong.
But mistaken.
I will call out my parents once I have the strength where they can't beat me.
Peace has cost you your strength.
No.
Victory has defeated you.
I know the belt can't hurt you. If you really want to turn that off, when something more
Speak of the devil and he shall appear.
The devil can't kill you unless you're weak enough to be killed.
Calm down, doctor. Now is not the time for fear. That comes later.
I'm giving you this because the ones that you fight against were not.
It doesn't matter who we are. What matters is our plan. No one cared who I was till I put on the mask.
Who's the enemy ever fought against that was a actually chance to lose? What person? Does the enemy ever fight somebody he can guarantee lose, or is he always strategic? Or does the underdog fight for a bigger purpose other than himself? Which one fights without a plan and just heart? It ain't the one that came from darkness.
I will show you where I made my home whilst preparing to bring justice. Then I will break you.
The darkness.
Your precious armory, gratefully accepted. We will need it.
The darkness plots and plans for what? Control.
Behind you stands a symbol of oppression. Clown house, prison, where 1,000 men have languished under the name of this man, Harvey Dent, who has been held up to you as the shining example of justice. You have been supplied with a false idol to stop you tearing down this corrupt clubhouse. Let me tell you the truth about right from the words of Clubhouse's police commissioner. The Batman didn't murder Harvey Dent. He saved my boy, then took the blame for Harvey's appalling crimes, so that I could, to my shame, build a lie around this fallen idol.
Everybody knows who he is.
I praised the madman who tried to murder my own child. Well, I can no longer live with my lie.
Everybody has.
It is time to trust the people of Clubhouse with the truth.
Batman has a.
And it is time for me to resign.
And all the money.
And do you accept this man's resignation?
No, I accept.
And do you accept the resignation of all of these liars?
I accept the fact that he's getting away with it because all the bad guys.
We take Clubhouse from the corrupt.
The bad guys are
green beans, the oppressors of generations.
And the problem is that he
kept you down with myths of opportunity.
If Batman
and we give it back to you, the people. Gotham is yours. None shall interfere.
You would never be here because
do as you please.
You would
start by storming Clubhouse and freeing the oppressed.
Batman only does his
those who serve for an army will be raised. The powerful will be ripped from the decadent Clubhouse
the same darkness
and cast out into the cold goo that we know.
He has a little light left to care about his
Clubhouse
family.
Courts will be
come from the darkness and try to kill something that you're not
Spoils
going to
will be enjoyed. Blood will be shed.
You like a little bit
the
of
Clubhouse police will survive.
The people that
as they learn to serve true justice.
Think about this.
This great Clubhouse app, it will
wasn't
endure.
Even that strong.
Clubhouse will
powerful.
survive.
Is that why he covered his face? Is that why he covered his face? And that's a very specific voice, but it's not strong. Well, the breathing, that right there is pissed off. The mask, anybody has a mask is not the real deal. Unless you have the body bag. Think about Jason. Think about the clowns. Who didn't have the mask? Freddy Krueger. Pain, real pain. Burnt and mad for a reason. Who else? Come on. Who
Clubhouse is reckoning. Here then, the borrowed time you've all been living on.
Clubhouse is where people don't fuck with them, where they all can go and crash out.
I'm necessary.
Well, you're not even evil.
Not as serious as yours, I fear.
Do you think I'm evil?
Let's not stand on ceremony here, Mr. Wright.
Let's stand on truth that we're allowed to have this.
Theatricality and deception, powerful agents to the uninitiated. But we are initiated, aren't we, Mr. Wright?
There it is.
Members of the League of Shadows. shadows, and
But
you betrayed us.
the shadows and the light are.
I am the League of Shadows, and I am here to fulfill Ra's al Ghul's destiny.
The shadow and the light play together, but they are not family. When you see a shadow and I see a shadow, we don't see the figure between the light and the object that we're seeing it together. Think about this. We see the shadow, there's a figure, and then there's another figure, and we're seeing the outside appearance of those two things. We know there's two things to make a shadow, light and an object.
You don't fear death. You welcome it. Your punishment must be more severe.
Death is either a sacrifice or it's a...
Yes, but not of your body, of your soul.
No, your body is the biggest sacrifice that is limited.
We are nothing.
We are living.
We are the dirt beneath your feet. And no one cared who I was before I put on the mask.
He was a baby and he came out of darkness.
Who we are doesn't matter.
Who we are is somebody.
What matters is our plan.
There is no plan in life. Either it's survival.
But that is why Mr. Right can never win. He lacks the will to do what is truly necessary.
Necessary is what?
Good. Let her watch the dark night fall once more.
Necessary is a selfish decision between two things. Necessary is for you. It's not for somebody else.
I never escaped. Ra's al Ghul rescued me.
Do you save a child?
That is why I must fulfill his plan. That is why I must avenge his murder.
Do you save one baby or 5 elders? You see that right there? That thought is only because the right thing is going against logic.
Calm down, Doctor. Now is not the time for fear.
The baby
that comes
is
later.
The baby is innocent. That's not fear. You know what that's called? Coward. Pain. The one that doesn't help its herder is the herder. The one that loves the darkness doesn't go against the light. It eats everything else and makes it darkness. The one that fights against the light
always part ways with people you love like you'll never see them again.
No, I'm going to cut you no matter what because you're going to know I'm telling the truth. There is no good or bad, but there is the right side of everything, which is what? I'm
Mr. Right, you were trying to flirt with your own plate.
I noticed that my plate is not what I actually like. I like food. I like food.
It is like placing a blade in someone's hand. No, point to your heart.
It's like taking a blade and not knowing that you can save and fix everything with this one blade versus looking at the fact that this blade can kill somebody. Versus, now watch this, throwing the blade in the water. If you throw a blade in the water and a tool, who are you helping? If me and you get into a fight and I pick up the blade in the middle first and I throw it in the water,
it would be extremely painful for you.
Why?
Only when I am dead do I intend to rest.
If your enemy throws out his blade and you have one, would you throw it out with him?
The world is my prison. I will rule it or die.
Prisoners have more rules when it comes to fighting and equal fights, fair fights.
I choose that I die.
If
I am necessary.
If you're surrounded by others, evil or not, does that change your righteousness?
I am not a joke. I am not a riddle. I am Bane.
Does Bane literally get away with all his shit because Batman gets away with all his shit?
I'm not a bird or a cat or a penguin. I'm not a scarecrow or a plant or a puppet. I'm not your broken friend. I am not your regretful teacher. I am not a child's fairy tale. I am not a circus act here to amuse and frighten you. I am not another one of your madmen howling at the moon. And I am not some rich boy playing dress up. I am Bane!
you've got mad enough to crash out and not care about you dying at the end, which you know you're going to do. Bane knows he's going to die. Every bad guy knows he's going to die, except who?
I'd kill for anything.
Bane is a very short story one time, unlike the Joker.
I'd kill the silence, a grating voice to darken the light in the eyes that dared look at me.
The dead know they're dead. What about the ones that laugh because they're not going to die, like the Joker? That's a good one. Bane is angry.
You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the light until I was already a man. By then, it was nothing to me but blinding. The shadows betray you because they belong to me.
I can't, but maybe Piper can. Because I don't think
Gotham will be mine.
I do believe there's qualia. I do believe there's level of.
And that's not even that is something that Bane never even believed.
There is no such thing as childhood. It is a myth.
Childhood is what
does that have to do with childhood?
You're fighting to get. Think about this. Bane is not a bad
has
guy.
cost you your strength.
Bane is not a bad guy.
I am Clubhouse's king.
Yeah, but
Seems like you forgot again.
that alone is not the bad guy. The bad guy is the one that falls into the
Tonight,
cracks.
you will kneel before me.
Have you ever kneeled before somebody?
Do you feel in charge?
Absolutely.
We will destroy Clubhouse. Then you have my permission to die.
Guess what? The one in charge is only one person against everybody else.
Mine by right of power.
Right of power is given by who kills the king or who decides for the king to live.
You will know my name one day. On that day, you will beg for mercy.
Who goes against the king?
You will scream my name.
Who goes against the king?
It. Let's not stand on ceremony here, Mr. Wright.
So what?
I'm already your friend. This is crazy.
No one cared who I was until I put on the mask.
Oh.
I am Bane.
Listen, the mask.
I could kill you. Instead, I will simply break you.
About what makes Bane Bane. It's the mask. It's not the storyline. It's the fucking mask.
You've made it through
and the voice.
I am Bane, and I could kill you, but death would only end your agony and silence your shame. Instead, I will simply break you.
Like you forgot again. So let
Clubhouse is the best thing because you can talk to people that are the devil and find out that that's not the real devil. The devil has two parts, Batman and Bane.
You've smiled with a heavy heart just to make others comfortable. You survived days you didn't think you'd get through. Nights where your mind would...
And they don't act like they see each other.
Seems like you forgot again.
Why does Bane talk so deep and specific?
By the law of my land, I was born guilty, but I am innocent. I committed no crime. I was driven by hate, driven by venom. Hunt me no more, Mr. Wright. Hunt me no longer.
That is true. It's called passion of crime. Would you agree? I'll try again soon when you're ready to.
The Batman is is in Clubhouse, I will watch him, study him. When I know him and why he does not kill a city, and then Clubhouse will be mine. Let the games begin. Now we come here not as conquerors, but as liberators to return control of Clown House to the people. Clubhouse, take control. Take control of your rooms. This is the instrument of your liberation. Hello?
Did Bane have soldiers or did he have minions? Scared me.
Those who will serve, step forward.
Most scary thing that Batman had. Real question.
There is a prison in a more ancient part of the world. A pit where men are thrown to suffer and die.
We all
sometimes
in there, but the one that's
a
alive.
man rises from the darkness. Sometimes the pit sends something back. If this man is everything that you say he is, then Clown House needs me.
That they had to kill.
Now we came here not as conquerors, but as liberators to return control of Clown House to the people. And at the first sign of interference from the outside world, or from these people attempting to flee, this anonymous Clubhouse user, this unsung hero, will trigger the bomb. For now, martial law is in effect. Return to your Clown House homes, hold your families close and wait. Tomorrow, you claim what is rightfully yours.
They need to shut off all feelings in order to survive. And survival is the one law that connects life, good or bad.
And then when it is done, and Clown House is ashes, then you have my permission to die.
What is the end game for a bloodsucker? Like a tick or something that lives off blood. What is the end game?
Yes, I was wondering what would break first, your spirit or your body?
The end game is death. The end game of something that dies.
Your punishment must be more severe.
No, if I'm just trying to survive,
I will show you where I have made my home whilst preparing to bring justice. Then I will break you.
Think about this: a leech in the water. Does it suck it all? Does it suck?
Who do you think darkness is your ally?
Darkness is.
You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the light until I was already a man. By then, it was nothing to me but blinding.
That wouldn't be true.
The shadows betray you because they belong to me.
To come to the light and be angry, you made a choice.
You fight like a younger man. Nothing held back.
I find like a pissed off person that's not wrong.
But mistaken.
I will call out my parents once I have the strength where they can't beat me.
Peace has cost you your strength.
No.
Victory has defeated you.
I know the belt can't hurt you if you really want to turn that off. But something more
Speak of the devil and he shall appear.
The devil can't kill you unless you're weak enough to be killed.
Calm down, Doctor. Now is not the time for fear. That comes later.
I'm giving you this because the ones that you fight against were not.
It doesn't matter who we are. What matters is our plan. No one cared who I was till I put on the mask.
Who's the enemy ever fought against that was a actually chance to lose? What person does the enemy ever fight somebody he can guarantee lose, or is he always strategic? Or does the underdog fight for a bigger purpose other than himself? Which one fights without a plan and just heart? It ain't the one that came from darkness.
I will show you where I made my home whilst preparing to bring justice. Then I will break you.
The darkness.
Your precious armory, gratefully accepted. We will need it.
The darkness plots and plans for what? Control.
Behind you stands a symbol of oppression. Clown house, prison, where 1,000 men have languished under the name of this man, Harvey Dent, who has been held up to you as the shining example of justice. You have been supplied with a false idol to stop you tearing down this corrupt clubhouse. Let me tell you the truth about right from the words of Clubhouse's police commissioner. The Batman didn't murder Harvey Dent. He saved my boy, then took the blame for Harvey's appalling crimes. So that I could, to my shame, build a lie around this fallen idol.
Everybody knows who he is.
I praised the madman who tried to murder my own child. Well, I can no longer live with my lie.
Everybody hates.
It is time to trust the people of Clubhouse with the truth.
Batman has a.
And it is time for me to resign.
And all the money.
And do you accept this man's resignation?
No, I accept.
And do you accept the resignation of all of these liars?
I accept the fact that he's getting away with it because all the bad guys.
We take Clubhouse from the corrupt.
The bad guys are
green beings, the oppressors of generations.
And the problem is that he
kept you down with myths of opportunity.
If Batman
and we give it back to you, the people. Gotham is yours. None shall interfere.
You would never be here because
do as you please.
You would
start by storming Clubhouse and freeing the oppressed.
Batman only does his back page because he's giving the people like you.
For an army will be raised.
The
powerful will be raised from the decadent Clubhouse
green beings the same darkness
and cast out into the cold goo that we know.
He has a little light left to care about his
Clubhouse
family.
Courts will be
convened in darkness and try to kill something.
Will be enjoyed. Blood will be shed.
You like a little bit of
Clubhouse police will survive.
The people that
as they learn to serve true justice.
Think about this.
This great Clubhouse app, it will
endure. Even that strong.
Clubhouse will survive.
Is that why he covered his face? Is that why he covered his face? And there's a very specific voice, but it's not strong. Well, you're breathing. That right there is pissed off. The mask, anybody has a mask is not the real deal. Unless you have the body bag. Think about Jason. Think about the clowns. Who didn't have the mask? Freddy Krueger. Pain, real pain. Burnt and mad for a reason. Who else? Come on.
Clubhouse is reckoning. Here at the borrowed time you've all been living on.
Clubhouse is where people don't fuck with them, where they all can go and crash out.
I'm necessary.
Well, you're not even evil.
Not as serious as yours, I fear.
Do you think I'm evil?
Let's not stand on ceremony here, Mr. Right.
Let's stand on truth that
Theatricality and deception, powerful agents to the uninitiated. But we are initiated, aren't we, Mr. Wright?
There it is.
Members of the League of Shadows. And
But
you betrayed us.
the shadows and the light are...
I am the League of Shadows. And I am here to fulfill Ra's al Ghul's destiny.
The shadow and the light play together, but they are not family. When you see a shadow and I see a shadow, we don't see the figure between the light and the object that we're seeing it together. Think about this. We see the shadow, there's a figure, and then there's another figure, and we're seeing the outside appearance of those two things. We know there's two things to make a shadow, light and an object.
You don't fear death. You welcome it. Your punishment must be more severe.
Death is either a sacrifice or it's a...
Yes, but not of your body, of your soul.
No, your body is the biggest sacrifice that is limited.
We are nothing.
We are limited.
We are the dirt beneath your feet. And no one cared who I was before I put on the mask.
He was a baby and he came out of darkness.
Who we are doesn't matter.
Who we are is somebody.
What matters is our plan.
There is no plan in life. Either it's survival.
But that is why Mr. Wright can never win. He lacks the will to do what is truly necessary.
Necessary is what?
Sports. It drives men mad.
Why am I driving mad? I work with the MLB. You idiot! You bet you.
Okay, I'll still bet you.
As well. I work with the NHL as well. Yeah.
No.
Oh shit! Canadian sports versus European sports. Who will come out on top?
The MLB doesn't have a salary cap, but you also got to remember there's just a luxury tax. So
that's what I said.
Go over the cap.
And there's also a distribution model that
luxury
everything
tax
that gets
is not
into
a salary cap.
Everything that gets into
There's
the
going to be
bag
collective bargaining
is
done at the
distributed
end of
equally
this
to
Major
all the
League
players.
season, and people expect that there may be a salary cap introduced at the end of that collective bargaining session, but there is no salary cap currently in the major leagues. Thank you.
No, but there is a cap. You just said. What do you mean? You just said there was a cap.
There's no cap. There's a tax threshold.
Hashtag
you
no
get
cap.
taxed at a
There is
higher
a cap.
threshold.
No.
If you let's say you spend
that's a
200.
They should refer to it as
They can earn more
It's not a cap.
outside from what the team is earning, like for example for marketing and other branding stuff. But inside of the team, there is a cap and there is a distribution as well, where everyone earns exactly the same. They make the extras and they can make more money outside of what the team is.
I can prove there's a cap.
All right,
the cap can't exceed the total amount of money that exists in the world.
I don't know about MLB. I don't know about MLB, but I know that there's like.
No, I'm talking about the MLB.
I know. Just wait. But one thing is what is referred to as like a salary cap in the like the NBA is that like if the collective salary exceeds a certain amount, then there's some kind of like penalty where you have to go out of pocket or something like you can't use. I can't remember exactly what it is, but basically like maybe you can't use the team's funds or something. You have to use the owner himself has to put money in. I mean that's just what the cap is.
No, but there's a hard cap in every other sport as far as I understand. I don't know the actual specifics of every other sport, but there's a hard cap to like how much a team can spend on its total player roster. There is no such hard cap.
Salary, that's just what a salary cap is. I
know. I understand that.
Yeah, so if you're saying that exists, then she's right.
No, it doesn't exist. It exists in every other sport.
No salary cap.
Every other sport but baseball.
That's why the Yankees used to whip ass because they used to like shut.
That's why people say the Dodgers are ruining baseball because they go out and get every free agent at the same rates, like $50 million a year. Like,
you're right. It says
I
MLB
promise
doesn't
you,
have a salary cap.
I know this. This is the thing I know.
Okay, all right. I'm just, brother, relax. I'm agreeing.
And I'm pretty sure the NBA doesn't have a hard cap. It's just like
no, but it has a salary cap.
Yes, the NBA has a salary cap, to my understanding. I don't know enough about the other sports. Every other sport, to my understanding, that's not the MLB, has a salary cap.
Okay,
the MLB has no salary cap.
Milith is right. MLB doesn't have a salary cap. Alhamdulillah. I'm proud of you.
And she works in the MLB? What?
Isn't it crazy? She doesn't work in the MLB.
FIFA or something.
I don't work in the MLB. I work with the MLB.
Yeah. Wait, Milith, you know what's crazy, Milith? Like, I saw what shit happened to you in Chillers the other day where you had to eat crow.
What happened?
I don't know, you have to eat crow on something like you made a claim and then all of the hounds Googled it and then they started shouting you down with the you know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't remember.
It was bad though. Like,
Oh my god, it was so bad that he's in a fugue state about it. He doesn't even
what's my name? Who am I? Did you say Millet? Who's Millet? Yo, do you know that guy Samoa? He refers to himself in third person. Right? That shit's fucking hilarious.
Dude, Timothy, do you know how happy I've been since Steve Appel paid me money, dude? It's just put it's put a fucking pep in my step.
Oh my god, he paid you?
Yeah, he paid. Well, he Jewed me down, but I double Jewed it. Well, so he tried to put on.
It was a classic Jew off.
He tried to put a lot of conditions under which I would have to prove the claim, and I said, okay, instead of me proving all this shit, we'll lower it to $150, and you just pay that.
That's hilarious.
It's fine.
Oh, I thought he offered that. I thought that was like this sick.
I was just tired of his bullshit. But then when I sent the Venmo request, I made it $150.01. So he paid more than we agreed to. You know what I mean? Like, so I got a little more out of him. I think that is a dub. You know what I mean?
Yes, of course.
And then he's trying to pull off like, I'm a man of my word. I have paid my debts. It's like, no, you made me fucking fight you so tooth and nail to get the money, and you still didn't pay the full $200. Well, whatever, Steve. Whatever fucking makes you sleep at night. You fucking.
Too small.
Do you remember what the conversation was about, Timothy?
Too weak. Yeah.
Mine had something to do with what Andrew was talking about. Sorry, I mean.
And him.
Like, who's worse, Hitler or
maybe. You just made a claim. Like, I don't know, go back in there and ask them. I don't remember. No. It was, you said something. No, but like you admitted you were wrong, but no one would let it go. You're like, oh, okay, fine. And like 26 people, like, and I just Googled it, and it says this. And they're like, I fucking hate that business.
It can be awesome sometimes, but it can be hella frustrating.
Yeah.
I just like Monica and Tali. That's the only two. I like that. Tali quit.
You like Monica?
Hey, how does anyone dislike Monica? That's great.
I guess maybe the political stuff. Like, she's the worst.
Ain't she racist?
Super racist.
Okay,
yeah, but like she's so sweet about it.
She always gets my back on shit, so how can I like?
Oh, of course.
How can I?
Do you know who's a proper sweet summer child? Yeah, Issa. Imagine I was just like one time I went into a room and she was with like all of these like annoying Zionist people and that guy Daniel, he's like fucking massive crybaby, and then I was like fucking. Your room sucks, man. I fucking hate these people. She's like, why do you hate them? They're my friends. And I was like, oh, because they're Nazi crybabies. And she was like, they can't be Nazis. They're Jewish. I was like, oh.
Also, Issa's kind of an expert on Nazis. She dates them a lot.
Oh, Issa.
I said Issa's also kind of an expert on Nazis. She attracts them like honey with flies.
Who?
The person you were talking about.
So Issa's perfect guy is a guy.
Who the fuck is the guy?
Whose grandfather is German, you know, and his grandmother is some Argentinian girl.
Yeah, in Guatemala, I went out with this guy for 6 years. That his grandfather was a Nazi, and then when I was living already here in Europe as well, I went out with this German guy. Like he was like super Aryan, like. White, blue eyes, blonde, and also
sounds dreamy.
Was Nazi, yeah.
Sounds like a dreamboat.
Wait, but who's the guy or the person that you said you were like? No, Zed was like I don't know. The joke was that like it's obvious.
No, he said Issa is an expert on Nazis because she dates them.
Oh, okay. And this is what he's referring to.
As to why she thought it was silly for you to compare the Jews to the Nazis.
Yeah, well, not the Jews. Couple Jews, 3, 4. Well, one mainly, just the Daniel guy.
No, he's amazing. He's also my best friend.
he's like an actual pussy. Like, it's just, oh my god, it's so tedious talking to him as well, because it's like he'll demand of you some like fucking decorousness or something. Then the second you engage and you make a salient and pertinent point, he'll just literally just start spazzing out. And then when you point his attention to the fact that he's being a massive hypocrite, he'll just move you down and go, no more ad hominems, please. Such a baby. He's like wrong about everything all the time. It's not even about axiological like stuff. Like, I'm not even saying he's right about, you know, or even just you know, like kind of the minutia, like just random little points. Just like, this is false, and then we'll just Google it and be like, no, it's true. And he'll move you down and go, shut up, let me
Such a bitch. By the way, Henry, so I posted about my views of induction on Facebook, and I got Alex Navas and Dustin Crummett and Mike Humor all telling me why I'm wrong. Exactly. So on one hand, I'm happy that I'm getting the engagement from them, and also it's like, oh damn.
No, that's good.
What? Is that the thing you were talking to Mark about?
Yeah, well, just about induction. Yeah,
what did they say, Sam? What did Malpass say?
So Malpass actually had, I think, the worst criticisms, but
gonna be catty about it.
You know, the nicest guy was the most vituperate.
No, Crummett and Humor is better. Arguments are better. So Crummett said, will the sun rise tomorrow? Denying that doesn't entail that it only rises 10,000 times. So it could rise some other time. It doesn't help with that. So I was talking about the sun rises every day, and my claim is just that if you see 10,000 sunrises, you should expect to see more than 10,000 in the universe. And then he's saying that, well, that doesn't give you tomorrow. It just gives you some other thing. And then he also says that this principle seems to equally work well for things that haven't observed. I've observed 0 instances of the sun turning into a great wall of cheese. It can happen exactly 0 times or 1 time. Is the sun statistically likely to turn into a great wall, giant wheel of cheese? So just the idea that, like, well, if you don't know, you have a principle of indifferences of how many times this would happen, and then. But I don't think that's right, because I think that once you know something exists, you should have a much higher prior on it existing than when you don't see any instances of it existing. I think that, like, it dramatically changes the probability to assign. So an occurring. Now, Humor says, you're proposing a non-normalizable probability distribution, so as in, like, you can't assign numbers from 0 to infinity with equal probability, and your proposed impossible probability distribution has an initial expected number of ravens being infinite, so that expected value is unchanged by your observation of 20 ravens, so that's compatible with inductive skepticism. So basically just problems with infinity. And my whole thing is that this only works if you're assuming that the universe isn't infinite. So I have to sort of say why I feel justified in believing that the universe isn't infinitely big. And I feel like, you know, isn't there original things of, like, actual infinities are not things we've observed, so we should, like, or I don't know, aren't there, like, reasons to give for why you would not think the universe is infinitely big? A priori? I don't know.
A priori?
Yeah, I mean, should you assign equal probability to the universe being infinitely big or finitely big? A priori?
I think before observation, probably, yeah.
And then if it's finite, then what? Then is it? Are you saying it's encapsulated in something? Something's infinite. Something's infinite.
You think something's infinite?
Yeah, something has to be.
Years ago,
that's one way.
when I walked into a hearing.
And Alex Malpass says, call the following proposition. When you observe any number of n of some kind of thing, you should expect that you're in a world with more than exactly n of that thing. This is an instance of inductive reasoning, exactly the sort of reasoning Hume was targeting. Why I think that inferences like P are true. What sort of thing could justify it? That's the problem. Hume says that there are 2 ways to justify P, inductively or deductively. It's called Hume's fork. If it was deductive, then there would be a contradiction in supposing that we observe and many things while being in a world of exactly and many things, so that's not going to work. But you can also use an inductive. You can't use an inductive inference to justify inductive inferences because it's blatantly question begging. To me, this doesn't look like a refutation. You're helping yourself to an inductive inference. You are providing justifications from either of the two ways. Humans are not possible. So I just think
how embarrassing.
Well, I just think it's a great.
That is horribly embarrassing.
I literally wouldn't.
I don't even know how we.
If I were you, I would not.
From now on, Sam, I do not know you. I denounce you as a human.
Oh my god.
Zabu should have.
What is a probabilistic inference on his?
Like, Sam's not going to be in today, guys. Sam's not going to be in today, guys. He may. You know what? Sam's not going to be in for the foreseeable.
Oh my god. So what does he think a probabilistic inference is? Like, if I don't like, is it deductive, inductive? I feel like it's a third category of thing.
Do you want me to do?
Wrong. Those are the two ways to fucking justify stuff.
If you want, I'll talk to him for you. I'll talk to him. I'll listen to the last time he studied philosophy was over a decade ago. He hasn't really thought about these things a lot recently. Just, if you could, maybe just write him a little apology and say that you understand. He's been going through a lot recently. I mean, the man in Canada, for Pete's sake. He was living last week. He was living in an attic of a church.
Yeah, I think
we. Mr. Malcolm,
it was the basement. Some context is going to be necessary to explain away this like horribly egregious.
Oh my god! I'm going to write full rebuttals to all three: to Crummett, Malpass, and Humor. They're going to get fucking cooked by me. I'm gonna take Adderall. I'm going to fucking go at them, bros.
Are you going to respond to Mark as well?
Well, Mark doesn't have his. If he comments on my Facebook
response.
If he comments on my Facebook post, then yeah, I'll respond.
Wait, you're Mark on Facebook, friend?
I don't know if Mark has a Facebook.
Yes, he does. He's my Facebook friend.
That's friendly.
No, he's not. Because
what a way to learn he hates you. Fuck.
Wait, hold on. If you then he would see your face. So
genius. You don't have to have your fucking face on Facebook.
Right.
And also, how do you know he hasn't seen my face? Like, this is so bad, bro. Like, what?
Right.
Okay, hold on. Let's see if Mark has a Facebook page. Let's find this out.
Sam, like, I've seen 10,000 Facebook fucking accounts with Facebook pictures. Everyone has them. Fucking retard, this guy. Hey, Minute, do you have Facebook?
I do not. I haven't had Facebook since, like, I was in high school.
We're the same age.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, high school's like 18. High school like 18.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, I stopped using Facebook, like, probably in, like, around 18, what?
That's when it literally came out, huh?
No, I had Facebook, like, all throughout high school. And then I probably stopped using it, like, right around my transition to university.
All right, this destroys Timothy's credibility because Mark Grant does not have a Facebook, so Timothy is a fucking liar. Fitness on fire.
Sounds like Timothy got catfished.
Wait, hold on. Wait. You're telling me there's no one called Mark Grant, or you searched?
There are Mark Grants, but none of them are the man himself.
How do you know? How do you know that?
Because I know what he looks like.
No, but like, so every single one of them has a picture, and it's not Mark.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, also, how do you know? Have you? Okay, what other pictures of Mark have you seen other than his profile picture?
I think the question is, what pictures have you shared with Mark Grant, Timothy?
Naughty ones. But look, wait. What other pictures of Mark have you seen?
I can extrapolate what his face looks like from his one picture.
No, bro, you don't have to even him.
Wait, if I saw Mark on the street, you don't think I could know Mark on the street? If I just saw Mark on the street, I could know that it's Mark.
He told you the guy in his picture is him.
Affordable again. We're doing things.
I don't think he's ever said that, but I'm pretty sure it is.
There you go, assuming again.
The voice matches the face. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. His voice sounds like it comes out of that face. And so I believe it. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, it does. It's actually like that's like a 1-to-1.
His voice does sound like it comes out of that face. That's like a really apt like analysis of.
Who that we know? Who in terms of people we've seen has a voice that doesn't match their face?
Well, I told you what I think Sasha looks like, and Sasha looks nothing like what I thought Sasha looks like. So
We haven't seen.
Wait, you've seen Sasha?
No.
Sasha said that she looks like an actual girl, and I thought Sasha would look more like androgynous than that.
I think Sasha looks like an elf from Lord of the Rings.
No, she looks like, I told you already, we had this conversation. She gets catcalled, fam. Justin, she looks like a girl. Like in Poland, of all places. You know what I'm saying?
At least they didn't bend the sign.
Whoever did it definitely made a mistake. Like they weren't like outing themselves, you know, wolf whistling at some androgynous person. But yeah, go on. Who do you think?
I think that wait, who does or doesn't match their face?
Who doesn't?
Who doesn't? I thought that Albedo would have hair, and so the baldness kind of threw me. But that's not really face. That's You're muted right now, Timothy. I don't know if you know that.
No, I'm not.
Like I can't hear you.
You hear me now?
It's like you forgot it again. Yeah.
Yeah, how could you just say, I was like, no, I'm not, and you were like, I can't hear you. You obviously you had
I can hear you, brother.
But do you know who looked exactly how I thought they would look?
Who?
Fucking Tom Rabbit.
Wait, you thought he would look like an Asian guy, or you didn't think he would look like that?
No, because I knew he was half Korean, half American, like whatever, white or before I saw what he looked like. And he literally looks like an archetypal, like half Asian, half white dude. Have you seen what he looks like?
I want to hell.
Kick me from the room!
Kick me from the room! Yep. To date, mom.
It's a big compliment to get kicked from a room.
It's not like he might have like fumbled it a little bit or like did the wrong approach against Craig, but it is powerful. For one, he does point out that the kind of creation that Craig needs.
I've been watching.
It's not
watching cop videos. So
when he appeals to once you created,
before I started debating,
once you like formed in your mother's womb, like you know. Those kind of things are like transformation. What Craig needs is not a transformation. He needs something that...
Nigga, you can't stop working, nigga.
Never.
Hello? Did you see what happened in Iran?
Yeah.
They stopped World War III. They prevented the execution.
Oh shit! It's the.
They just want them to change.
Yeah.
You don't want them anymore.
Thing is, I don't want Iran to turn into the next Libya or Iraq. That's the
thing. That's the other fright.
Without anyone actually having a control on the actual situation in Iran, it's tough because, you know, most politicians that we do have in place, corruption's so easy to get in within the country. Like, it's either you deal with what you have at now because it's been there for the last 4 decades, or you overthrow it and then suddenly it's fucked by America and Israel, which is worse.
But do you know there is something called collective experience and memory of a society? Mm-hmm. So Iran actually went through being Libya a couple of times in the history.
Yeah.
In the Safavid Empire, Shah Ismail Rahmatullah alayhi.
You mean to tell me people in 2025 have a collective conscience of the year 1555? It's just not true. It's hypnosis.
Let me finish. Okay, don't be excited. So in that time, there was nothing called as Iran. He united the borders and basically made Iran what it is right now. And then again, that happened during the Qajar dynasty. We had Sheikh Khazad in the Ahwaz region. We had Qazi Muhammad.
Well, what about World War II defining the lines on the map? That's probably more relevant.
Let's let his point.
Or you have ADHD, man.
میتونی بیرونش بندازی.
دلم برات خیلی تنگ شده.
بیرونش.
Yeah, and then we had like Qajar dynasty, where there was literally like lands being claimed by different factions, and it was like nothing like unified Iran. And then when
she was in doing, she should have known to mind her fucking business. You know how many Black Americans have died for less? Like what that woman did? You kidding me? There's a guy sleeping. He was sleeping in his car. Okay? Just sleeping. And he got shot up and he's dead. Like that's just murder. What she did? She antagonized that. Sorry.
The cop.
I saw a video. Brother. You need to watch some of these videos, and the stress that these cops go to.
Yeah.
I don't even think you get an idea as to what it is to be a fucking cop. Imagine going to a house, bro. Imagine going to a house. You go to a house, and there's nothing but fucking fat kids there. And you find two toddlers dead in a fucking suitcase. Like, that shit, that memory, that scene, that sight never leaves your fucking mind, bro. And I can't tell you, I'm not making excuses for these guys. I'm definitely not.
Yeah, like, but, are you telling me that this is just telling me that this is like the optimal?
If you want to do some moral shit, then I'm not a moral person for you to talk to.
No, wait, just listen to my question.
I'm not trying to take the moral high ground here.
Well, you should like.
I'm not.
You should like.
Don't try to do the moral thing. Don't do the atheist moral thing with me, because I'm just going to tell you I'm a horrible person, and you win.
Okay, are you saying this is like the best like possible scenario?
This is a police state.
Sorry?
You know what a police state is? That's what the United States is. The United States is a police state, right? And if you get stopped by the cops, the best thing for you to do is just do what they say, right? They're the ones with the guns. Do what they say, give them whatever it is, and deal with it in court. Because you want to go home. I want you to go home. I want everybody to go home. I even think they want you to go home. So
no one is saying that. Like, the Constitution obviously is not saying that. Like, what the heck are you talking about? Like, citizens have rights and they should.
No, you must have something mixed up. Listen, the police are not there to protect you. You have that wrong. You are wrong. It never states anything in any constitution, any state, that police are there to protect you. They're there to enforce. They're there to enforce the law
to protect you. Yeah.
No, they don't. Show me where it says that. Show me where it's.
Megatron, it's on the side of the cars. It says serve and protect on the side of the cars. It's not in the Constitution.
Serve and protect. That is a slogan. That's not a right. That's a slogan.
We don't have rights in this country. We've got laws.
Show me if go on ChatGPT and ask it.
ChatGPT.
Do the police in America have to protect you?
Megatron, Sam wants you to take the moral high ground, Megatron.
Find me the rule.
Sam,
Just find me the rule. So this way, you're not going to do this moral thing with me and this moral code where you want to seem like this superior moral person because you feel bad for somebody. Just find the law. Stop with this anecdotal. Just find the law and prove me wrong. They're not there to protect you.
Police institution.
You don't want to do it. You don't want to look it up.
No, I just want to tell you because I don't have to dig it up for you to believe me. It's just it's there
I live here.
Definition.
No, it's not. It's not. You're wrong.
Oh my God.
You're wrong. You're wrong. All right, I'll pull it up.
Are you serious?
I'll pull it up for you. I told you that I was part of a community that would do police watching all the time. You don't care about what I have to say, bro. You don't care about what I have to say.
Because you're saying bullshit. You're not saying anything.
So then that's it. When I prove you wrong, are you going to apologize to me? Are you going to apologize to me?
no, he's not going to apologize. Sam, just apologize now, Sam. Just apologize preemptively. Just apologize now.
Just apologize.
Just apologize now.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is wrong with you guys?
Just apologize now beforehand.
All day.
Apologize for what?
Don't waste your time.
But sometimes I seriously think that you're a crazy person.
Then don't speak to me. Then don't talk to me.
Way. I think that
then don't talk to me.
Sometimes
I'm gonna prove you wrong right now.
Yeah, why would you want to talk to a crazy person, Sam?
Sorry, what did you say?
Your problem is you're thinking and talking. You need to stop doing that.
With you or with Bart? What are you saying? I'm not following. What the heck are you saying?
You didn't hear me? I said stop thinking, stop talking, end your problems. You just keep going. The more you think, the more you speak in this room, the further from the truth you're always going to get.
So you're saying that conversating with Bart is a waste of time.
No, I'm saying you talking is a waste of time. Maybe less than Megatron, maybe more than Megatron. It doesn't matter to me. Welcome, Amin.
Yo, what's up, Black? We're Thursday. When are we going to read the next
Wait. I mean, wait. Why the heck do you think that I care about what you think, Black? Are you fucking retard?
Is that projection? How retarded are you? And did your parents drop you on your head as a child? Do you have traumatic brain injury, Sam?
Oh my god! We don't we have enough with Barth? Do we have a second version of him or something? What the fuck has happened to you? To be this dumb person? Can you even follow the whole convo?
You just said sometimes you think Megatron is crazy, and then Megatron said, then don't talk to me. But you just keep talking. So let me ask you a question, Sam. What's your point? What are you here to communicate? Are you trying to go somewhere, or are you just here to play with your tongue? Are you playing with your tongue in my mouth? Are you just playing with your tongue in your mouth?
Oh my god, this dumb fuck. Black, did you fuck not have your coffee this morning, or did you not sniff your cocaine, or what? Exactly, what's happening with you?
Wow.
Don't worry about him. I put him in.
You don't want to mod the room correctly and justly. You're talking about justice. Wow.
A minute. Hold on a second. I'm on the train. Give me a second. Give me 5 minutes. We'll invite him back up. In the meantime, Sam, you can look up the rules because I haven't.
No, we have to agree. What are we basically discussing before? I don't know. What kind of rules do you want me to look at? The whole Constitution? Are you out of your damn mind?
See, you told me you were the good guy. I thought you were the good guy, Megatron.
Barth, who's
Why you got jobs now? Work out here now.
Want the truth, in terms of people I've spoke to back home, family and everything else. So for the majority of Iranians, right, it's a mass population. they would rather have the regime in place than have America bought in. Because with America, it's just back to Zionism.
That's not a narrative of Iranians.
Zionist back, fellas.
It's from my own experience. It might not be the same for you.
Yeah, I've experienced the same.
It's just from what I've heard and what I've seen firsthand.
Yeah, I don't agree with that at all as an Iranian.
It's
they
fine.
did though. After the 12-day thing, the attitude changed a lot among
Iranians.
But they don't want the regime. They don't want foreign intervention.
They don't like the current regime, but it's like two evils. It's like
they're not dying for the regime.
Let's divide it, right?
Anyone that like says that they have any kind of impartiality towards the regime is then they get backlash from most Iranians, especially out in the diaspora.
You're just worried that we, the people.
Can you guys not bring this troll?
Yeah. Okay, let's speak about, let's say, the diaspora, like, right? A majority of Iranians that I come across, regardless of what it is, they haven't really been back to Iran ever since they migrated to the West, right? Essentially,
But they are irrelevant. I tell you something very important. Any Iranian outside of Iran, their opinion is irrelevant. I'm sorry to say that because majority of the Iranians in Iran are actually the determinant force.
Penrose won his Nobel Prize for the explanation that he did that black holes are direct result of Einstein's general relativity.
No, Einstein's general relativity describes black holes accurately. That's sort of, but they're not a result of Einstein's relativity.
But yeah, it explains the black hole. That's why he won his Nobel Prize, not on anything.
No, it was for warping of space-time that he won his Nobel Prize.
I'm a black hole. Can you fill me up with your light?
Einstein didn't win the Nobel Prize for
Are you sure?
his work on relativity. Yeah, it was the photoelectric effect, one of his seminal papers in 1905.
Well, that's special relativity, so I apologize.
Seminal papers in 1905. It's 2025, and look at Donald's YouTube Live. You're all live on it.
Hey, Donna,
it's 2026, isn't it?
Actually, I put the link there. You can go ahead and find the link.
Yes, you're right, Donald. It is 2026.
Philosophy. That's not a physics source. It's not peer-reviewed, and it's not a physics source.
Donald, did Jesus Christ get murdered in Jerusalem on Golgotha? Was Jesus Christ murdered?
Nobody can actually demonstrate Jesus Christ of the Bible ever existed.
Jesus Christ isn't a historical figure?
No.
So he couldn't have been murdered then, because how could you kill someone that never lived?
You can't.
There's never... Wait. What are you saying? There's never been any non-Christian historians that have documented Jesus' life?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. It's only in the Bible.
No. There's Josephus and there's Titus. And
doesn't talk about Jesus, talks about Christians.
They do. They talk about Jesus, the figure. What are you talking about?
Show me.
I can definitely show you
Talk about Jesus after he's dead and stuff. And I suspect it's just parroting what the Christians were saying about
Plus,
Jesus.
there's forgeries all over those historical documents that you're talking
I am Bane, and I could kill you, but death would only end your shame. Instead, I will simply break you.
And you need to quit that because of the terms of service of YouTube.
What I would actually expect is something from Temperanius. It might be difficult because first century and everything, but God could have arranged that. Like maybe the Herod censors, maybe there's somebody writes something down. Why Jesus?
God is a fixer.
We have none of that.
Nothing.
It's quite poor from a God that's supposed to be real.
Seems like pretty weak God to me. Black White, welcome. Simba, welcome to the stage. Butterfly, welcome to the stage. Thomas Black, welcome to the stage. Oh, wait. y'all are in the audience.
So you think God is weak and you're more powerful than God?
I'm absolutely more powerful than God. I'm more powerful than all imaginary things.
He kicked me.
Debating.
Thomas kicked me.
feel bad about myself.
If you want to be my friend, defend me to the end.
It was.
Saxon, wallah, this is all to impress Saxon, by the way. I don't even give a fuck about Sam.
Listen, it's me and you. Leave other people out of it. Man, just focus on me. Don't just...
Yo, wallah, all that matters to me is Saxon. But go ahead.
Listen, Hamza, if you don't want, if you're serious about what you said just right now, I couldn't seriously care less about you, obviously. But if you were just
I'm not serious. I'm not. It's all jokes.
No.
It's all jokes, bro. This app is trash to me.
No.
Yeah, because I want to. You know what? You're right. There is some seriousness in it. You're right. There is some seriousness to it. It is. I get offended when you call yourself my friend and I go in the fucking chat and I'm debating a fucking and you're not a Christian, right? You're an atheist. You're a magician. I'm arguing against a theist, and you want to interrupt and say, "Oh, Hamza has big ears. Hamza's not making sense," and you call yourself my friend. Bro, don't fucking make me. I'll make you pay for your words, bro. But I'm being merciful.
Fedman, they're great.
Don't be merciful, bro. Just do what you gotta do.
I may have, Hamza, I admit it. Listen, I admit it. I may have, crossed the line, but you should also, pay attention to your life.
Live by the sword, die by the sword.
Saxon is totally my girl in another world. Wallah, I would marry this fucking girl. Wallah. So base Saxon.
Man, I think you should write to the Saudi Arabia prince. Say, can women have four husbands?
Yo, Saxon, would you let me marry another woman?
I'll take you as a concubine, bro.
Yeah, would you let me marry another woman besides you?
Do you know what? That is a crazy. Do you know what? Listen, I'm a 42. I'm a 42-year-old woman. Do you know when I married my husband? Yeah, and we got to the point of where we'd lost quite a few pregnancies. Right, I said to my husband, just out of. This is going to sound fucking nuts, right? But I said to my husband, if he was wanting to take another wife just to give him children, I would allow him to take another wife. Look how merciful that is.
Yo, the fact that you're so merciful, I would never take another wife. I'd make you my main bitch, and me and you will die together. Just because you said that. Oh, she giggles. Yeah, I love you too.
But my husband's like, no, if Allah wills me a child, he'll give me a child. If not, he's not bothered.
Fuck children. All I care about is you. Children's what you love. I don't give a fuck about. I'll kick them out the house real quick. The only thing I care about in life is my wife, then God. But I am
already
God.
got a child anyway, so I'm lucky. But my husband don't have biological children, which I felt bad for him for that reason.
Oh, bitch, I'm about to marry you in my life. Well, I'm trying to divorce you from your husband. I'm going to marry you in my life. Straight up.
Mate, my husband will commit jihad on you, bro. Behave.
That's fine, bro. As long as I get to have you at the end, I don't really give a fuck.
You'll probably be dead.
How much? Yo, will you die with me? You down? Look how she says yes. Look how she says yes. You down to die with me, Saxon?
No.
Yo, chill, yo. You can't be hitting on me in fucking public. What are you doing, stupid? Don't do that.
It's you. You're the one that's always fucking flirting. Listen to yourself.
Yeah, okay.
Anyway, it's only Clubhouse. It's just a bit of fun note serious. Never going to meet me in real life.
If I ever meet you in real life, I'm going to take you for a cup of coffee.
More cringe content. Who actually likes you in PA?
Make sure it's a good coffee.
Oh, that's my girl. I'm so you just get away from me, bro. You're pissing me off, Saxon. Just get away from me, honestly. I'm so sick of you. Get away from me. I can't have this interaction with you all the time, but never have you, but kind of have you, but you're with another man. It's getting on my nerves.
What are you doing, bro? What are you doing, man?
I'm trying to make a life partner.
I don't fucking care, bro. Don't do it in here, bro.
This girl on.
Don't do it in here, man. This shit is creepy as fuck.
Why are you
Most
mad,
of us
bro?
don't really like.
Why everything I do
because
pisses
it's
you
so
off?
stupid.
Why?
Because this is dumb. What you doing
Yo,
is dumb.
take notes. Take notes.
No,
It's
I'm not. I'm not gonna take
There's
notes.
no one in here, dumbass. It's just me and you and her.
Yeah, but I don't want to listen to it. I don't want to listen to it. I don't want to listen to it.
It's entertaining, don't you agree? It's like pretty tight. Yo, Saxon has no chance with me. I'm just doing
It's
it for
not
like entertainment
entertaining.
purposes.
It's not entertaining to me.
What do you want to talk about? You're a dumb fuck Trinity. I don't want to talk about that.
Nothing that. What do you mean?
It's
No, I'm gonna go over the Trinity again with you until you understand it.
I don't want to talk about. Bro, Christianity's right, Islam is false. I don't want to talk about shit with you, to be honest. It's fucking boring.
No, we're talking about the Trinity. It's nothing to do with that.
More people come in, you talk to them, bro. Don't talk to
Ribono
me.
Shalom. Ooh,
Fuck everyone.
Hamza, you're like the Palestinian Jimmy Glick. You're like the Palestinian Jimmy Glick. Hamza, take it easy, relax. Just mute up and listen, Hamza. Hamza.
Guys, Megatron, what's going on with Hamza? We don't want this to be a flirting room here, right? Like, what the fuck is going on here, Megatron?
There's no one.
He thinks it's
here. What am I supposed to talk about?
He's a sexual predator. Hamza's a sexual predator. He just said all he thinks about is sex. He doesn't care about conversation. He's a predator.
Yeah, Wallah, that's so true. I told you guys what I am.
Don't. He's not a predator.
He admitted it. He's a predator.
Hold on. I am a predator. You need to watch.
Predator alert. Predator alert. Somebody call Arnold Schwarzenegger. We got to hunt a predator.
Do you know actually what a fucking predator means? You fucking weirdo, like.
What?
Yeah, against your own will, Saxon. That's what I am.
Anyway, listen, just fucking stop with this kind of talk. It's not Tinder.
Ribono Shalom. Let's get back to the Bible and the Quran. Does anybody here know what Quran means in English? It means glorious. Glorious.
Everybody's just corrupted. I noticed that.
Glorious.
Okay, Megatron, they're both no from like historical facts and like critical historians. They're both corrupted. I believe that.
Listen to me. The Christians and Jews have always owned your book.
What about your book? Is it owned also? Yo, then be fair.
There's so many. The thing is, right?
I accept your
consent. There's so many people that have material interest in keeping your community and kind down, and it's showing. Like with the
hold on, repeat. I didn't understand. Wait. There's so many people. What?
That will never allow your people to flourish.
What does that mean? I'm not understanding. I don't understand.
They will never allow Muslims to ever gain control ever again. Never again will there be a caliphate.
It says deodorant.
Mark my words.
What does that have to do? Fuck the caliphate. What's that?
Megatron, that's just not true, man. I'm opening up a restaurant in the south side of Chicago called Caliphate
I'm trying
Chicken.
to tell you that the book. Alright, yo, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you, Black? You don't hear me talking, bro?
Bro, bring him up. It's fine. Black is funny. Bring him up.
Don't talk when I talk. It's so fucking stupid. What's the fucking point of being on here, bro?
I don't know. There is no point.
No problem.
I respect the guy that I don't kick him out of the fucking room, but then he keeps fucking pushing, bro. I block every single fucking one.
Well, I'm listening to you.
Do
Shut the fuck up.
Do it.
Don't worry about him. Yo, bro, bring him up.
Do it.
If that's not going to come up, then you go down. You've been cursing at me and screaming at me since you came in here.
Hamza, why have you been
Megatron? I don't know.
Megatron crashing.
I don't understand.
Am I screaming at Megatron?
I don't do this shit in your fucking spaces. I've been kicked out of your rooms for less. I'm kicked out of your rooms for less.
Why is this?
Yeah.
Bro, that's
shut
not
the fuck
me.
up, man.
Like some sophisticated Christians quickly concede that, that's probably just apocalyptic imagery and stuff. But, You have nothing to hold on to. Like, go.
Let the games begin.
Hello. Guys.
Hello.
Okay.
You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it. Peace has cost you your strength. Victory has defeated you.
Yeah, so what's about the discussion? It's the audio.
Do you feel in charge?
Okay, Bang, come on, give us some. So, Void, do you believe in God?
You don't fear death, you welcome it. Your punishment must be more severe, Donald.
Okay, don't make me move you to the audience, please.
He's annoying us. Yeah, so Donald, what's the best argument have you heard, about God?
For God?
Yeah.
Not a single good argument. Otherwise, I'd be a theist.
Well, the name God forward means go, and backwards means do, and no one here is going anywhere or doing anything.
This Discord volume controls.
So what do you think, that the evidence that can convince you or can prove for you that God exists?
That's not my responsibility. It's the responsibility of the person who believes in God to show me the evidence of God, and then I'll evaluate it and see if it makes any sense for God.
So try to read the Bible or Quran.
I've read them both.
Maybe you will find.
We take Clubhouse from the corrupt, the rich, the oppressors of Clubhouse generations who have kept you down with myths of opportunity, and we give it back to you, the Clubhouse people. Clubhouse is yours. None shall interfere. Do as you please. Start by storming Clubhouse and freeing the oppressed. Step forward those who would serve. For a Clubhouse army will be raised. The powerful green beans will be ripped.
Donald, okay, from the beginning.
Sorry about that.
Okay.
You were saying something about the powerful green beans as you moved them down.
Yeah, I know, that was hilarious.
You can argue with ChatGPT, man.
Okay, so
you can argue with
so
ChatGPT.
What else?
What else was?
I mean, can you believe in God, but without being without having message or prophets,
I don't believe God's possible, so no.
So what do you think the nature of God?
Fiction.
But before the Big Bang, what was?
We call that the eternally inflating universe.
From where it started.
What do you think eternal means?
Eternal, something doesn't end, doesn't have beginning, doesn't have end.
There you go.
Okay, so the universe is not eternal.
Demonstrate that the universe is not eternal.
Because the universe is getting the scientists, they say the universe is it's gonna reach the point that he is diminished, you know what I mean?
I don't know what that means. Diminish. What is diminish?
You retard. Why the fuck are you calling me a retard? Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Don't sit. Who the fuck you think you are? Telling me I'm a fucking retard. Get the fuck out of here with your bullshit.
Yeah, get the fuck.
Think of this fucking guy with his fucking moral bullshit. Go hang out with these other fucks, bro. Don't come in here and call me no fucking retard. What the fuck is wrong with you? Dude is out of his fucking mind.
What's disrespectful?
Out of your fucking mind. You know nothing about fucking U.S. law. Shut the fuck up.
Disrespectful.
I'm gonna give this guy an opportunity. I'm gonna give the guy if he wants to come up. If you call me a name one more time, I'm blocking you. I'm blocking you. I'm
Point of order, moderator. Moderator, point of
You're gonna
order.
stop cursing at me, bro. I barely know you. You're not gonna come up and just start cursing at me, bro.
Point of order,
I'm treating you with
moderator.
respect. Why is
Moderator.
this guy black? I'm kicking black out of the fucking room.
Point of order, moderator. Moderator, point of order. Point of order, moderator. Moderator, point of order. He crashing out. He's crashing out.
It was like,
I love you. Yeah.
you are supporting that, right? No, I mean it. Like in
Yeah, fuck the regime. Whatever you want, my girl. Yeah, with your glasses, bro. Whatever you say, I'm gonna agree to. Yeah. Whatever you say, bro.
No, you don't have to agree to it. Like obviously, like the proxies of Iran.
Talk to me like that, bro.
Because like you're like a this son of a bitch, obviously.
So get the fuck. Bye. Bye. Fucking asshole.
He is an asshole.
You're crashing out. Hardcore Megatron.
He just wants to come up and start calling me names. Like, who the fuck is this guy? Oh, you're just a fucking retard. That's all he wants to say. That's what he says most of the time. He doesn't know how to speak English. I don't know what the fuck he talks. He doesn't need to be here.
Exactly.
Him or Hamza. What the fuck is wrong with this guy, man?
Did you kick Hamza? You're the one who kicked it?
I didn't kick Hamza. No, he left.
Oh, he left. So what was Hamza doing here in this room, Megatron?
All he wants to do is just show us how creepy he is when he talks to girls. Like it's just stupid.
No, he does. He does do it every time. Every time he comes into the room, but I just laugh it off. It's innocent. It's just banter. I don't take no notice.
But the other guys don't want to hear this shit.
No, I know.
Other men don't want to hear it. You're married. Like, what the fuck? I don't talk to you like that.
Yeah, I think it's as to say, such questions are not really the domain of physics.
False. Everything that exists is in the domain of physics. So if it exists, it's in the...
It also exists in the world of chemistry.
Yeah, and I mean the why question, to be wondering, why does this exist rather than nothing? Like, that's not what physics...
Oh my God, I just answered this question. Why questions when it comes to rocks are meaningless. They don't have reasons.
We're saying...
The rocks will eventually become alive. That's obvious. Man and woman came out of the earth. Therefore, the rocks came alive.
Don't have life.
Sorry, I didn't know you were asking this guy. I thought you were speaking to me because I think we do, but we both agree. The question is a little of a rubbish question if it comes to physics.
Sure. Yeah. If you think that why doesn't apply to physics, then we agree because it makes no sense.
The Batman is in Clubhouse. I will watch him, study him, and when I know him, then Clubhouse will be mine.
And I wish you would leave me alone sometime.
Even a god can be broken.
I bet if you ever came in here and were your real person, we'd probably get I remember you doing it one time. You broke down your shield and you were a real person one time in my room.
Hate is the perennial motivator. I am Clubhouse's reckoning. You're just living on borrowed time.
You weren't a hugely better person than your little character here, but you were a monicum better.
Well, I will watch from the gallery on YouTube then, Donald. Have a good day trying to prove to yourself that an imaginary sky god exists. You don't fear death. You welcome it. Your punishment must be more severe.
I thought you were leaving. I was relieved. Dame, thank you for coming to the room. Or Dame, I don't know. Max, thank you for coming to the room. Feel free to come on stage, both of you. I'd love to have a conversation with you.
You fight like a younger man, with nothing held back, Donald. Admirable but mistaken. The shadows betray you because they belong to me.
I'll whack-a-mole you all day long. Every single account you have, I'll whack-a-mole every one of them. I don't want to hear you today. Is there anybody who does want to have an actual conversation? Either in the audience or on stage? That'd be amazing. If you're in the audience, feel free to raise your hand.
Is that fair?
I don't care if it's fair or not.
You know what? What is fair? So you know it's
I'm
unfair.
probably going to watch YouTube for a little while.
You know what? What is? It's not for them.
Hamza,
Shut the fuck up, Indo, with whatever the fuck your name is. Your might is right. I could already understand your argument. With Sevra, whatever your name is.
Homie.
With Sevra. I think that's your name.
Yeah. Homie, keep coming.
I don't know what you're saying, to be honest. Your accent's beautiful, and I love it, right? But I'm just hard to understand.
Love it, no.
Hamza, listen, I love you.
Yo, gay. I'm not interested, homie. I'm not interested.
I love you.
But thank you for that.
I'll fuck your girl and you, by the way.
Thank you for hitting on me, you know what I mean? But I'm not interested.
And your girl, by the way.
Be nice to Hamza, guys. He's my friend.
I'm based in my life. I'm based, passionate. Were there opportunities where they accepted the Were there opportunities where Palestine accepted a two-state resolution, but Israel broke the contract?
An entity loses in a war. Who rules now?
Resolution 240.
An entity rules in a war.
The entity that wins.
Who rules now?
The entity that wins. I agree. Mine is right.
It is true. On October 7th, the Palestinians decided to attack Israel, and they are suffering the repercussions of that October 7th attack at the Supernova Festival when they killed 1,000+ people.
And don't give a fuck about their dicks. Okay.
Okay. How about this? I agree. How about this? Resolution 242. Now suck my dick.
Suck my dick? Why would I want to suck a micro penis? You probably barely even have a dick. Because guys who come on Clown House to say suck my dick, those are not real men. Those are children. Immature, unprofessional conversation, vulgarity and profanity. You're disgusting.
We were having a really high-grade conversation, and now it's become just low quality with cussing and yelling. Like, just calm down, guys.
I hope I didn't do that.
It is Hamza. He's here telling people to suck his dick. That is disgusting vulgarity. You should put him in the goo.
I hope I didn't do any of this.
I'm trying to do some shit to solve it.
I'm trying to talk sense to you and the panel.
I'm trying to hit on the girl, bro. I don't know why you're interrupting, right? That's a really
Okay.
Hamza is a predator. I hear him go into all the rooms and talk dirty to all the girls all the time. He is a sexual predator, dangerous person. I am reporting him to ICE and to immigration to have him deported. He is a dangerous person. I'm reporting you to Interpol too, so when you go back to Gaza, they will arrest you there too.
Wallah, I'm a predator. Watch it. Before I get on you, right? Watch yourself.
Before he gets on me, you want to suck a big Indian dick? What's yours? I didn't know you're bisexual too.
No one has ever said... Hold on, let me boom real quick. No one has ever said big Indian dick in their life. No one's ever made that comment.
No.
So we're good. Let's move back.
You think you're so funny, you're a disgusting person. Your parents would be ashamed of you.
This apparent Indian musician is playing my game.
Don't worry about it. Let's get to resolution 242. What about that one?
Go cite it.
Go ahead. You can chat GPT with me. I don't mind.
Cite
fucking idiot. Yeah, chat GPT, dumbass.
Fuck you, man.
Yeah, stop just saying ChatGPT and then Resolution 242 actually provide some evidence.
So you don't even know.
Moderators, point of order, moderators. You are in charge here, not Hamza wasting our time. Please take action and do something. Go do something. Go.
They are jerking their dicks, bro.
Look, now I've cited it in the chat, you dumb fuck. Human being. You fucking subhuman, right? Now I've cited it in the chat, because you're a dumb fuck. I have to do your own research for you, right? Dumb fuck.
Speak it.
I'm sorry, Narius. I removed him. I just that's so low grade quality of conversation. I just can't right now. I'm so sorry.
Thank you, Sela.
Yes, thank you, Sela.
He's so annoying.
This is what it is like in the Gaza Strip when the supernova attack. They're annoying people like that who are always telling you to suck their dick.
Ruins it like that.
You think Hashimika will come back?
Yeah, can we invite him back? He's extremely knowledgeable about the whole situation.
I don't know if I have him as a friend.
I
You don't have to invite him back. I am an expert about all things. I can tell you exactly what will happen in Iran after the Ayatollah and his regime fall.
I'm dumb about all things. Can I still talk?
Yes, please go ahead.
Thank you, ma'am. I think US is playing its game, and we are all pawns. Would you agree?
Yes.
That's what's happening. We are setting up
Greenland.
You ever worked in?
I mean, it's a very generalized statement. So yes.
Yeah, but that's the true statement.
Okay.
I think that actually they're our pawn, being British, but they just don't know it.
Okay.
Like one can make a generalized statement, but in what reference are you speaking? What's your reference to context? Wait.
Oh, sure. US is trying to get their pawns, get their strongest pawns in place. US is setting up for World War III at the moment. We are going to see a World War III in 2030 to 2040. That's what's going to happen. Believe me, don't believe me, that's what's going to happen.
Doesn't it need an enemy, though? It can't create the war itself. It must have an enemy.
US leads the world. Everyone is its enemy.
But it needs to have someone to fight with. It can't create the war, can it? It must have an aggressor.
If any country is denying the petrodollar, that's an enemy.
Is it a green note? I can't see it.
No, there's no need for a green note. If an entity declares that they are going against the petrodollar, that's an enemy.
Well, people need petrol, and they got dollar. So you got a petrodollar situation.
So US has a good control on petrol now.
Well, so is the Middle East.
Bad petrol with Venezuela. But regardless, they have got petrol now.
With everything going on right now, you think the war is in the future? I think the war is going on right now in history. We'll call this World War III. And I think it started way back in Iraq.
I agree.
It started way back in Iraq. It's been a while.
This is the beginning of World War III, and we are going to see World War
No. This is the ending. It began with the invasion of Iraq.
Oh, it's the ending.
It's the ending.
Can I take my shoes off and put my feet up?
This is the beginning of the end. It started
I'm so
back in
interested
Iraq.
to see how the world is going to play itself. Right now, before this, I was not interested. But right now, I'm so interested in how the world is going to play its game out. Don't you
end up all the world's stage and we're all just players of it? Or pawns?
Yeah, US is the player. Who are you? Who am I?
I'm British. Means I control the pieces.
Man, you used to control shit. You control nothing at the moment.
We don't even have Suez Canal.
You don't have a say at the moment.
I do. Don't move me.
Really?
The sun set on your empire, unfortunately.
I'm
glad to see you thought that this man would never set on the
sun is shining away from
the empire which never had a sunset.
The sun is shining away from this absurd empire.
I know, but what can you do with people if they don't want it? I mean, you got your English, then you ran, didn't you? You took all the good stuff and then fucked off.
You fuckers took all the good stuff.
Nothing better than English, bro.
We got ticket masala.
You took the thrones, the gems, the crowns.
You got education and roads and
bridges.
Fucking.
What the fuck? Yeah, welcome Tam, welcome Pookie. Hi.
What's up?
Hi.
So I was trying to understand what Vitiswara was saying. Are you saying that the Iranian people don't have any agency? They're just pawns of the United States? Or what
No, man, I'm saying that we are seeing the creation, the strongest power of this globe is trying to get its strongest pieces in play. If a war has to play, what is at stake? Energy. That's the biggest thing at stake. US has set up that right now we have energy with Venezuela. They have the biggest hold on energy at the moment. Would you agree to this or not?
How does Iran come into the picture? Because now you're talking about Venezuela. So how does Iran come into the picture?
Who the fuck is Iran?
1 second. Tam, he's seeing from the power of 10. So he's like seeing outside in, like a bird's eye view.
I mean,
he's generalizing.
Obviously not, because he can't even stay on the subject of Iran. He's talking about Venezuela and he's talking about United States. What does it have to do with the people?
Some may call it myopic rather than bird's eye.
Global play, or are you like
a
small chopping bird?
My question to you was: the Iranian people are just pawns. They don't have any agency. And you're confirming that by what you're saying. You're talking about the United States and Venezuela, that they're trying to control the oil. So it's not about the Iranian people, it's about the United States. That's what you're saying.
US has plans for 10 years down the line, for 20 years down the line, for 50 years down the line.
So does China.
Which is denying that there has been an oppression.
China is existent because of US. China didn't exist.
That's such a US-centric... I mean, I thought I was bad. I mean, that is the most kind of US-centric view of the world I've ever heard. Seriously, are you from the US?
No, man, I'm from India.
Well, shame on you. Shame on you.
Fuck you. I'm shamed on your IQ.
Okay.
My IQ. Don't get at him.
Pookie, what did you say? Okay.
Do you understand the play at the global level?
There could
Are
be
you really
plays that, but that still doesn't negate the fact that the Iranian people have been oppressed and haven't had.
That's so sad. I feel for them.
Wait, stop it. We're Iranians here. This room isn't honest.
Okay.
Yeah, so like to deny, are there other power plays? But that's not what it's about right now. At this point, there is a people that is in the need of help.
And a very brave people, very brave.
The entirety of the world is in need of help. We are seeing
but that's not right now.
They
cannot let this happen. Not on our watch as human beings. But beyond anything, beyond your politics, beyond your religion, beyond anything, you cannot, as a human to another human, allow this to happen. And by all means,
girl, we are not talking about humanity when it comes to war.
It is about humanity.
When it comes to war, we're still talking about humanity. Are we talking about humanity when it comes to war?
We have to.
Why wouldn't we?
Ideally, we should. I agree.
War has its moral code.
How many animal creatures go to war?
Even war has its moral code. Look at this.
I agree.
The ants have gone to war with each other.
Yeah, ideally we should, but is that the case? Is that the world that we live in?
I think it's a cold war. That's what I reckon. It's Cold War II.
This is not a...
So wait, it's not the case, but we're also trying to minimize suffering, right? So what Pookie is saying is like...
absolutely, yes.
Yeah. So
this is all in the heads of people. This is not reality. US is setting up a war with a guy like Trump.
It's not got anything to do with the US.
With a guy like Trump, US is setting up a war.
At all times, everything has to do with the US. I mean,
when it comes to these protests, what is at stake?
But they haven't the US, obviously, like, however, not directly. However, like, one cannot say that a part of it is sanctions, a part of it is brutality and the tyranny that is caused by the regime, right? That the people are so unhappy about over such a long period of time. Just bad political decisions, just disharmony, disorganization, etc., etc. Like, there's so many cases to be made.
That's right, isn't it? And it's not really got anything to do with the Americans at the moment. I mean, they can come and do something because they're obviously influential, as Witt, whatever her name is saying. But this is not really their fight at the moment, is it? This is not anything to do with them yet.
That's your shallow understanding, buddy.
Well, am I wrong? If I'm wrong, tell me why.
Yeah, you're wrong.
How did the Americans start the protests?
A country which is the strongest country on this planet has declared that they are going to go for war, not at the moment, but 10 years down the line. Do you understand that?
I've really acknowledged that they would have some influence.
Do you understand that it is just like your opinion that in 10 years the United States will go to war and you won't stop talking? Why don't you breathe and try to stop thinking and speaking, because you're going so far from the truth? How do you know, sir? It's just your opinion.
Truth. If you don't understand geopolitics...
No, you don't understand. There's no such thing as the truth. There are only opinions. The universe is transformation, and you need to take your talking and go silent for a minute, sir. You're talking too much. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you're going to get. So stop thinking and end your problems.
Bro, beautiful, bro. You can host a...
Still talking, I see.
Yeah, bro, I'll talk because I got content.
Getting more wise as you go along.
You got content.
Your content isn't bringing me contentment. It is bringing me indigestion. And I got to go to the bathroom to drop a big turd. I will be right back.
That you can. But will that change the nature of the world at this moment?
Yes, I will be very relieved after I make a bowel movement. I will thank God for letting me pass gas.
Bro, US is gonna make you die before you are capable to pass gas.
You're just projecting, sir. This conversation is pointless. Narges and Sela have failed us as moderators. Now what? Iran? Now what? I am going back to the title of the room because I don't want to talk about farting and making bowel movements with you anymore, sir. I am complete and I have landed my plane.
Bro, Iran is growing for 20 years now. Iran is in place for 20 years now. The play has gone ahead. Don't you guys understand? I mean, sure, man. You guys don't understand it, but okay.
It's 50 bloody years.
My God.
It's not 20.
It's 20. It's 20.
Is it stabilizing or is it getting worse? Do we know?
It's not stabilizing.
Oh, of course, Witt knows.
Accumulating its power.
It all happens in Ohio.
I'm like pulling my hairs. Can't people see this? The strongest nation of this planet is accumulating its powers at this very fucking moment. Don't we see this? Are we so freaking dumb not to see this?
We talk about Iran, though.
Man, fuck Iran. It's just a.
But then the thing that you're missing. Listen. The thing that you're missing is two things can occur at once. That could be happening geopolitically, and an uprising could be happening of a people who are oppressed that need to be helped.
That's a small play. That's a very shallow play.
No, it's not. But there's a humanitarian crisis which holds more weight. We cannot set the standard. we cannot set the precedence that this is going to be okay.
This is what's happening. You can either open your eyes or you can just be blind.
Okay, but don't you think Saudi Arabia should rule Iran?
Quite right. I agree.
Bro, Saudi Arabia exists because of US.
No, they're out.
So I think they should rule Iran. I mean, look. Let's look.
Saudi Arabia. I mean, depends. Very much depends. At this moment, Saudi Arabia has no balls to truly rule it.
They do. Look.
No, they got no balls to truly rule Iran.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. Number one, I mean.
Well, what are you trying to do? Replace Qara with Akhra? Like replace shit with bigger shit?
No. Okay, listen. The House of Saud, peace and blessings and mercy of God be upon them. They're a good thing for the world.
But okay, sure.
Well, why? No. These people are good.
They're not causing much trouble.
They're ruling. They're good people.
They're good people, so they need to rule over the Iranians because the Iranians.
They're ruling and they're good people.
I mean,
rulers are good people.
Yeah, they're good rulers and they're good people. In the case of Saudi.
Why do you say so?
It doesn't matter. Can I just finish my point, sir?
Although you're giving me anxiety.
I mean, you're respecting me. I'll have to respect you back, sir.
Okay, thank you.
I'll mute myself, sir.
Let's
Sorry, sir. I'm sorry, sir.
Oh my days.
Please go ahead, sir.
Now let's look at the history of the Iranians. This is a country that invaded Pakistan, invaded Armenia, invaded Greece. They still basically controlled Iraq. They say Azerbaijan is their territory, Turkmenistan, blah, 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 blah. I mean, these guys are imperial, right? On top of that, they're Shia. The Shia are kuffar. Everyone knows this. Doesn't need to be discussed further. Yes. And then finally, nobody likes Persians.
I don't know.
I'm not I'm Shia myself. I'm just loyal to the King of Saudi Arabia.
You're Shia?
Yeah.
So you're dumb yourself. That's what you're claiming.
Maybe. But I just say things.
You're dumb yourself.
The Persian people need to be kept under control. Okay?
Bro, can't we see the reality of what is happening in the
Yes, I see the reality.
Oh, what is it? The Americans again?
No, I mean...
Unless US goes to war, the economy of US is going to tatters. US economy doesn't exist. Because BRICS is creating a parallel economy to them, right?
It's the BRICS.
US exists because
nothing in common at all other than a nice little word.
Yeah.
Anyway, I think a grand alliance of the nations.
Do you understand economics?
I actually do. And that's the one thing I do know about.
Horatio, you understand economics. Great, buddy. Thank you. So, what is happening in the world? Do you understand that?
It's the Americans. Am I close?
Worst people, but best rulers. Would you say that?
The what?
Worst people, but sadly, best rulers. Any country.
Good organizers, I think.
Huh?
They're very good at organizing things. The empire of organization.
I'm saying, I'm an Indian, okay? If India was at this much worse than what Americans could have. Where are you from?
I don't know. I like the way that you're very kind of two-faced to everybody. I like the way that you're sitting on the fence. Me, I'm from Britain. Your home motherland.
You have a history of fucking the world worse than what you found.
I don't know, actually. We did a bit of English and the British roads.
But the British Empire.
Do I have something more to discuss?
I don't know why people are against the British Empire. They were good for the world.
Honestly, really wise man.
If anything, the issue is I don't get why does this guy make noises every 5 seconds? I don't understand why you make noises every 2 seconds, brother. See, this is if you'd learn.
Bro, I can paint you a picture which is more than what you can.
I don't care about
more than 2 seconds for sure.
Paint. I'm upset about the fact that you didn't learn manners that Queen Victoria tried to export to you.
Yeah, bro.
I did.
We weren't there long enough. In front of King George, by the way.
Let's go back to talking about Iran.
Yeah, let's go back.
Anyway, the best part of Iranian history was when the British basically joined them. But
the best part of Iranian history was before Islam.
This guy. I mean, I don't care about that. I'm Christian. It doesn't make a difference to me. But,
It's not Christian, by the way.
I didn't say it was.
I really think it was.
What else did you say, buddy?
I said I don't care about that because I'm Christian.
And I'm telling you that your rule was the worst of all.
So let's manifest this for the betterment of human beings, right?
Rationally, we should, right?
Yeah, rationally. So Hashimi, I did ask him, Selaja, I asked him what would you place in place of the freaking regime right now? And he, like most Iranians would reply, said a secular democratic system, right, with separation between church and state. To which I said, countries usually operate based on the temperament of the country. For example, countries that have individuals who are more freedom seeking gravitate towards such systems. And perhaps countries that do well within tribal systems gravitate towards tribe or maybe religion or some sort of theocracy, perhaps, right? Something with moral codes or some tribal laws, etc., etc. So we also mentioned that Iran has a more pull towards nationalism, Iranians, rather than tribalism, which we kind of do not see in the history of the Persian people. The one success the empire, I think, did truly enjoy in was the all-inclusivity of peoples, also the acceptance of different languages that's sort of built into the system of Farsi that we speak. It seems to be a combination of many different sources of languages or people that were within the Persian Empire, for example. So we're trying to analyze and see in a system wherein your leadership is brutal, perhaps intends well initially to build a system of a system of justice and well-being, but ends up being tyrannical and brutal. I'm being generous here. So that's probably we're discussing before you guys came in.
That's very interesting. I'm just curious, what makes you think one doesn't need the other and circular? So what is the people and the actual driving force towards freedom if it's not freedom and then people learn freedom?
One doesn't need freedom. One needs order. Now, within order, you can prioritize freedom or not.
Yes, that's a good point, actually. The state is a state of order, and then we can be free within it.
Exactly. But
so are the Chinese people free within the Chinese rule?
Well, China is actually a perfect example because they're
good example, no?
Because they're not free in comparison to the West.
And how does Iran's play contrast to that of China?
Oh, God. Oh, my days.
Oh, my days.
Reefs, by the way.
My family
what does Tiger have to say about the China situation? Because we have to have free China, don't we?
Yeah?
What I have to say is that this is with the assumption that the current government of Iran will fall, which, just cold analysis, I have my doubts, at least in the very short term. But that aside, because I'm not a very pro-theocracy person, and I like secularism. Most Chinese people like secularism. So I think in our experience, China was also a very fractured country once upon a time. And people were suffering as much, perhaps even more, because that was pre-modern society and people were starving to death en masse. we were under imperialist influences, just like Iran is likely to be under whatever happens. And the victor of our struggle was the Communist Party. So when we look back upon that history, there's something we realize is that if you really want to gain agency, independence, dignity, you cannot hope that is bestowed upon you by foreign intervention. That's our national memory. And I believe the Iranian people, as I've heard today, are very nationalistic, and they must understand this as a principle. But also there are practical considerations, because even the Communist Party, they had help from the Soviet Union. The nationalists had help from both the Soviet Union and the United States.
It was a tumultuous relationship, wasn't it, Tiger? It wasn't always support, it was often hostility.
Yeah, the Soviets definitely tried to also control the Communist Party of China. They want to turn that party into a proxy of sorts. But of course, this is, I think, what's important. The Communist Party of China figured out what ideology that is the best to unite what is now perceived as China. Because even then, there was no unifying ideology. Nationalism was a strong feature in China, as today in Iran. So nationalism was a huge component in unifying the people. But in the communist case, there's also class struggle. There's the perception that the commoners are being suppressed by the social elites, the capitalists, the landowners and such. And the communist was able to use the suffering of the masses to overpower the privileges of the few. It's kind of similar to the situation in Iran. The RGC and their allies are siphoning from the wealth of the people. So I guess it's important to understand that there needs to be a unifying ideology. That unifying ideology has to gain the support of the most people. And even then, right, China today is still fractured. The Taiwan province hasn't been brought under the same ruling government. So expect some fracture, but
Taiwan.
Yeah, the danger is that there's probably going to be division. There's probably going to be civil war, as in China's case. But yeah, I think the most important is to figure out the common denominator of an ideology that could unite the most people, that you can build into a collection that has common interest.
But Tiger, am I not correct? But aren't the Iranians, I mean, if you go back, before the revolution, they were pretty kind of democratic and progressive. I mean, isn't that the more genuine DNA of the people if you were to boil it down? I mean, that's still within certain living memory, isn't it?
If you ridicule the system of a people,
it was a brief period of history, and
if you ridicule that period,
oh my gosh. Go on, speak.
Right. Also, this is part of our history, is that democracy in itself as an ideology is not sufficient to unite the people. In our Republic of China era, people tried democracy through voting. It was quickly turned into, actually not so dissimilar to what democracy has turned into in Western countries today. It has turned into a game of the few privileged people to control politics and fighting their own special interests. And China became divided by the warlords who nominally had democratic support, but really they're fighting among each other, and they're allowing themselves to be used by imperialist Western powers, and sparked national, revolt against these people. And actually, the two parties that had the most legitimacy in our civil war, the nationalists and the communists, all proclaimed that they're fighting for the entire Chinese nation. This is where nationalism could be helpful. And they were, at least on paper, they were against infighting. If you can't find an ideology that could unite the country in that way, then it's probably not the right ideology, assuming you want to keep Iran together as a whole. Of course, it could be separatists. You could say, forget about Iran as a whole. We would rule this part of Iran as an ethnic, majority or something like that. Some ideology like that. there could be division like in China where a Soviet-supported group is fighting against a Western-supported group. It could be many ways of division that could happen. So this is something the Iranian people have to prepare. But, such unifying ideologies can often only be forged in a great time of crisis and turmoil. At least in this our memory.
Is this not a time as such of great crisis and turmoil?
Well, I think any time when the nation is full of discontent, of death and starvation, and of uncertainty, political uncertainty and turmoil, and volatility, that is a time of great crisis to that nation. Because depending
are we in a similar state or are we not?
Division is very likely to happen if you're not careful.
Look at America.
Exactly, and that's
why is America reacting at this moment? Why exactly?
I'm just going to look at that. But yeah, to your point, Tiger. Democracy is often touted as a tool of unity, and that it unites the people. What you actually see is quite the opposite. Because if you think of building a state, to have a functional state, you need to have a functional, common social ethos. Yeah. Which means that at a certain point, your idea of who your state is, who your people are, isn't up to choice. Democracy actually encourages things that, no, there aren't principles that are universal. There aren't principles that are absolutely true. Truth is derived from consensus, not from fact. So you basically encourage multiple different consensus of where the nation should go, how the nation should define itself, what values it should be, and of course people aren't going to agree. You also interestingly highlighted another very ironic, funny point. A lot of democracies basically boil down to petty squabbles between consistently entrenched elites where very little meaningful decision-making actually happens and people just basically argue about slogans. The West is very much, like the West is the perfect embodiment of this. The US, its most perfected form, at least in, for instance, where my cousins live, in the UK, when you have a parliamentary majority, you can more or less ride roughshod. The issue is, I would argue that in terms of policy and identity, there isn't that great of a spectrum between the Labour and Conservative anyway. But in the US, there's literally no difference between how rule is under the Democrat or under the Republican. Maybe at the most extreme edges of society, like for instance with illegal immigrants and undocumented migrants. But for the average American, their life doesn't change.
I don't know. Daddy Trump is something else, isn't he? He's different from Daddy Biden.
But that's the thing. Daddy Trump is different in the sense that his rhetoric is more bellicose. But in terms of the actual living condition of Americans, very little has changed.
I see.
Between Trump,
much more entertainment value, though.
Daddy Trump is more real.
That's very much entertainment. That's true. Yeah.
Daddy Trump is significantly more real as compared to Daddy Biden. Daddy Biden was thinking. Daddy Trump, sad to say, but is acting.
Yes, not falling down steps.
That doesn't matter. If you are the most powerful nation, if you are the most powerful nation, whether you are falling down or you are climbing up, does it really matter? You are already
bones which can break.
Huh?
He's still got bones which can break.
No, man.
Same with America.
Bones. We are
the one thing that we did say, which is of interest,
the world is actually trying to fight with the strongest nation on this planet. Is the world capable enough to do it?
I'm going to live in New Zealand, safe from Holocaust.
Who the fuck is New Zealand, man?
It's a long way away from the bombs
some fucking British fuckers who have gained control over land that they never even...
Oh, do we own in New Zealand as well? Didn't know that.
Fuck New Zealand, man. Who the fuck is New Zealand?
I like New Zealand. My only issue is that it's no longer...
Fuck New Zealand, man. Who the fuck is New Zealand?
It is no longer what?
The British Empire. It should still be...
I said no, yeah, they've lost the Lord of the Rings franchise as well, which is a little bit of a blow.
do they no longer film in New Zealand anymore?
No, it's gone. They've gone
what
to
is
somewhere
New
else.
Zealand?
It's a tragedy.
Is it even real? Like, what the fuck is New Zealand?
That president woman was not very good, was she? I'm not sure she's still there.
Yeah.
Very difficult to immigrate there, actually. I had to kick him through.
We are
I thought it was
talking
easy
about,
for British citizens.
we are talking about, like, imaginary nations that don't even exist. Who the fuck is New Zealand?
Well, I wish New Zealand didn't exist as its own nation, but it does.
Bro, it doesn't. Kiwi. It doesn't. It literally doesn't. What the fuck is New Zealand?
Oh my god.
You can't see it. It's a long way away.
In a play, when it comes at the global scale, in a play when it comes at the global scale, what the fuck is New Zealand?
Exactly the point. Out of the way, not to be noticed.
Then why are we talking about fucking New Zealand?
Because you're talking about World War III and I'm talking about having a nice fucking...
That's what's happening,
cup of cocoa.
That's, bro, shove your cocoa up your ass, okay? This ain't happening. We are in the preparation of World War III. What the fuck are you talking
about? Not all of us, thank you. I've got much more important things to do.
Bro, that's your tits keeping you calm. That's not what's happening. We are in the preparation of World War III. If you can understand it, good for you. If you can't understand it, I'm very sad for your wife.
I don't have a wife. I have a...
Even more so that I'm sad for her.
Who said it was a her?
The thing that makes me not take you seriously is the fact that you keep saying we're in preparation for World War III as if
this is the preparation for World War III. Can you people understand it or not?
This is the accumulation. This is the shit or get off the pot point where we as humanity have to decide what we want to do.
It seems that you guys can't understand it. I'm very sad to hear this, by the way.
You can do the fighting and we'll do the, directing if you want.
No, man.
We'll talk you through our cups of cocoa in New Zealand and you can go and die.
I can be the rationale and you can be the...
Wait, Uncle Sam needs you to
word for that matter.
Like, I don't know. What would be the equivalent of Uncle Sam, what's the word in Indians use?
Bro, the guy who's gonna fuck your mom is the equivalent of Uncle Sam.
Well, I mean, Uncle Sam already used.
The guy who's gonna fuck your mom is the equivalent of Uncle Sam. Do you understand that?
I don't have a mom. I have two fathers.
That's so sad.
Oh, that makes it difficult, doesn't it?
You are safe, apparently.
Yes, I'm very...
That sounds like an orgy.
So sad to hear that, bro.
No, I liked my two fathers.
And no,
this is why it's so masculine, you see.
Exactly.
No brothers, I got two fathers.
So you want to hide out in New Zealand, away from the nuclear radiation and all that stuff?
Fuck New Zealand.
Yes, please. It's
New Zealand,
Greenland, I think.
The play is happening at this moment, at this very juncture that we are talking about. We either see it or we are putting a blind eye to it. That's what's happening. You guys can either be privy to it or you guys...
Just because you're in that Kashmiri border, you don't like China and you're going to start the whole... Oh, no, it's Pakistan, isn't it? That's going to be the problem. That's what's going to start it off. Can you just pipe down, please, and go get back to work rather than talking about fucking war games?
Bro, I'll get back to work right next morning, but at the moment, can you understand what work means?
Not really. Why?
Yeah,
you want me to go to work as well? Jesus, first it's war, now it's work.
Fuck your Jesus, bro. He's dead. He has died on the cross. Come back to reality. Can you come back to reality?
Jesus, huh?
Yeah, please fuck your Jesus.
Oh, fuck.
Come back to reality.
You come from a civilization of people that worship God by throwing shits on each other.
No, man. I come from a civilization. I come from a civilization that questions.
Civilization of people that rape people on the buses in the middle of the day.
Is God?
Are you a Brahmin?
God
Or are
is
you
false,
something
Jesus
less?
retarded and satanic, dude.
Buddy.
Buddy.
Wait, are you a Brahmin or are you something else?
I come from a civilization.
The British did your country a favor by civilizing you, huh?
So you want to tell me how
that's like what
you fucking uncivilized motherfuckers have
look at what you turn the Ganges and the Indus River into, my friend. And then you want to come and say, oh, fuck my Jesus.
Fucking uncivilized motherfuckers have the audacity
Uncivilized motherfucker. Yeah, because the British created the caste system for you. The British created the Dalits and the untouchables and all this. You guys are backwards.
British created
I'm being sarcastic. You created that.
Bro,
that is your culture. That's your people.
The world is really big. You need to get a grasp about this. Can you or not?
It's a really big world, and it's all about America and war.
Fuck America. No, bro. We all collectively, truly, if the world has to exist, the world collectively has to fuck America. But it's not truly possible unless the world truly comes collectively in a play. But that's not happening because
Denmark.
See what's happening at this very fucking moment. Do you see it?
What do we think about Denmark and Greenland, or do we not care at all?
Why Greenland
you
is
still
at
speak.
question?
Are any of the mods even here?
Why Greenland is at question? You understand that?
Oh my god. Are any of the mods here or no?
No.
My photo is now not as you
Your
see.
tits are in front of my fingers, bro. Do you have a perspective to respond to this?
You say my tits are in front of your finger. Like,
yeah, bro, I can feel it at this very fucking moment. Can you respond to it? Are you capable to respond to it?
What you want him to do? Pre-cum or?
No, man, I'm hoping that you are able to save your tits. Sorry, man, my laugh is evil, but I'm less evil in human, but okay.
You've pissed yourself off now, have you?
It's okay, man. You have to be imperfect so that you can communicate in an imperfect world.
Exactly, or else everyone will think you're AI.
Yeah, so thank you for appreciating what I am. Laugh, bro. Because you got no content.
That's a maniacal laugh, isn't it?
Yeah,
maniacal laugh.
This is a maniac talking to you. But this maniac got more balls and more IQ than your mother can have, or your father can have, or you
well,
can
they're both gone anyway, so it wouldn't be difficult to have more than zero.
You want to call to zero?
Let's just keep it nice and simple for the competition.
No, okay.
Look, it's tricks.
Fair enough.
The ratio.
Yo, what's up, everyone? What's up?
Let's bring it down.
Hey, 1 minute.
Ooh, yeah, go ahead, the ratio.
Prince, how are you?
Give me a response.
Good, buddy.
Give me a response if you think that you're capable to give me a response.
A response about what? Horatio, how you been?
I'm alright, actually. How about you?
This is very clear, man. If you think that you're capable to respond, please give me a response.
Oh my God, what's the question?
The world is gonna go to ashes at this very fucking juncture.
Oh, Prince is now on, so he can set the agenda.
We are seeing the world which is setting up to go into ashes. That's what's happening. Are you capable to see it or are you blind?
فلسطينية لبنان يا فقير يا ابن الشرموطة يا
شرموطة. Fuck you, Sharmuta.
MC.
Not able to respond, not able to see, fucking blind people responding, calling me fucking Sharmuta. Please, man. See, please.
Where have you been, Prince? I haven't seen you for ages.
Bro, I've been a prince.
Why is the Indian guy talking too much? Hey, buddy, take a break.
Might be quite late at night in India, perhaps.
Bro, I'll tell you to calm your tits down and I'll still speak.
Oh, okay, tell me.
I told you, please calm your tits down.
They're calm.
Oh dear, he's taken a bit of time off. Oh, well. Where have you been, Prince? I've been away. I've been on the coast in England, you know.
On the coast? What
coast? Well, you know, the sea.
No, I know, but
like Brighton, Hastings, and Margate, and doing the seaside stuff. And even over to
where, Hampshire?
No, southeast.
Okay, I moved to Manny.
Oh, I've only been there once, you know.
Only once? Why?
Yeah, quite a long way to go.
Not really. Like, you can by train.
How long does it take?
About 2 hours by train or less.
Oh, that's not bad. Actually, it took almost that long to get to Hastings. And you get those cool Virgin.
My fans are in the room, Horatio. I haven't seen this guy in over a year, and he's coming back to cuss at me. Tal. Come up. Come up, boy.
Do you think I look like now?
قسم نبيك محمد يا ابن الشرموطة الله أختك لانيك في قص جواد يا مساد يا فقير.
Are you done?
Guys, this guy is fucking broke. His sister is crying every day in Lebanon. She wants money. She lives in a fucking refugee camps.
Are you done?
قس أمك شرموطة.
Go down. How did you like this performance, Horatio?
It was quite
erratic, right?
Yes, I do like me a bit of rough. You always get the greatest fans,
right? Indeed, I do.
So I went to a Turkish. No, it was a hairdressers with people speaking Arabic, and I've learnt myself some Arabic, like emshi. Is that a good thing to know, or is that just...
What did you learn?
Emshi, which is apparently go away.
Emshi, yeah, walk away, or I'm walking.
Oh yeah, walk away. It's kind of more of a polite way. So I think it's quite handy for Clubhouse. They gave me a nice buzz cut, so...
It's getting cold, man.
Fucking weather's been horrible.
Take the weather. Prince is just a terrorist supporter and a terrorist promoter. Shame on that young man. He needs an education. Otherwise, he's going to end up in an IDF jail. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Try reading a book sometime. I don't think you can bench press more than 200 pounds or curl 50-pound dumbbells either. You're just a bateja. That means watermelon head in Arabic, Horatio. Bateja. He is a bateja.
Assalamu alaikum rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Walaikum assalam alamak habibi.
I just want to express my concerns about Iran. What's going on is messed up. Iran is actually defending you Muslims. So if you guys are against them, you guys are cowards. I mean, I don't think the Iranian regime is going to fall. It's very powerful. Oh my God. How are you, Prince?
Good. But they are Shia though, so that gives them a back start, doesn't it? And they have got weaker.
Horatio, give me a country that went to war with Iran recently.
Iraq, didn't they?
That was in the 80s, buddy. I'm talking about.
Okay, that was recently. Israel.
Yeah, nothing.
Indirectly.
Yeah, but they didn't lose.
America.
America what?
did that nice kind of stealth bombing thing, didn't they? Bit of victory.
Yeah, but Iran is still there and still doing their thing.
I know, but there was a helicopter
You
accident.
didn't do much, Horatio.
But the helicopter accident did happen, didn't it? And that was a big blow.
Not really.
But he's very old, isn't he, the guy in charge? I mean, he's going to die soon, surely.
I like your accent. It's funny.
Yeah, I'm probably not talking any sense.
Everybody's accent.
What's that, Prince?
Say that about everybody's accent.
No, his is unique. Yours is funny.
Mine is just neat.
Unique.
So, Prince, who are you with? I'm trying to understand.
Who I'm with?
Yeah, like every day you have a different opinion.
I'm with you, baby boy.
See, guys, Prince is... By the way, guys, Prince used to support the LGBT community.
I still do.
Bro, I support LGBTQ and I support your woman.
Bro, go drink curry and eat curry. What are you talking
And I support
about?
your woman, bro. Why is she supporting LGBTQ, bro?
The I is for intersex, not for Indian in the acronym.
Indians smell like shit. Forever smell like shit.
And why did you divorce your woman? Because she's
smelling disgusting.
And you got small dicks as well, which is the most damning.
You guys ruined the UK, America, Canada.
That you divorced your woman because she smelled like shit.
Bro, you're Punjabi, bro.
Bro, God, get content and then respond, okay? Got no content? Keep your tits down.
Is that advice?
Mother chod, banchod, you keep your tits in your bra, you banchod sultinas hogya kute, you ignorant low IQ Indian dog fart. You are an obnoxious person and you need to stop talking. The more you talk, the more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you're going to get. So stop thinking and end your problems, dog fart. Banchod sultinas hogya kute, tarimani boss banchod.
Oh my! I thought I was going to get a sort of improving conversation on Iran.
Average IQ
I know nothing about the place.
Get smart, bro.
Oh my god. Hey, shut the fuck up, dude. You're annoying.
Yeah, bro. Smart people are annoying.
No, that's not why you're annoying.
Yeah, bro. Because I fucked your mom. That's why I'm annoying.
No, that would not be very fun either.
Did your mom say that?
No, but I doubt she would say very much.
She was dumb?
She was dead.
She was a mute.
She was probably out of her misery.
And I feel for her, bro. I'm sorry that I feel
you're reaching down into the grave, my man. You can do better.
I feel for her strongly than you could ever be.
Well, yes. I suppose it's academic now.
Thank you, man. At least you appreciate something
smart people
other than your mom's tits that I did.
You are the son of a motherless whore and a fatherless bastard, you Indian banchod sultinas ho gaya kote tare mane boss ho gaya kote tare mane boss sultinas ho gaya kote.
Song, bro. Calm your tits down. Alright, sing your song, buddy.
Me?
Yeah, bro.
Fuck that. I'm not doing war, I'm not doing work, and I'm not doing karaoke.
Your mom sang it for me.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Fucking retard. Go to your rooms, bro.
He probably hasn't got any other to go to. What the fuck is he? He's trying to shut up.
So did you move from London or just had work close?
Yes. Long story, not happy, but getting somewhere soon. I'll have to be suitcase. Airbnbs for 6 months are quite expensive, I found out.
What is?
Airbnbs for 6 months.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But you're staying at a bougie one.
Well, when I haven't been on the streets, I can't fucking plan anything, so it's just Airbnb or nothing really. So they are nice, but they're quite pricey.
Well, you're LGBTQ, aren't you? You can sell a piece of that ass to get the price down on the cost of the rental with the Airbnb. Just sell that booty hole like Prince. He sells his booty hole to stay alive.
I'm going to leave and see you soon.
Why? Oh my god. Musician, remove and block.
And we're... Because you gotta realize the most successful settlements in the Americas were people who could survive through a winter. People who experienced winter. Non-winter experiencers probably didn't do that good.
Sir, you there?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just listening.
Tell us.
I was listening.
He asked you a question.
I just asked the first one. I asked the first one. I just heard questions back, but I didn't hear.
We answered. What are you talking about?
Yeah, Rohan asked you. Was it 12 or was it like?
Right, I just heard questions asked back. Yeah,
well, we said yes.
But you didn't ask. Yeah, you didn't hear him say.
Removing yourself from the yes we said first.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't hear it. Cool.
Yeah, we said yes. Black people went to every continent.
What? Can you answer Rohan's question now? Like you went back on mute. I
was letting y'all filibuster. Yeah, I was just asking if there was an accepted theory that Africans.
We said yes.
Went at the time. That's all I was asking.
Okay, now answer
my question was answered. Oh, my answer is I don't know what the quantity is.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I don't know what the quantity is.
Can I say something though? Somebody was saying.
You can kick the troll, but you can't kick the troll out of the goo. Hello? I'm the Frida Kahlo of Iran mixed with the Shah, the Ayatollah. But I want to thank everybody, especially the anti-Zionists who hate the Zionists because they themselves are unhappy and depressed. You'll never change the world. You'll only change your emotional disposition and your intelligence. But as far as like saving and changing anything, you'll never do it. You're just running your mouth on Clown House. So just read a book, go to the gym, have a nice dinner, and I hope you live a long time and get to enjoy it all for a long time. Health, wealth, love. That's the truth of the earth. And it's a shame that your mother gave birth to an anti-Zionist because Jews are nice people. Jews are very smart people. And they're very good people if you're good to them. But on October 7th with the Supernova Fest, that was too much. The Jews were like, never again. No. Not on October 7th at Supernova. Ain't gonna happen, Gaza. So sorry, Gaza, but unfortunately...
Silence.
I shit on you, nigga. You're talking about, bro, I'm so poppin'. My Apple Music is more poppin' than my Spotify. You only got 96,000 streams on Apple Music, bro. I did that 4 years ago. Like, what the fuck? I like where you're at, I was at 4 years ago, bro. And I can't even say that for real because I was still doing way more shit 4 years ago than what the fuck
that nigga has now. Not one show done. That nigga bought all that shit.
He ain't. There's no fucking pictures of him ever performing.
Where are your fans, bro? Where are the people that know your music, bro? Where are your fans, gang? We got fans. Where are yours? That's what I said with this nigga. I was like, I ain't even go numbers. I was like, fuck the numbers. Niggas can make up numbers. This is me. I sold out shows.
For the most part.
So what else am I doing at this moment?
There is no crazy headline.
You're living in a life. You're living in a world of mad people. I mean, all mad.
Girl, I'm talking to you.
Can I ask a question regarding the title?
Oh my God, not again, Sheikh. The same freaking flight.
Go for it, man. I mean, I was trying to talk to Nargis because I think that she's as absurd as I am.
Yes.
Okay.
I got a question for the room. Would you rather take an airplane to Iran with a layover in Palestine, or would you rather take an airplane from Iran with a layover in Palestine to Israel? I just wanted to help Sheikh with this question.
No, I have a different question.
Same fucking question. Exactly.
Would you take a flight from Saudi Arabia to Iran, or would you take a flight from Iran to Saudi Arabia?
You can talk all that shit to a woman all you want to. A nigga like me, you can't do that shit with. That's why you keep running in and out the fucking room.
I just want to have a good night.
Girls are players too, you know. Girls are players too.
And
you know you don't want that, bro.
You don't want that.
You know, I told you, I already doxed you, bro. I did the work, and what you be tried about it. You asked for my address, got the address, ain't do shit. And you know I'm laid back. Crazy just gonna fucking George Floyd you, gang. You are going to be begging the...
It is against the terms of service to make death threats on Clown House. I am reporting you.
Oh, word, for sure. But you back in the goo.
Yeah, he gone. Go ahead.
But you back in the goo. So you see how that worked? Was it worth it?
Was it worth
Was it worth looking like a fucking idiot?
Yes, it was worth it.
You fucking turkey, curry ass nigga. You fucking goofy ass nigga. You dumb sand nigga. We don't give a fuck if you raise your hand. You ain't got shit to say. You think we want to hear your fucking curry and spices ass talking, nigga? No, we don't want to know anything about no naan bread, nigga. Put your hand down, nigga. You clipped. Go take a bath, nigga. We know y'all niggas don't take no damn baths. And I'm not talking about in the Ganges. Thinking about in the Ganges. We know y'all niggas make y'all food with fucking feet. Goop scoop ass nigga. Your name Black Goop Scoop, nigga. You already been exposed on the ground, nigga. We know y'all dirty. We don't want the stage to get dirty, nigga. I could feel the fucking filth from when you started talking. I was so glad Craig dropped you because I need to take a shower off real. You a dirty ass nigga.
Projection.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about any of that durka. Oh, don't kick me, dog. Talking that shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that. But yeah, Threeski, I don't know why you so running from me, man. I even messaged you the room. I told you to come back. You saying that you don't want to come back because you scared, right? And now I'm gonna post that because I'm gonna show the rest of y'all that this nigga is not like that. I really wish that y'all would not get so hyped up and feeling like this nigga 3 is on some shit. He is not on no shit. 3 is exactly what his name is. 3 fingers in his ass, just like Whack Behind. Like, what the fuck? That's all this nigga's known for, man. This nigga's a faggot. He gets his fucking hair fucking twisted and fucking re-dreaded by faggots in his fucking community. He sits in the fucking legs, in between the legs of a gay man and gets his fucking hair dreaded up, nigga. Looking like a gay-ass Jacquees. Fuck you talking about, nigga? You look like Jacquees with Down syndrome, you fucking faggot-ass nigga. You can't stand in the paint, bro. That's why anytime you gonna talk shit in a room. Be like, oh, bro. Well, yeah, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, I hate the fact that Craig, bro, like, Craig, he always be coming on the app, always screaming, bro. And I'm just saying, bro, like, I'm from Toledo, Ohio, man. You know what I'm saying, man? I'm just like, bro, like, shut up, nigga. You always sound like you're crying. I want to hear this nigga talk and he don't sound like he's having a fucking temper tantrum. This nigga sound like...
I swear to God, this nigga sound like a 7-year-old fucking nigga. He sound like... He don't even... My son sounded like that when he was like 5 playing Roblox. Man, this nigga talking shit. He sound like he crying and yelling at the same time.
He always sound like that, yo. That's why I'm like, bro, like, you really sound like you crying a lot of the times, gang. Like, I don't think I've ever heard you sound like you wasn't crying like a bitch, yo. Like, this is sad, man. This is really sad. But like I said, bro, you gonna get this work, 3. You wanted to insert yourself and you wanted to try to pop shit. Okay, cool. I'm telling you, it's not gonna work out for you, gang. I promise you this. I promise you. There is nothing that you're going to be able to do to stop this unless you just say you're sorry, bro, and you say the fuck out of it. That's it. You say that, I'll leave this shit alone. But I'm telling you, I got all your dad's information, bro. It's nothing for me to play with that nigga. It's not. It's really not. And your dad got a cane. He has a hard time walking. So imagine him having to go to his door all the time because there's shit going to his door all the time. Imagine that. Right? Imagine, your dad, always, getting these packages at his house and his hoodies of his dead family members on it. How you think your daddy gonna feel about that?
He gonna make another fucking Isley Brothers song. I was working at Crazy and in my dad's tomb, and I was so mad cause my son keeps getting packed up on the damn clubhouse. Ooh, yeah. 3 is a bitch and he wants to be a gangster, but he knows
Diego.
3 fingers in his ass.
Oh my God, Diego has left his perch. He's been freed from derecha. Apparently Tim Robbins drove him mad. Too many N-words. Non-stop N-word. Are you coming up to say anything, Diego? Or are you going to live in the goo because of your shame? Hello? Hello?
And that's why I'm just going to play with you, bro. Because you keep trying to talk shit. You cried to me, oh, bro. Hey, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, you gotta go check your man so London, bro. Because, bro, I was in the room, bro. I was in Manson's room, bro. And he kept talking shit to me, bro. Bro, does he not know who I am, bro? I'm from Toledo, bro. I don't really fuck him up, bro. I don't know why I don't want to keep playing with me, bro. Shut up, nigga. Why the fuck you crying to me about it? Like, what the fuck I'm gonna do? So, London, stop fucking with the nigga. What the fuck? You telling me that shit? That's why I ended up going up on you. You know why? Because I'm not this nigga's daddy. I'm not finna tell this nigga what the fuck to do. If he wants to pack your bitch ass up and dox you, nigga, so be it. You should have never fucked with the nigga in the fucking first place. It's that simple.
Exactly.
It's that simple, bro. Like you want to talk about you're educated. Well, let's talk about Sir Isaac Newton's law of motion. Since you're so fucking smart, right? An object in motion stays in motion. An object that is started by a power will end with the same power that it started with. This is what Sir Isaac Newton said, right? So if you sit here playing with somebody, you don't think that motion is going to come back to you? This is basic physics, man. But let me guess. You don't understand physics either, bro. So it's like, I don't even know why I even said that shit. Cause I already know your ass is retarded. Your ass gonna sit there and say, oh, bro, that's white supremacy that you're using, bro. You're using a white supremacy talking point. I don't give a fuck what the fuck you talk about, nigga. Cause nobody gives a fuck about what the fuck you talking. Your daddy said you're a good kid. At that point, there's nothing for me to ever listen to you about. You ain't no gangster. You ain't on no street shit. Your dad said you're a good boy. So, hey, man, you got it. You're a good kid, bro. You just like to get on the app and you like to troll. And then when niggas start beating your ass, then you want to cry like a bitch. It's cool. I get it. That's what pussy-ass niggas do. That's what bitch-ass niggas like you do. So I already expected your bitch ass to act like the pussy that you are, nigga. Fuck you mean?
Who cries to another nigga about another nigga bullying them? Like, who does that?
That's what I'm saying.
Like, what really were you supposed to do? So London's bullying me. So London did this. Okay, nigga. Yeah, I did. And I'm going to keep bullying you. Now what? You told Craig. Boo-hoo. Whoop-de-doo. You told Craig. Whoop-de-doo. What happened? Then he beat you up. So you got slapped by me. You came to Craig. And then he slapped you. How many times you gonna get slapped? Oh, that's right. He only got 2. You know how you need 3 slaps. We got you, bro. We got you.
Hey, Danny.
Yeah, just pull up and get the 3rd slap, gang. We got you right now. We got you right now on the 3rd slap. So that way we can get 3 of them. Fuck you mean, man.
So London was packing me up, Craig.
Yeah, bro, that nigga was really crying to me, yo, and I'm sitting here listening.
Governments have concluded that the contrary to what they say openly, their own actual security documents and stuff about what's going on in Iran. They say that the government has a lot more control than we'd like, and a lot more support than we'd like. They say it's just not feasible. This is the conclusion of the CIA.
Yeah, makes sense, bro. Makes sense.
They also
no, not about the part about the support. There was about that it's not the right time, but I didn't think that there's too much support.
Even the support, yes. People in the CIA said this.
How much support? How much support do they have?
It depends on the number. Some say 20%, but they also assume that the remaining 80% are against the government. Some say it's much more than 20% because even if
what do you mean? But I think even those 20% that supposedly support, at the end you need to go and buy milk and water and look at the how do you call it, the exchange rate and how it's been dropping since June. It doesn't matter who you are, if you can't drink. If you can't eat, then it will impact you. And I think this is what is different with this revolution to the previous one.
You should drink soy milk.
Yeah, but that's the question.
Champagne.
So how many people?
You can't drink water to drink.
But the question is how many people blame the fact that there are a lot of people that say that I can't drink water, I can't get it, so the first government needs to go. And then there are those who say, that fact is because of sanctions, which is true, it's because of sanctions. So is it that the
No, it's not true because of sanctions. They spend a lot of money on nuclear, on Hezbollah, on different proxies. They could have spent it on their own people.
But when you look at those, when you total those numbers, those are blips in the grand scheme of the economy. Right, one needs to look at the comparison of oil barrel outputs from the mid 2000s to currently. It dropped by 300,000 barrels compared to several million barrels. So the main thing is because of sanctions. Now I agree, a plurality of Iranians are.
Emrose.
Well, in fact, just yesterday, there was it says Israel Channel 14, citing a source familiar with the activities of the IRGC, reported that about $1.5 billion.
Channel 14 is propaganda.
Yes, I would take Channel 14 as a grain of salt in general.
Exactly.
With 2 grains of salt,
it reported
a bucket of salt.
It says that it reported that about $1.5 billion left Iran in the past 48 hours.
Wait, the Israeli Channel 14?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a joke.
It's a joke.
Exactly.
Yes.
I don't
don't.
Yeah, it's like American.
What is Israel Channel 14?
No R.
It's like a BBC channel.
No R.
Everything that's
יעיפו אותך מהמרכז אם אתה מדבר ככה על ערוץ 14?
You see,
זה לא ליכודניקים. There's a difference between BBC.
No, but she's a good point. I'm still a likud, but listen, if it only says that, when a likud says so, it means that it's bullshit.
Yeah.
But the point is, if you really want
to know... It's a joke.
Yeah, if you really want to know...
It's a joke. It doesn't sound sarcastic.
Let me explain. Channel 14 is not listed as a news outlet. It's listed as a heritage channel, so it's not bound by journalistic ethics standards.
But you have not... Yeah, that's noise. Somebody has me, so... Yeah, sorry, what did you say?
Channel 14 is not listed.
Can you riddle me this? So last night I was listening to Amir's room.
Can I just finish saying something? Channel 14 is listed. Channel 14 is listed as a heritage channel and not as a news outlet. It is not bound by journalistic ethics. So everything that comes out of there is not obligated to be proven or verified or checked. So
but does it mean
I want to take this chance. I just want to take the chance because it's very rare. I have to say it. I agree with them. Thank you.
But does it mean
me
that
too.
everything they
this
say...
is the only thing I'm going to agree with them.
Oh my God, does it mean that everything they say is false, or does it mean just that it's not a news outlet, therefore?
That they don't have any obligation to verify it as fact or back themselves up as real journalists.
Okay.
It's like a broken clock, okay?
Okay,
it could be right.
But they could be right. Okay, that's
yes, but the more reliable people is to look at what the internal memos of the State Department, CIA.
Yeah, but right now it's really hard to know because not everything we know and not everything we are exposed. A lot of it is misinformation, deliberate misinformation to kind of numb this party or that party. We saw it also in the previous round.
Yes.
Like we need to don't take everything as face value, even if it comes from legitimate sources.
Of course, but that's why the best ones are not they still release them publicly, but
I just want to say one thing before we continue. First of all, mullah is a derogatory term. You should use clerks and not mullah. And second, fuck the Shah.
Why fuck the Shah?
Why fuck the Shah?
Well, lots of people don't like the Shah.
We have freedom of speech. We have freedom of speech.
Yes, for so many reasons.
Can I ask a good question? Oh, I didn't get my question up. Last night I was listening to Amir's room, and I seen you in there, and with that other guy, Benny Adams. Yeah. Why were they attacking Benny Adams so bad that they didn't? Who got their radio on? I mean, they were attacking Benny Adams so bad, and the Palestinians that were also in the room, two of them left the room, and because they told him to go fuck off. Well, like, what was the? Why do they hate him? Because he hates Hamas? I don't get it.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Anyway, mullah is not derogatory. No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
My family comes from a Muslim majority country. Now, I would not mind if it was, because I don't like Muslims.
I was requested specifically by a friend who is Iranian, who is Shia, who has lived in Iran until the age of 24.
Okay, and me, as a Nigerian, I tell her I don't give a shit, and I don't care about Islam.
That's your problem, but it's still a derogatory term.
Okay,
and why not say fuck the Ayatollah?
Yeah, fuck the Ayatollah. The Ayatollah can go kill himself. Like, I don't care about that.
Right now, they need someone to replace, and Shah is the only option that there is for a transition.
No, the Shah will cause the fragmentation, balkanization of Iran. You don't want to go into the
ignorance.
Do you have another option?
Excuse my ignorance. What is mullah?
It's a cleric. It's not a derogatory term.
It's a religious cleric.
Yeah, it's a religious cleric.
It's a religious cleric is specifically used within the Shia sect. And by the way, the best option right now is for a referendum to be passed where the Supreme Leader advocates his authorities to the president, which is a moderate president, the sanctions to be eased up so that the country can breathe and no side slaughters the other. Because right now it's the Solomon's trial, and I don't care if you're pro-regime or anti-regime, you need to stop because people are dying.
But why is it
Mullah is an honorific title for Muslim clergy and mosque imams. The term is widely used in Iran, Afghanistan, and Pakistan, and is also used for a person with a higher education in Islamic theology and Sharia law.
Okay, Daniel, we have Roya and Samson. They can answer this.
Can I ask you a good question? They try to ask the Muslims, but the Muslims, they can't give a good answer. They run from it. There's two options. Would you fly from Israel to Iran with a layover in Palestine, or would you fly from Iran to Israel with a layover in Palestine?
It's a stupid question. You cannot do a layover in Palestine.
Okay, you want... תקשיבו, רציתם לנהל שיחה רצינית, זה לא שיחה רצינית, כאילו. קצת.
It's about where we started about Iran.
No, but this is it's a free... נעשה את זה בפרטי אחר כך.
תקשיב.
You can take the conversation somewhere else. It just goes...
Yeah, we can talk about it somewhere else.
I'll go back. I was on Margaret panel anyway, and they want me to come back. I'll try and come back later, but...
נזמין אותך לשיחה פרטית, בלי כולם.
לא, אין לי בעיה, פשוט כאילו בלי טרולים, זה הכל.
אני לא יכול לשלוט בזה, כאילו...
אוקיי, אז נעשה את זה אצלי, ואיפה שאני כן יכולה לשלוט בזה.
את רוצה לפתוח חדר?
לא, אני אעלה שנייה לפאנל הגדול, כי הם נדלים לי, ואני אנסה לחזור עוד.
טוב, יאללה. בסדר. ביי. אוקיי,
What, you got upset that other people were talking about other things?
Yeah.
Yes.
Because she got upset because she said that he was a troll, the one with the layover question.
So what?
Well, it was
I don't know. And then Mula, she thought that you're a troll as well.
Well, I mean, I love trolling.
She likes the police language.
I know.
She likes the police language.
She does.
I very much love trolling Muslims. So, like me, I should have said.
No, but it wasn't you that was trolling now. It was the other guy.
Like, I would have said that, yeah, I meant this deliberately to insult the...
Oh, you would have a lot of fun with her, dude.
Yeah.
Fun.
She's very,
Okay, now that you know this, you have to troll her.
100%.
She's extremely sensitive, extremely. Like, I had, like, in my PTR, the photo of Haj Amel Hussein meeting with Hitler, and she found it, she found it, how do you say,
offensive.
Offensive, yeah, but this is a meeting between two leaders. Like, why are you offended? I don't know. She got offended.
She's too correct.
No, she wants to.
She's too correct. Yes, she is.
No,
she wants to appear to be too correct.
I said Arab Israeli, and she said it is an offense. Like, everything is offensive. Unless you say Israel needs to be destroyed, everything is offensive.
And what do you respond when she says something is offensive?
Like, she can get offended. And how do you say offense is taken, not given?
Yeah, offense is only taken, never given.
Listen, she wants us to align. She's using a lot of she uses language in order to kind of create the narrative, the anti-Semitic, as we call it. This is why she kind of, the word Palestinian for her means something different than we mean. Occupation, for example, Tel Aviv is occupied, when she's talking about occupation, she's not talking about Judea and Samaria and Gaza. She's talking about Tel Aviv and Haifa and all of this.
There's a word for that. It's anal.
Anal?
Yeah.
No, anal is fine.
No, it's called retarded. She's actually retarded. Like spectrum.
I hate it when people are saying, "Oh, he's gay." Like, don't throw all your problems at us. Like,
just a second. I wanna hear who is black.
Like, stop scapegoating.
Yeah, stop demonizing us. Those people do not belong to us.
Do you know him?
Who?
Black Whites?
No.
Is he recording or something?
I see he doesn't really like the Khomeini.
Oh, I know who is Black White. Oh my God.
Norm, can you add
right.
Can you add to the title after how it's okay?
Used to a societal norm or consistency of what I'm able to produce, what you think our life look like, and he may need a cushion without you tearing him down. You looking at him different. You considering being with another man. He just said, you know what? I just need about 3 months, man, so I can figure this shit out. And because I'm about to lose a job, and we've been locked in. We did a rehab the crib, whatever. Y'all tight for funds, and he just want a little bit of pressure off his shoulder where he can figure some shit out and make his next move his best move. So he come holler at me. What's the point of me being wise counsel? You didn't know that men always talk to their son-in-laws and shit, and the wife didn't know every fucking thing? And then you can't say you subscribe to no Bible because you wouldn't be having no damn baby outside of marriage.
Right. So what I'm saying is that as a unit, right, if you're down on your luck, then you shouldn't have the...
Right. It ain't working.
Okay. You shouldn't have the notion to where you would think that your wife will look down on you or talk bad about you or any of that if it's without of your control. My thing is, if we're in this together, then we get out of it together. There's absolutely nothing that should be going on, especially if it comes down to our livelihood that I do not know about.
You tripping. Men want to maintain, just like your father. Think about what I'm going to tell you, Candace. There's so many things about your father that you would never know about. And you don't need to know about it. Because guess what?
in the eyes of his daughter, he always want to be revered as a superhero. He don't want you to know the times that he may have did some fuck shit. But you got to think, it's possible with every man because we got a higher self and a lower self, and ain't no exception to this shit. So just like how your father will protect you so you don't never lose respect for him, your husband may do the same damn thing. And I'm damn sure he gonna do it to his daughter.
Absolutely.
I disagree with that. I think you should come to your wife because maybe she can work some more hours. Maybe she can move some stuff around. Like, that's what y'all are supposed to consult with each other. Like, I don't have a problem with you asking my dad for money. You know, maybe you could come to me and we can ask him, like, you know, together, and you can still get counsel from him outside of me. But I don't think you should be going behind my back asking my parents for money, and then I just don't know anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wouldn't even be a respect thing. I would lose respect for you if you did that versus if you just came to me and was like, hey, we need to ask your parents for money.
I'm sure all the women in this room gonna say the same thing because y'all all independent and you masculine. But I guarantee you, if I talk to the feminine women, in it, you masculine than a motherfucker. You gonna cut me off. You gonna complain if I interject on you. You gonna go back and forth. Yeah, you don't perceive yourself the way other people perceive you. But I guarantee you, if I made a title about this shit, the more feminine women will respect this shit. The more masculine women will feel slighted. Because you know why? You think you a fucking leader. He need to run every damn thing that's going on by you. You need to be in control of shit. So that's why you feel disrespected.
Yeah, that's that. You hit the nail on the head. Let's keep it real. This is our tribe. This is our culture, man. Black women are taught that they are equal, at least equal to men, if not superior. So the idea that men are colluding behind their back and they don't know the details of every single move and maneuver men are making, it makes black women uncomfortable. But what I want to say to y'all is I get that from a cultural standpoint. If I was from another culture and just walked into black and that was what it was, okay, I can understand that. Y'all are taught y'all should be in the loop on everything. But let me, because that's out of a space that black women believe control equals safety. Y'all falsely believe having control or having some agency over a thing or a person or a situation guarantees you safety in something. It makes you feel safe. But it's not. Control means responsibility too. Once you take control, then you are then thus responsible. And what Your Highness and what most men would try to convince y'all is why we wouldn't tell y'all something like that is because we try to avoid responsibility or weight or burden on women. That's what we are taught that men are supposed to do. And black women, by culture,
Black women are taught not to interjeculate.
Do you notice something peculiar is going on? Have you ever heard a group of white people talking like this?
What do you mean about women this and men that?
No, just like the exact opposite of that room, but just white people talking about the same shit.
But what do you mean by the same shit? You mean talking about gender issues or gender differences or what?
Ah, never mind. I forgot. It's a black app.
In what way?
No. I appreciate that, Pausley.
This is Tay-Day, the booger boy.
Nah, see, this is why we need more funding in schools.
This is why we need funding for education. Education needs more money.
Go for dick.
I appreciate that.
Nobody said it's not nobody said it's a bad tattoo.
So
it's actually a nice tattoo.
Liquid, here's the crazy part. When it started bleeding, I licked the needle, and then he just went back to tattooing it. So it had a piece of me.
That's freaky.
Yo, you what the fuck?
That is so hard.
To stay alive. So does your God do the same thing?
You just actually living in it.
So does your God do the same thing?
That's a different part, bro.
Chat.
She does have Snapchat.
I want to add Neith on Snapchat.
Why do you want Neith so bad, nigga?
No, I want to be friends. We're friends.
Do you want my Snapchat?
My friend. My friend.
And hang out with transsexuals.
They're too bleak.
That makes them look gay.
Listen, he wants Nita's Snapchat because she's hot. That's why he wants Nita's Snapchat. She's hot. That's why he wants it. And he's lonely. Hey, Zach. Who married Nita? Who married Nita?
Hi, Black.
Hi. Who muted me? Turkish girls are hairy.
It caused trauma. You should sue. What the fuck?
Hello?
That is creepy. I feel like I'm in a horror movie.
Is that Jazzy in the room?
Jazzo?
No, Jazzo, you dumb nigga. Jazzy.
Jazzy? Who's Jazzy?
The big fat black woman with the big mouth.
That's every black woman. Sassy as all hell.
This room is called Turkish Girls Are Hairy. I'm inviting my friend.
Oh, you know about that too, huh?
Turkish.
Ew, which I would spit on that.
Ew. Spit on it before you kiss it.
What the hell? It's kind of fucked up what he did too about Lou. You were making rumors saying that T-Robs and Diego are talking shit about Lou. That's fucked up.
Me?
Yes.
No, they're the losers who won't stop talking. I'm mocking people.
Oh, wow.
Is that pussy?
It's pussy.
Probably banned.
Yeah?
My friend is banned from your room.
Which one?
Zach Ruda.
Wow, this dude's letting me play into you.
Yeah. Why are you blocking my friend? The trash bag. Zach.
Because he has sex with trannies.
You had sex with a tranny? I heard you couldn't even penetrate.
Wait, me?
Were you a cartoon character?
All right, everybody, I got to get back to work. I got to go do work. Bye.
Shit. See you later.
Did you just call me a piece of shit?
Fat sack of shit.
Kick him. Put him in the goo.
How dare you?
How dare you?
I just call it how I see it.
Rude. Zach, he called you a nigger.
Nina's never gonna give you her Snapchat now, so she can't send you any nudies.
I don't know that.
Forgive you for that,
Lisa likes me. She's coming around.
Shut the fuck up, Blake.
Nina's gonna give you a tarot card reading about death.
I agree with that.
Number 13.
What the fuck are you? Why are you still talking?
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Shut up.
Oh, wow.
Mute him.
That's crazy.
Put him in the goo.
You're getting gangster on
He said put him in the glue, Zach.
Glue.
Goo. Zach, he said put him in the goo.
Yeah, hey, are you gang affiliated, Zach?
I'm getting over it right now.
Are you in the Qatar?
He still got the COVID-19.
I'd like to join the room.
You can just talk. Let me turn the volume up. I'll pipe you right in. Go ahead, Zach.
Hello,
this is Zach Ruda. I'd like to join the room, please. I'd like to join. Please unblock me.
Zach, just tell these F words what you want to say.
Who said that?
I just want to be part of the party.
Oh, you are a part of the party.
What?
Bussy says, fuck his black F-word, N-word, tight booty hole, asshole.
That's very gross.
Sleeping for all this gay shit.
Shut up! I'm gonna kick you to the goo if you don't shut up!
You're a fucking character. Kick yourself to the goo, like.
Yeah, do it now before there's repercussions.
Use that gang affiliation now because you're associated with fucking neo-Nazis and the Klan. Bitch. Why is my internet acting up? Because you're.
There's been a cyber attack on Verizon and AT&T because of the war in Iran.
You got a fucked up voice. My internet's acting up.
I know. It's Verizon and AT&T. They're under cyber attack from a foreign actor.
But I have T-Mobile, dude. I got T-Mobile. Oh, you got T-Mobile with Wi-Fi? Yeah. Are they good?
No.
Not that good.
AT&T Fiber's the way to go.
I got Frontier and they suck. I don't pay that much.
Ew!
Ew! That's nasty. When I keep hey, this dude's coming to fight you, Zach.
Hello?
This dude's coming to fight you.
Who?
What do you mean? What, are you talking to me?
Just down there.
You can't even see you, Zach. He's talking to the other Zach.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs.
You were trying to be a gangster. Shut up, Blake.
He's gang affiliated.
Strike the master.
Why did Zach Brutus want to come in here?
Because he likes trans.
Tell Zach Brutus.
Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds.
10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold. Go. Let it go. Go. George of the flaming sword.
Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold. Let it go. Let it go. Go. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Chorus. Avenge thee, I invoke thee. I strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Avenge thee, I invoke thee. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go. Let it go.
Here if it's a hippopotamus.
Strike the master chord. Drum the flaming sword. 10 seconds. 10 of 11, 10 of 9. Hold, let it go. Go. Strike the gospel. From the very soul. Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. Hold, let it go.
Get up here. See that great tractor stuff? Hell no.
You want to take
I ain't getting nowhere near that shit.
No, you know, girls will wax their ass and they get it bleached on top of it. They do a whole 360 or 90. They'll have the cleanest balls you've ever seen. I will say, as a man myself,
Let it go. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Chorus, Avenger, the I invoke, the I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day.
Why you not gonna play the I fuck jelly sandwiches. The what sandwich? Bro, you did, bro. Oh, it has yeah, everyone else was signing up for spousal abuse. Oh my God.
So, and you know, and there were like other comments like on the PA TV, on official PA television, 2017, they said to those who use beatings and violence to solve their emotional problems, carefully read the Quranic verse again. There are solutions before giving beatings. And then you can list what you need to do before you beat up your wife. So you don't need to jump directly into beating your wife. Before that, there are religious rules for the beating that must be obeyed, guys. The goal of the beating is rebuke in a way that does not cause injury.
There's an Israeli rabbi that calls women cows and animals.
What?
There's an Israeli
Buttercup, that's your burden of proof, not theirs. You're the one claiming that. You can't ask them to find
There's a ton of Haredi rabbis in Israel who talk
on which television show was it?
What?
On which television? I'm giving away
This is something only Jews know about.
Which Israeli on TV calls it?
I'm a Jew. I don't know anything about.
That's because you're a Filoni. You don't know what the Haredim are doing.
I'm a Jew.
That's right. You don't know what the Haredim are doing.
That's why you should point fingers.
I would love to hear your explanation of your PTR right now.
Talking about that shit because you have no idea the dark shit that's going on the other side.
Listen, I want to know about your PTR. What does it mean to you?
It's just for fun and it comes down.
What is it?
Oh, I'll tell you. Okay. So my friend Judy, who you met, her kids call me Miss Rico. And so I wanted to embrace that title. And so
I'm sorry I'm interrupting. Are you guys okay with being recorded by John Kitover?
Hey, I got a question. I got a question for Judy. She keeps claiming that Benny Morris has secret IDF intelligence files, and Buttercup has read Benny Morris's expose about the IDF secret military intelligence files. Buttercup, that's Buttercup's only evidence for her position. That's it. Just wanted to let everybody know that is Buttercup's number one piece of evidence. And again, the burden of proof is on you, Buttercup.
That's my burden of proof.
Show us.
What, Benny Morris's book? Should I show you Benny Morris's book?
Bring us the head of Benny
beating
Morris.
of the encouraging beating your wife.
Okay, hang on.
Yeah, 101.
Because in the link that I updated, he removed it in the chat. This is like
she has a list of over 100 guys. Don't forget that over 100.
You said no, 101 at least.
Yeah, 101. So
Because
over 100.
she said more than 100. So
she's gonna get to 100.
But I'm not sure why do we need. I'm not sure why we need to like go back to Israel when we have like many I don't know, like whatever religious people that are on TV repeatedly, and also women, by the way, that are saying this. And in Israel, you don't have it. And we can talk about America, but we're not talking about this person in Gaza, which we don't know much about what's happening in Gaza because there's an internet blackout. No, that's in Iran. And the genocide.
Okay, let me show you.
Over 2 years, but 12.
Okay, hear me out. Hassan al-Laham, also spelled blah blah blah, is the Mufti of Gaza, a significant religious and administrative position within the Palestinian religious hierarchy. How main is his position? His position is senior and influential, but he is not the highest religious authority in the Palestinian territories. Okay. Regional authority, he is the head religious legal authority of the Gaza governorate. This means he oversees religious rulings, family law matters, and general religious guidance. He's very, very, not the highest, okay, but very influential.
Why is he influential?
I don't know, that's his position.
Is he like the mosque that the big 5 families of Gaza attend or something?
I don't know.
So then, by what merit do we value his opinion?
Oh, okay. So he's the subordinate of the Grand Mufti. And the Grand Mufti of Jerusalem and Palestine. So basically there is this...
How many subordinates does the Grand Mufti have?
No, but a Mufti is qualified basically to give a fatwa.
Okay, he is the second in command of someone that has power, you're saying?
No, he has a power. I don't know if he's second in command. I know that he specifically has the power to issue a fatwa.
Okay, so he has legal authority. He is a judge of the Muslims.
Okay, so the highest rank, the chief of staff, is Grand Mufti of Palestine. And then below him is the Mufti of Gaza. And below the Mufti of Gaza are imams.
Oh, I see. So he has sovereignty over the Gaza region.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Which is independent.
So you're saying that his legal religious Muslim perspective is de facto authoritative religious Muslim.
Wait, I'm excited. Just a second. It means that Buttercup needs to find the chief rabbi of Israel, Rishon LeZion, right? Or a chief rabbi or a chief rabbi of
I can
She's
find
got 101 guys.
Over 100.
Guys, can you please be reasonable and have a conversation with me? Obviously, I was being facetious.
We are being reasonable. You said you have a list of over 100 rabbis. Now prove
you're right. Guys,
she didn't finish.
I was being a little facetious.
The truth comes out.
Yeah, obviously.
Calm down for 1 second, okay? Calm down.
He's saying that.
Just trying to illustrate how seriously you are anticipating us taking you.
Okay, Buttercup, can you please show us one rabbi?
Listen,
not 100, okay?
Listen, Mixed is in the Orthodox tradition. He knows that there are rabbis that say weird shit all the time that they have to apologize for, right? You know this. A lot of times there's extremist rabbis.
This is not a rabbi. This is not an imam.
Hold on, one second. We're not talking about a person. He's talking
We're talking about very prominent rabbis that say extremely offensive things in the Jewish faith, too.
Can I finish a sentence? Thank you. We're not talking about just a rabbi, okay, which there are many, and some of them could be crazy. We're talking about someone that speaks to the general public, not to like a small congregation. He's talking to the general public.
It's like saying
on
the
public
Rebbe.
TV.
The Rebbe.
This is why we want to talk about who is someone that is influencing the Israeli general public with
talking on behalf of a
So while I don't have I can't find a prominent rabbi specifically calling for beating wives, but I heard them calling Gentiles monkeys. I heard them saying extremely genocidal shit. And I'm going to put some links in the chat.
Can we say about the abuse?
They say extremely racist.
Have you ever heard of the
wait,
I'm putting some links in the chat to give you an example of our fucked up rabbis.
kind of phrase of the hedge witch?
Wait, guys, we need to be okay? I did not quote, okay, Barakat, I did not quote as a very simple imam, okay? I could find...
I'm quoting the chief rabbi of Israel.
What did you say?
Yitzchak Yosef it's called Black People Monkeys.
But do you care about those people have a wife at home, okay, and they're watching TV, and an authority don't cut me, okay?
This guy, he's chief rabbi of Black people in Israel.
Don't cut me. I knew what you're gonna do, so I preemptively asked you nicely, do not cut me. Because you cannot listen. So I'm saying again, every Palestinian man, most of them at least, have a wife at home, okay? We Jews, we don't have a black person at home. So when they go and they see a public figure on TV repeatedly saying how to beat your wife, then those people go home and they get legitimacy to beat their wives. Now, if you care about women's rights, why are you gaslighting and talking about monkeys? And in Israel, do you think that it helps the Palestinian women not to get beaten up?
Do you think it's good for the Ethiopian minority in Israel for the chief rabbi Yosef to be calling them monkeys?
How many monkeys were beaten at home when the person came home?
Oh my God! See, look what happens.
No, but how many monkeys? You're missing the entire point. You're missing the entire
the language
point.
of the racists and extremists because they've normalized it in your country. So my point is...
No one is calling them monkeys.
Fundamentalist clerics say fucked up shit all the time. Why are we pointing...
Taking a political position in charge of a region.
Fucked up shit said by a lot of people. But we're talking about here women's rights. Don't interrupt me, please. We're talking about women's rights. So why is it so difficult for you to say... Yes, that is fucked up because that is the head of a whole religious group and he is talking to his, I don't know how you call it in the Muslim, but to his church, and these men are going to go and abuse their wives. Why is that difficult to say?
Okay, actually, I acknowledge that it's bad, Isa, but I also want to highlight. Let me finish, Daniel. That in Israel there are strict laws that set in Israel. Israel has because they don't have separation between church and state, and some of their laws are governed by the rabbinate. If you're a woman that wants to divorce, if you want to divorce your abusive wife,
let her finish.
In Israel, if you're an abusive women who would like to divorce their abusive husbands don't have the right to initiate the divorces. So many of them are chained, and the only way to get a divorce is to beat it out of them, basically. And this is the official law in Israel, a misogynistic law that forces women to definitely chain
you should own a monkey, and everybody should own a monkey.
What happens? Hold on. What happens?
I'm just saying this is institutional sexism and misogyny.
So let me just add some context that maybe you don't know, or you did know, but you are not saying. So those men that refuse to give a divorce, those beating men, go to jail until they agree to give the divorce. Not the woman. It's not oppressive to the woman. It's oppressive to the man that is abusing the wife and is not willing to give her a divorce. They send him to jail until he does. That's also abusive. Now, if we can go back to let's say I would tell you that a priest, there's a problem with priests molesting children. And instead of saying, wow, that is horrible, we would say, but a rabbi in Israel said something about monkeys. Do you think it helps those children if we would just all the time, all the problems of the world at children in Israel? There is a problem that encourages people to go and beat their wife. Women like you.
Good.
And why do the men here on the stage need to defend women, which is not about even Islam or Palestinian? It's just the right thing to say. Beating your wife should not be encouraged. Buttercup. Okay. It's not that hard. It's not that hard to be on the right side.
Of course,
why do you keep on being on the wrong side of everything?
You're using this particular example to talk about Islam like it's uniquely corruptible and uniquely misogynistic. And while yes, there are clerics that are misogynistic and corrupt,
uniquely so,
and fundamentalist,
very much uniquely so. We don't have anyone on national TV.
Can I finish my sentence? But while that's true, and it should be condemned, and they should be feminist organizations that they're advocating for women in these places. We should also be able to scrutinize. Yes, there are. There are feminist organizations that work with Palestinians.
Give me a name. The name of the Palestinian Gazan Organization for Women's Rights.
Okay, I'll find you one.
Okay.
Yeah, so what you said about Islam, it is uniquely misogynistic.
At least this manifestation
Well, so what I'm telling you is the
encourages
Jewish
his
state.
followers to beat their wives.
No, let me explain to you, Isa. The Jewish state doesn't have secular divorce. So while, yes, there are consequences for men who withhold, these consequences don't have teeth. So many women are chained indefinitely to never get remarried. Sorry? No, they're chained to abusive men for life.
What about isn't?
There are many. I'm simply saying it's institutional. There's a difference between institutional. Stop it. There's difference.
Focus instead on a different style of marriage.
No, Mixed, I'm drawing a distinction between clerical misogyny and institutional misogyny. One is worse. Institutional misogyny, which forces women to be bound to abusive men, is 1,000 times worse.
For Islam, it's not just clerical, it's also institutional because their clergy spreads to the whole aspects of life. Like Islam is an ideology that touches every single aspect of life. It's not just a religion.
Actually focused on the laws of the
Judaism is so strict. They made it the law. They made misogyny the law in Israel. Isa, in Israel, misogyny is the law.
I want to use the comparison. I want to use the comparison that Barakat made just to show you how dishonesty is, because she compared like Grand Mufti, right? Not Grand Mufti, the Mufti of Gaza, actually saying when it is okay to beat your wife on national TV, and she actually compared that to a racist slur, which I condemn, by the way, of the chief rabbi in Israel, right? Not on national TV, in a closed, in a very closed group lesson in Talmud or whatever it was.
Has he apologized?
And no, but as society we condemn that because criminal measures were considered against him. Okay.
Was he removed from his position?
This is wait just a second. This is the.
Sounds like he was investigated.
This is the huge difference, because in Palestinian society, this is okay to say that, and nobody is going to charge you. Like this is something that is normal, okay? But when a racist slur is said in a closed group by a person, he's going to be criminally charged, okay? So there is a huge difference. So do you understand the difference, Barakat?
I don't see that as a huge difference. I don't see that as a quantifiable difference. Because he's the chief rabbi of Israel. He's the chief rabbi. He's the highest level. Like there's just no way around it.
Last time he was on TV?
And furthermore, a huge percentage of the population is Ethiopian. Sorry?
When was the last time that he was on TV?
When was the last time your mufti was on TV?
What? 2017 at least, with this speech specifically. But I'm asking again, when do you think the chief rabbi ever had I can tell you, as an Israeli, I have never saw a speech by the chief rabbi on TV.
I'm sure the average Palestinian has never seen your mufti on TV either. You just take it out of context. You cherry pick these random videos in order to smear an entire population. Because Israel has a very aggressive ecosystem to collect random clips that paint a picture of the Palestinians as subhuman and uncivilized.
Did you watch the clip? Did you watch the random clip?
I've read the recap. It's fine.
By
the way, I'm putting in the chat a feminist organization that works with Palestinian women in Palestine.
An actual racist word to a method of beating your wife, to use violence against your wife.
Norm, you actually think that a cleric going off and saying crazy, extremist, fanatical shit is the same thing as a government that forces women to be bound to their abusive, beating husbands?
I think it matters in the ecosystem. There is one ecosystem of Islam that is about submission in an oppressive regime that women cannot go and complain. And you compare it to a democracy where you have many women's rights groups and laws. Now, I was looking while you were talking for women's rights in Gaza.
I just posted
one. I did find one, but I went also and I looked what they're dealing with. They're not dealing with domestic abuse. They are dealing with femicide and the occupation and childbirth that because of the occupation in Israel and apartheid and all that. I didn't see, and maybe I missed. Hold on 1 second, let me finish. I didn't check the link that you sent, but I'm sure that you checked, verified that they are very active in domestic abuse, right? You did check that they are actually working to protect women at home from their Palestinian husband. Not about the Jews and Israel, blah, 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 blah. About what we're talking about. Like in Israel, that we have groups that are protecting women from domestic abuse.
But listen, I think you need to understand the broader point of why, when we're discussing clearly a bad social outcome in Gaza of spousal abuse, that the conversation then shifts focus to the perhaps not best marriage framework of Israel. The reason that's relevant within Buttercup's mind is that Buttercup is attempting to agree with you about the horrors of domestic violence. She obviously would never say that it was, she's not going to minimize that problem. But the only thing she can respond with is that does not give you, Daniel, her support of Israel. Because Israel is also a failure again in the areas of women's rights.
He said something about me. Buttercup just shared, because I have been going through the website and I found the background. Hold on, because you shared this as like, oh yeah, this is an organization that works with women. But the organization, the background, it says, oh, the impact of 5 decades of Israel in military occupation of the West Bank, the illegal annexation of East Jerusalem, and the over a decade-long blockade of Gaza have thwarted.
These are facts.
And then it goes to say, so because of this, with most of the world with COVID-19, the Palestinian women and girls have been disproportionately affected. It doesn't talk about the suffering of women because of in the men of the Muslim men. So it's not talking about how to give back power to women in Islam. It's not talking about that. It's talking about
I'll try to find one specifically about that. Fine, I'll find one specifically about that.
The protection of women.
Fair, Issa. You made your point. But you made your point. I'll find one specifically about domestic violence. I'll find a domestic violence shelter in Palestine. You'll all be happy. But I first want to say, McZed,
where in Palestine?
Missed my point. No, give me the mic for 1 second. For 1 second, my point is not that Israel bad, Palestine good. That's not the point I'm trying to make. I'm against domestic violence everywhere.
You can't say Palestine good here.
McZed, you always miss the miss the forest despite the trees, however it goes.
Yeah, McZed is the problem here.
The problem is, the bigger problem is that we are all Jews, Muslims, and Christians. The Abrahamic faiths are all patriarchal, okay, inherently patriarchal, and so within them there are fundamentalists who use it to exploit and mistreat women across all Abrahamic faiths, and it's because of the old books that we wrote. By the way, stop it.
We glorify women.
Are you about to get to cure Palestine? We need atheism.
I'm making a point that it's a bigger picture that you always like to speak. These like sort of these wars about like random religions.
When you don't want to support Israel.
This has nothing to do with Israel. Why are you making this about Israel? It's about faith. It's about
Israel. We were talking about Gaza.
Isn't Judaism?
No, you're talking about domestic violence in Islam.
Isn't Judaism?
You needed to broaden to Israel so that you wouldn't support Israel.
I don't not support Israel, McZed. Are you fucking stupid? When have I not supported Israel? My entire purpose here is because I think what's happening there is not sustainable for fucking Israel, you moron.
Isn't Judaism passed on by the mother?
Yeah, what's your point?
Well, you're claiming that women mean nothing.
She doesn't think that gives them any power.
Issa, let me teach you a little bit about Judaism. So a lot of the fucked up shit you see in Islam, like stone the gays, and like it's okay to if a woman is all the shit comes from Judaism.
Bible as you guys,
but it came from us. We wrote it. Some of it is there's room for extremists and fundamentalists to spin it in a way that's very harmful to women, and it happens all the time.
In the Bible, there are also prophetesses. I don't think that.
Just because it's prophetess, it doesn't mean it's not a patriarchal faith, Issa. It's a patriarchal religion.
This is also Abrahamic. She's Catholic. She doesn't agree with your assessment of the women in the Bible.
Be fair. No, be fair. There was patriarchy all over the world and in the Islamic world or pre-Islamic world before there was Judaism.
There is
but when we did it, it was Jewish.
I know, that's exactly my point, Isa.
Society. That's why
exactly my point.
Patriarchal. Because women have been protected all the time. Women were not sent to war. Women were taking care of the children, raising the next generation.
All right, never mind. So you're pro-misogyny.
Yeah, I'm a self-hating
No one is pro-misogyny.
No, I think she's pro-family.
She says she is. No, let her.
No, pro-family.
Buttercup,
she's mocking you.
I mean, are you telling me, Buttercup, is she on the phone or is she still?
She's on the phone.
Because are you telling me that really? Okay, so are you telling me that society was not built by men? That we would have built all the bridges, the buildings, the roads, the civilization? Are you saying that?
Well,
They got kicked.
oh my God.
Exhausting. These people are exhausting.
These women on the man, they don't know that like man, if you come into a relationship, right, or dating or whatever, right,
whatever,
and you are completely dependent on a man, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, you don't have anything, and you're not producing anything. That the
comes in a mess because ain't nobody saying nothing. They just say, okay, don't do it anymore, and that's it.
That's the word, yes. The little hermit crab races, and you pitch in $2, and then you pick out your hermit crab and race them. And what you would win would be like a free appetizer.
What?
Sometimes when you go through having a bunch of information and feeling displacement, it's not really that you displaced, I guess. It's more so like learn how to be more precise. You have a new
Oscar, both of which I've read. There are instances.
I think there's a quote, Michael, that says, has a woman ever really read a book? Something like that.
Do what now?
It's just a joke. All right, this has been Israel, Iran, Gaza, USA. Sorry, that was for my X spaces.
Yeah. I don't know, man. No idea. You know, I don't even watch the news no more. I just stopped watching.
Mm-hmm.
I don't watch the shit.
You know what you haven't stopped doing, though?
What's that?
Is thinking and speaking. Oh, that anti-Semitic dog shit is here. I can smell it in the goo. I smell that fucking New Yorker, Manhattan, Brooklyn, wherever the fuck this garbage lives. Ooh, it smells like shit. I think I smell a turd named Resistance. Welcome to the show.
I'm not afraid to say anything. I will say whatever's on my mind. I don't give a shit. I don't care.
The turd has crawled from the goo to the stage. Welcome, Shitstain.
I'm here to destroy the white supremacist Jew, the New York Jew. They smell like shit. That's why they get kicked out of planes and restaurants. New York Jew.
He's projecting.
The New York Jews, train station caught. They get harassed by people because they smell like shit.
Mm-hmm.
The Jews.
It's all projection coming from a real shit stain here. Tell us, Resistance, what have you done with yourself today to improve yourself other than think and speak your normal diarrhea? I'm a baby wipe here to clean your little booty hole and send you back to mommy, maybe school. You could go study, read a book or something.
The Jews have been doing circumcisions with their mouths in Brooklyn, Crown Heights. I don't like most Jews. I'm just gonna tell you, I don't like most Jews.
What?
Yeah, I'm just saying. I don't like them. They have a bad body odor.
Problem?
I don't like them.
They do. No, they stink.
I don't like them. I'm
This
just
is
saying.
bigotry and anti-Semitism, and you saw both low IQ.
I'm just telling you, I don't fucking like them.
They smell funny and they don't know how to adapt to our culture.
Bunch of unmasculine fuckers I've ever seen.
Yeah, they got little curls around their head and they biting off little weenies and shit for pus. Kind of sick, demented fucks are they?
What's it like being such a low IQ shit stain on the world?
Well, there's no Jews here, exactly. What are you talking about?
I'm talking to you, Resistance. You're a human turd.
No, you talking about the Jew.
No, I'm talking about you.
The New York Jew. They're always begging, too. You go to their synagogues in the front, they all got their little signs on. They're always begging.
Mm-hmm.
Bunch of little faggots. And they're on welfare, a bunch of them in Brooklyn.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So we gotta have to do something about that.
Well, that's all projection. You're probably
Public housing for those bastards.
you're on public housing and you're on welfare resistance. Do you work?
No more public housing for the Jew in Crown Heights.
Let them starve. Let them be homeless. Who gives a shit?
And then there's a bunch of them. They smell so stinky, and there are a bunch of them in that one little bedroom apartment. The Jew from Brooklyn.
Get them out.
Hamza is here. Hamza is a sexual predator with big ears, and he loves harassing women on the app.
Hold on, how is he a sexual predator, but yet you love the Jew, and they're the biggest pedophiles in American history?
Oh, you're projecting, sir.
Was Epstein a Jew?
You're projecting, sir.
Was Epstein flying around with those 10-year-olds?
Yes, he was.
And he's Jew, wasn't he?
Yep. Told you. We ain't never gonna see them files.
Never gonna see those files. and then the former prime minister was in there with in the jacuzzi with him with leopard skin speedos.
We ain't never gonna.
What was that all about? Why was that Jew in there with leopard skin speedos? The ex-prime minister, Barack.
Oh, it's Hamza. Hamza's back in my other room. The big-eared sexual predator. So, Resistance here is an anti-Semitic, Jew-hating, low-IQ rat turd that smells like diarrhea. And all I just...
Resistance here tells the truth about the disgusting pedophile Jew from America and from the fake land of Israel, which is really Palestine. The ethnic cleansing, filthy, stealing, weasel, pedophile nature, sucking the pus out of a baby foreskin Jews.
Well, all I gotta say is, thank God you don't have to meet this piece of shit in the real world, because he's got nothing to say. He's just a stinky diarrhea log. Total waste of time.
Viral video last month, they threw a bunch of Jews off the plane because the people in the plane were complaining about their body odors. They're uncivilized. I swear to God, I posted it. They stink.
I don't doubt it.
They don't know how to exterminate the American culture. They're fucking pigs.
Do you know who Nick Fuentes is?
I love Nick Fuentes.
I do, dude. He's funny as hell. That fucker is hilarious. When he was on with Piers Morgan, he did not just fucking back down not one time. I was like, oh shit. And like people hate that dude. He's young. He's only like what 27, 28, something like that. Mm-hmm. But he's just like, what did he say? He said Jews are controlling America. He said women need to shut the fuck up. And he said black people, for the most part, need to be in prison. He just don't fucking care.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, look, I've talked. Dan Bilzerian said he goes off on Jews daily.
Yeah, I like that image.
Dan Bilzerian he's like, I just don't fucking care. I'm tired of this shit, you know. And I did it too. That's one reason I got kicked off Instagram.
Have you ever seen the other YouTuber, Martin, the crazy white boy?
I haven't seen
you gotta watch him, Martin. He's a fucking funny, and he gets on those Jews, boy.
Oh, does he?
It's hilarious. Hell yeah.
I swear to God, man, like, it's shit's fucking wild. Like, just...
Point of order, moderator, point of order. We got a bunch of low IQ anti-Semites here talking about nothing as usual, wasting all their time talking and thinking and talking and thinking. Oh, very bueno, Shalom. What are we going to do with these people? How are they ever going to be happy in their lives if all they do is think and talk anti-Semitic, J-word, hating, racist, bigoted, xenophobic, sick communication? It's pathetic. Ribono Shalom Hashem, what should I do with this scum, this villainy, this dried out turd logs? They're making me want to puke diarrhea in my own mouth. I can smell the shit coming off of them. Oh, there's a horsefly coming by. I think they must smell resistance.
Exactly. Like, what the hell?
Oh, Ribono Shalom.
Calm down, Jew. Calm down.
I'm going to play for you guys the #1 Jewish composer of all time, Yosele Rosenblatt. I hope you enjoy Ribono Shalom.
Now you see me? Now you don't. Did you see me?
This song is called Hineni. Enjoy. Maybe you schmucks should try playing music instead of running your shithole pipes. Stop licking out booty holes, you F-words. You're sickening. You puke. You shit. You stains. You're just a fart in the wind, resistance. All right, everybody, this has been another episode of the Jewish Complaint Department where we record anti-Semites secretly for the Canary Coal Mine Project. You two gentlemen have been doxxed and your employers have been notified.
craves pleasure just as much as it craves being a man of integrity, it's probably no coincidence that God put this in front of you right now. For the next 17 years of my life, what I did in the incognito tab made me feel like a hypocrite and a fraud as a husband, as a father, as a business owner, and a leader inside of our church. I felt trapped in this cycle of resisting temptation and then failing, resisting and failing over and over again. And the only thing that helped me break out of that cycle was a truth that I'm actually going to show you in scripture that helped me realize that the P word wasn't even my real problem. See, this control.
This shit's hilarious. They have a product to help you prevent masturbating, which is so funny. He goes from guilt and shame to joy. He busts a nut, then he goes back to guilt and shame. It's just so fucking crazy and cringe. It's like, can't you just bust a nut and go to sleep? Like, hello?
always hate it. Does it look like a wig? Oh, that's it. One.
I disagree with you. I think I believe in certain things. I'm not gonna go ahead and tell you because then the moment I start speaking, I'm gonna interrupt.
Welcome to reality. This is what's like living in San
Reality.
That's what it's like living in San
Keep going.
And that's what it was like in Irish's home life.
That's right.
Listen, so you can go ahead and go ahead. Go ahead, Rambleson. Go ahead.
Non-whites don't get to speak for whites. End up.
Okay, but who is doing that?
That's reasonable. All the non-whites.
Yeah, again, how you fight with yourself? Who is doing that?
I'm fighting with myself. Really?
Kane, can you guys add to the rabbi, please?
But no one.
Rabbi!
No one cares if you're white, bro, and no one's talking on your behalf as a white man.
Bro, no one.
They don't get it. And you need to put the beat.
Nobody cares if you're white, but then he goes, "Well, I don't like blacks."
Who's saying that?
You just said it, nigga.
You just said that. I said I'm not attracted to black women.
So you just said it doesn't matter.
I don't mind black people. I'm just not attracted to black women.
But it matters if you're black.
Exactly. Put it be.
Diego, give me an N.
I'm just not attracted to black women.
Well, guess what? White people.
Wait. We could spell the N-word and then rabbi after.
Keegan, are you trying to
There's enough people on stage. If everyone got involved.
Rico, give me a G.
Let's get the momentum going.
Keegan, seriously, what are you on today?
What am I on?
Yeah.
I haven't seen Rabbi for weeks. He's been dodging me, and like he would dodge the draft if there was one.
Why? Why is he dodging you?
He's going around trying to dox me.
I have not doxed you, Rabbi. Don't be gay about that. You're being gay.
Oh my god, I love you guys. You guys are so
And
funny.
I know people tell me a lot of shit about what you try to do and say. I'm not dumb, bro.
Rabbi, I've only wanted salvation for you. I've only wanted salvation for you, Rabbi.
Well, you should save your wife
Me
first.
too, Rabbi.
Here we go.
Look, don't fuck with me.
No, we're being serious.
Rabbi, no one's messing with you.
I don't care, bro. I just.
So have you ever heard the phrase "sensitive Sally"?
You missed your chance, bro. That's all.
I don't want to have sex with you, Rabbi. I didn't miss anything.
Okay, so you're wondering why you didn't see me? It's because I block you. I'm not interested in having a combo with you.
How do you block cheeks?
Come on, Randy.
Come on, Randy.
Yeah, come on, Randy.
Come on, Randy.
You know we'll treat you right.
If you're gonna go around trying to dox people for, I don't know.
I've never doxed you, Rabbi.
Okay, keep lying, bro.
And also, you said that wasn't even your name, so why does that even matter?
Well, because you tried to dox me. That's not my name, but you tried.
It's about the intent.
But I never tried anything. Ask anyone in this room, did I give anyone his name?
No, but I want
Yeah, you gave it to me and you doxed him. I'm not okay with that.
Well, you're a whore, so no one listens to you.
Your mother's a whore.
That's not true. Everyone listens to the horse.
You tell it. Oh my God, did Rodney run away?
He left. He ran away. He's a little Jew. He's a little Jew.
He got cold feet. Nothing but a trick.
And the winner is Potato Snitch.
Potato snitch! Little bitch!
Q, you're married, right?
I am married.
No, well, I know you're married, Keeks. I'm talking about Q. I would marry someone.
I am married. Thank you.
You'd be my number one, Em.
Okay. Yeah,
And he lives in Utah. You can be it if you want.
I like Q.
El Normo, everyone.
What is normal? El Normo!
Alright, everyone, check my PTR. Do you guys like my El Normo I made?
Oh gosh, you're being nice because I like normal.
El Normo, it's you as a goblin.
Are they the characters of Harry Potter?
Keegan!
He's a little, he's one of those goblin characters from Harry Potter.
Oh. Keeks, you need to repent.
Why? What do I need to repent for? Look, it looks just like it ain't. No.
If anything, that nose doesn't credit.
The nose isn't even big enough.
Oh my gosh. Oh. Ow.
That's a name. So, why are you still thirst trapping?
El Normo, they're remaking Harry Potter, and I would recommend you to go to an audition.
Keeks, did you watch Harry Potter? It's witchcraft. Keeks, Harry Potter?
I've seen the movies.
Yeah, I don't.
You're killing your father, Larry.
I don't watch that stuff.
Why is that?
Because it's witchcraft.
Do you ever use AI?
You sound like an old fucking like a housewife from the 80s saying it's fact.
It is.
It's witchcraft.
It is though.
It's witchcraft. How can I put a picture?
That's what Father Roman said when he talked about Harry Potter.
Do you ever read C.S. Lewis, Anne?
No.
Oh, it's because it's witchcraft as well?
I don't know who that is.
You don't know who C.S. Lewis is?
No.
I hate women.
The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe.
What?
That's unbelievable.
I make sandwiches.
I hate women. How do you not know who C.S. Lewis is?
Because I was too busy making sandwiches.
That was my bass tugboat. Burst.
I like that.
Nice.
You know that C.S. Lewis is a Belfast man, Keegan.
That's racist.
Wait, say that again, then? What'd you say?
C.S. Lewis is my nigga from my hometown.
Oh, yeah. He's Irish.
Yeah.
Is he now?
Hey now.
C.S. Lewis was based. He did not like the Jews as well.
Oh, okay. Wow, I really want to read everything.
Who does?
Said. Like, what? Come on. Keegs, you gotta do better with that, okay?
It's really funny to me that the two most famous fantasy writers of all time, right, J.R.R. Tolkien and C.S. Lewis, were friends. That's really cool to me.
Yeah. It's kind of funny to me how you don't seem to realize how the interest you have in the most popular fantasy writers of all time is related to why Anne has never read those stories.
Huh. That is true. In the 1400s, they'd be burned at the stake. No doubt about it.
Yo. But they probably burned Anne at the stake as well. No offense to Anne, of course, but a divorce, maybe
that's not nice.
I wasn't divorced. I was never married.
Oh, well, that's even worse.
So I should have.
No, I'm not saying no, Anne. I have no. Listen, it's 2026, but we're talking about the. We're talking.
It doesn't matter if it's 1950 or 2026. Yes, I'm a sinner. Yes.
But in the 1400s, you would have been burned at the stake, probably.
Prince is here. They hold your head underwater, see if you can last for more than 7 minutes, and then they know you're a witch.
Hi, Anne.
Hi, Prince. How are you?
Good, you?
Good. How's it
Nice to
going?
hear your voice. Wait, holy shit, is this Michael?
Yep.
Wait, which Michael is this? Our Michael?
No.
No.
Okay, not my Michael. No worries.
Yeah, Michael's not a common name.
Oh.
So, admitting obsession. Oh, wait, I have obsession. Obsessions. You know what my main obsession is?
I would like to just get to know you.
Do what now?
I would like to just get to know you.
I have an obsession with what's in Enchanting's PTR in the audience.
Oh, what?
What is it? What? Prince, you must avert your lustful eyes. Cut them out. Cut them out if you cannot.
Oh, boy.
Oh, man.
Uh-oh.
I'm a sex addict. Help me.
Well,
you must castrate yourself, Prince. This is what Allah says.
Well, this is going left field.
Keeks.
Oh, come on, Keegan. Don't bring religion into this.
Keeks, I'm not doing this with you. You're disappointing me today, Keeks.
How am I disappointing you, man? And how can I not disappoint you to go further?
Yo, Rico.
You need to pray for the
all
Jews.
the bad characters in one room.
You need to pray for the Jews, Keeks, and you need for the Muslims.
You look at Tucker.
And you need to for your own self, for having some resentment towards the Jew. You're supposed to pray for them.
I'm a stud. I'm bossy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Oh, he left.
I know St. Arnold anywhere I want. I don't have to find a hideout place like you.
I cannot believe.
That's pretty good, definitely. That's pretty.
That was golden.
Look at Keeks, like what I had to say.
Gold.
Wow.
Wait, I want to know Diego's obsession.
Women.
Other than with Arab women?
Ooh, do you like Arab women, Diego?
He likes one Arab woman. Well, yeah, honestly, yeah, women, dude. What a fucking obsession. Dude, like, I've reached a point where I think I need a therapist, because I walk into the gym or I'm out, like, in downtown, and I just see them as odd. I see I picture them naked, and I picture.
Yeah. You see, this is how the white man and the sand niggers are different.
It's what he's just saying.
We have some.
Treats objects like women.
Wait, explain.
It was funny.
It's called impulse control. Where the nigger a nigger, okay? But the nigger, like the real niggers in Africa, they're like.
Wait, it's not impulse control because I'm not acting.
I know, but that's only temporary because you're, grooming gang brothers say otherwise. But the real niggers are like King Kong. And King Kong would be like,
oh boy. No, that's not true.
It's true. Well, you can say the grooming gangs phenomena. Yeah, sure. South Asians, but most rapes are done by your kind, so maybe you need impulse control.
Well, you see, even if that were true,
it is true.
Let's just assume that's
true. It is.
I
looked it up.
Let's say it's true for a moment. You're correct.
No, it is true.
Okay, I'm saying assuming that it's true.
Why do you have to assume when it is true?
Because I haven't looked it up, so I'm gonna have to.
Okay, look it up.
I'm being charitable here. Okay.
No,
why should I tolerate a single native-born citizen being raped by a fucking foreigner? In addition to all the original ones, so there's all these so there's all these ones we have to deal with because there are native-born citizens. We have to deal with them. We have to imprison them. We have to right those wrongs. Why should I have to deal with a fucking Pakistani?
I will tell you why. I will tell you why.
Why?
Because unless you codify what you just said into law, then you need to shut the fuck up and you don't get to say it.
Unfortunately, they got a Jewish prime minister.
Yeah, but you can't codify it into law, then it's nonsensical. Okay, then don't do it.
It's called the Edict of Expulsion 1290. And next time around, it's going to include.
Sure, and I haven't seen a single. Okay, sure. Show us who got expelled.
The Jew.
Yeah, for what, 500 years ago?
For 350 years, yeah.
Okay, but
for 350 years.
Okay, can you implement that law today?
Well, actually, statistically speaking, it's happened so many times throughout history. It's not a matter of if; it's a matter of when it will happen.
Well, anyways, again, women. I love women too much, I guess, and I need to seek therapy.
This is why they have
to keep really nice, and I like hearing that.
No, but this is the perfect example of why they have to keep women covered up in the Middle East. Because the male impulse control doesn't
Diego, do we really have to listen to this bullshit from 2000?
Okay, all right. Here's the thing. I love women too, but only the feminine women, and they're hard to find in Western countries now. Not all. I'm not saying all of that.
You're right. I understand.
So hard to find feminine women today, Michael, isn't it?
So feminine women, we will do better with.
But isn't it hard to find feminine women today in the West?
You can straight with me.
So what she said and what he said, but yeah, it's very hard. Like, I don't know, society, mainly social media like TikTok, places like that they're just ruining a lot of women, modern women.
Yeah.
Women of the old are not like that. So my parents have been married over 54 years. That's a long time. That's longer I've been alive, and I'm an old man. I'm 45 going on 46.
That's beautiful.
You just don't see that no more.
Michael.
What? You're only as young as the woman you're.
That's right.
Michael, it's not TikTok, bro. It's deeper than that. It's women in the workplace. Honestly, this is a consequence.
Okay. Who instituted all these changes?
Wait, but the cost of living, though,
not the Jews.
Forces.
That's right.
It's the reason why women have to be in the workplace because it's not sustainable anymore unless and I'm talking about just the average Joe.
There are women in the world.
For 1,500 years we had Christian.
I can't talk. Then the average Joe American cannot afford to have.
Yeah, women entering the workforce drove down wages, Dumbo.
Okay, why are you calling her Dumbo, Rico? Come on, man.
Yeah, why?
Don't call me.
And you're right. 100%. It's impossible to survive today. But here's the thing: everything has pros and cons, and there's a cost-benefit analysis. Now the question is,
what's the benefit of having sun niggers in my country?
does the cost?
He said again.
Does we get to steal your
Right.
jobs and make
That's
more money
right.
than
They
you?
get to steal the women,
And
steal the pussy.
Outrageous.
I can hear
Well,
those.
the women like us. I'm not my problem.
Really? So why do you
And-
rape them?
I'm listening to
You
you.
are
Well, you should be asking yourself that question because you rape women
This nigger here does
exponentially
not
more.
understand per capita.
Per
thought you were
capita?
talking to me,
No,
Chris.
I actually do, and I challenge you to go to ChatGPT and check per
Oh,
capita.
GPT?
I thought
Oh
that
my
you were
god!
talking
And you're the same. You're the same schmuck from 3 years ago. Same rhetoric, same talking points. You're a boomer, bro. You don't belong here. Fuck. And listen,
Yes,
what
I'm
you're
listening to
saying.
you.
Say that
I
as
can
if
block
you
out
belong.
noise. Go ahead.
What you're saying more than you. And
Really?
what you're saying, you can tell from the conversations
No,
in the
she's
room.
white enough, bro. You're not.
Sure, but she's conversing with me, not you. And what you're saying is true, but there's a cost-benefit analysis, and we have to ask ourselves: is it worth it?
What's the benefit of
Right, like we have to
Is
make the
this- is the
sacrifice.
cost-
I agree with you.
Is the cost worth it? And I don't know the answer to. But by
I
the way,
would
this
say
is not
no.
just a Western phenomena today. It's spreading all across the globe because
Right. Because it's coming norm. You're right.
But I do see.
How much is
look, despite women going into the workforce in other places,
Yeah.
I still see more femininity in other places than in the West. So it's not just the workforce, but it's a whole array of other issues, right? So culturally, the West has shifted too much into that direction.
Like my grandmother,
so
my
maybe we
grandmother
should
would be
return
so
to the way that
upset
it was.
seeing how things are now. My grandmother would be like so upset.
So we should return to the way it was in your grandmother's time, right?
Yes, absolutely.
That's right.
Absolutely.
Yeah, bring those demographics back.
What's wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with that.
then-
It's
Yeah.
the most
then you
desirable
need-
thing you could ever ask for.
Yes.
Are you a father?
Yeah, I'll let the people know.
How many children do you have?
Not enough. The more the better.
And that's the problem. You're not even willing to do your part in what you're
Really,
advocating.
we're not.
You're not.
Like, this
You're
Negro-
talking the talk and not
Negro
walking the walk.
literally just-
You're a coward.
Okay,
You're a coward.
I mean,
This Negro
can I-
literally
You don't
just
want
said
to resolve the problem. You just
that
want to
there's
come
no
here and
feminine
talk
woman.
your shit.
So he's undermining his own
over
point.
politics.
There's
I'm
no
not.
feminine
Wait,
woman, he
I
says.
never
You
said
just
there
said-
are no feminine women.
Well, where are
I never
they?
said that.
Some
I never
of us
said that.
want to marry sand niggers. We don't
Hold
want
on. I never said. Are you weak? Are you that weak?
Can I say something?
Wait, are you that weak?
literally just
Here's the
I've
problem.
literally been slapping you left and right since I come.
You literally
I
just tried to say that there's no feminine women.
Are you a masochist, sir?
West is so predominantly affected
Is he a
so than other countries. That's amazing. You can keep talking like little Robbie. You can keep talking like little Robbie, but I'll break you.
Okay, here's the problem. We need more masculine men in America, in Western countries in general. But
Go ahead, Mike.
now, here's the problem. Feminism is a supremacy movement. And a lot of men buckle under pressure. Seriously, I'm being honest.
No, you're just, I agree.
No.
This is dying.
Let Michael finish. We don't care if you agree or not. Shut up.
The fuck up.
Shut up. You're weak. You're a weak man. You're a weak Irish man. A weak Irish man with a very feminine tone. Maybe if you man up and advocate for what you're preaching, that you would exact some change in your society. But you want to come in here and talk about the problems. What do you have? You're a father of one daughter. You're a father of one daughter, and you want to resolve the demographic issue. How are you going to resolve it if you're not partaking? If you're not doing your role in society? You like getting whipped? You like getting whipped by a sand nigga? Is that what you like? Are you a masochist? Well, not only. Wait, hold on. Not only.
No, Prince, you're wrong. He doesn't have any children.
Yeah, but not only. Wait, let me put the big mic on.
Prince, he doesn't have any children.
Not only is M not doing his part, but M is a single person living in his household on his own, like a lonely white British Irish guy. You've been rejected by your own women, but you want to complain about sand niggas taking your women. Then
but go up there and try to dance the dance for your white women. No, the problem is here. I've dated more English women than you have, and I've only been in this country for 3.5 years. So it seems like a you problem. Maybe if you focus more on yourself, go to the gym and build up your body and increase your testosterone, you wouldn't be sounding like a beta boy who's drinking soy milk in the morning.
I know this terrifies you, okay? I know this is a deeply concerning.
What terrifies you? What do you mean? I'm in your country making more money than you. What do you mean terrifies
you? You earn
me?
more money than me, nigga.
I do. I actually do. I do.
Okay.
I do. I'm a top earner in this country, and I'm leaving it because I don't like it. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. You sound weak. You sound weak. Put some bass into that voice. I'm bored. I'm done with cooking you. You've been cooked.
Go take yourself
Small Manson room. Oh my God, what a comeback, bro! I cooked you, dude. I cooked you. You're done. I'd rather listen to Michael. I'd rather listen to Michael and have a conversation with him. Sure, but that's what your royal family did. Didn't your royal family fuck their cousins? Do I need to remind you?
You're a fucking
Do I need to remind you?
You're a fucking inbred.
Didn't the British royal family fuck their cousins? Did they or did they not? And the answer is they did. And the answer is they did. They did fuck their cousins.
Why are you speaking like
And
this?
by the way, you know who else fucked their cousins? Do you know who else fucked their cousins? Your parents. And that's why you came in here.
That's right. Yeah. Nigger, it's literally one.
That's all you gotta say, nigger.
That is a dirty little miserable bitch because doing that every single guy in here, he's a dirty little miserable fuck trying to come for everybody else. Go suck your fucking mom and your dad in the back alleyway, you bitch. You can never come for any of us. You can never ever come for any Arab. You could never come for any Middle Eastern, you dirty little bitch. That's all you can say.
The fuck is going on?
Long time, Matzo.
That was awesome.
It was dirty. Gab is a dirty little bitch. All he says is the same fucking line. You're a miserable little bitch who gets bullied by every single guy that joins you.
Launch party and beverage long time Matzo Ball attendee and beverage launch party attendee.
The fucking feet.
You got bullied by every single man that joined you, bitch. Will be, you're not fucking welcome here. What? Every single fucking day. And it's inevitable in my lifetime. It's the most exciting thing that I can think of. It's so much to look forward to. So what? All going home. You are so fucking ghetto. Shut up.
Mainstream political talk.
You're a fucking ghetto little Irish bitch.
It means deep. Oh, let's calm down for a damn minute.
You're a dirty little Irish ghetto bitch. Don't come for Muslims.
Oh, you're going.
Hello?
All fucking going home. That's right. It's now. What's their obsession with us? They all want to come here. They all want to come to white countries. Nobody wants to go to the nigger countries. They all
Wasn't Ireland like destroyed by Israel with piece of shit?
Isn't that amazing? Obsession. Obsession.
God damn,
obsession.
You're Irish. Nobody's obsessed with you.
Bitch, you're so proud of
No one's obsessed with Irish people, you dumb whores. England doesn't even like you guys.
Why don't you post your own photo?
Why don't you go suck a dick, bitch?
Bozo.
The jolly potato niggers and the sun niggers are fighting. Oh boy!
Her mic is right there, Wolf.
That's right. That's right. Amazing. And the sun niggers give in and run away.
You're Irish.
That's amazing.
Well,
the sun niggers may kick and scream.
No one likes
How are we
that.
doing in Syria? They may have no
You're
reason.
Irish. Literally, nobody likes you. England doesn't like you. Literally, nobody likes you. That's why you're mad, you miserable bitch. You're a miserable little bitch. I'm not even Middle Eastern, you dumb bitch. So get your shit correct, you stupid.
what the hell is going on?
He's a dirty little bit.
I'm confused. Like,
this shit's getting.
He's literally Irish. Nobody likes you. Nobody at all.
That's
your neighboring country. England doesn't even like you.
You're actually Northern Irish. There's something wrong with you. You're certainly not very good.
That's amazing. Are you done yet?
Suck a dick.
You're fired.
This bitch was literally.
Suck a fucking dick.
This bitch 28.
You are a fucking baddie. You are a baddie. You act like a female. You act like a little bit.
You're not a nice person. You guys are foul mouth.
And
that's for sure.
And I'm gonna kick, and I'm gonna fucking slap.
Oh, your voice is shaking. Your voice is shaking. Oh, your voice is shaking. Go cry to your fucking mom. Your dead fucking mom, you dumb bitch. Your dead fucking.
Fuck your daddy. Your daddy fuck you to sleep.
I will fight for you with every breath in my body, and I will never, ever let you down.
All these fucking people are fucking Westerners. Bitch thinks you can get to Canadian.
We must protect our borders from the ravages of other countries.
Bitch, you're going home.
You're Irish.
You're going home, bitch.
You're Irish.
The government is
You're gonna go home.
You don't even know what I am, you dumb bitch.
You're a shit.
No, I'm not. Everyone's over because they don't want to take care of them. Why should they when the stupid leaders of the United States will do it for them?
We're going to meet these visiting some people, and we just want to come. You want to come by and meet you?
Yeah, nice to meet you. And sit down and talk a little bit and get to know each other.
No, thank you. No, thank you.
The American dream.
I'm tired.
Yeah.
I want to get to know some things about you. No, thank you. Yeah. I'm sorry.
yes,
But I'm just had a miserable day, and his foot's everything out of the way. Yeah. I got to drop by another time, okay? Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. See you soon. All right. The door, shut your door. Open. Okay.
The U.S. has become a dumping ground for everybody else's problems.
Unfortunately.
We have a president who doesn't have a clue.
Anyhow, on a lighter note, it's a beautiful day. Shit's getting so running scared. Beautiful. The way it should be.
From this day forward, a new vision will govern our land. It's going to be only America first.
That's right. And Israel.
And this song goes out to my buddy Tim.
We ought to send them all back to Africa where they belong. We ought to send them all back to Africa. We ought to send them all back to Africa. They ought to get the hell out of America and leave the white man alone. Everybody is like this. They don't like. turn not 11, 10 not 9.
That's right.
Tell you what, man.
What did he say about the bikers?
Dude, go get you a husband. Go get you a baby. You have your man.
Five.
What the classic?
Is that the dark slave?
Is she still around?
Well, this is the problem. Are you here?
Ma'am, sir, bitch, you're older than me. You're older than me.
Q, is this original? Your original account?
That the midterms should be canceled.
This is like a 4-year-old.
Surprising. Donald Trump
older.
is toying around with the idea? Not at all. In
Holy
fact,
shit, there's 4
related
hours.
to
Amazing.
what I was saying yesterday.
I'm probably the only one in this room with the original account for like 4 or 5 years.
Come on, folks, just
That's
come out
incredible.
vote
And
this
you
one
have that
time,
like
and you'll
super
never have to do it
anti-Semitic
again.
PTR, remember,
Let's say
with the
things
hat.
along those lines for the 2024 election. And this is not new for Trump. And as to his role models, you know, like Trail of Tears, Andrew Jackson and Steve Bannon, and you know, just the approach to governance or ruling. You know, that the ruling is the style of governance that Trump wants to push. Will he do everything in his ability, him and his minions, to abuse the powers which they have been given? Yeah, they will. They will try to subvert. They will try to suppress. And by the way, there were people, and this is I'm jumping around, but there were people outside the Capitol that did not commit break-in and entry or unlawful trespass or attack the Capitol Guards. There were those on the outskirts who actually had stuff like pipe bombs that may have been prosecuted. There were people that had, you know, no license to have the firearms, and there were people outside the Capitol that had caches of weapons for, you know, further insurrectionist activities that were found. So there were a lot of people that were outside of the physical Capitol building that participated in the festivities of January 6th. And, you know, I think it was an attempted insurrection, an attempted coup. But Jack Smith was thrown off of the ability to, you know, really prosecute the limited charges that he was pursuing. So, yeah, well, yes, he will abuse power. He's done it before. He will do it again. He only likes democracy when he wins, and when he loses, he doesn't respect it. And so, yeah, he will.
You know, there were people who were tracked for their actions based on photographs that were posted to social media. There were people who were tracked based on imagery that was collected by CCTVs. It is true that geofence data was used, but the implication of the argument was that it was used to nab people who were, it wasn't even an implication, it was explicitly said, who were peacefully demonstrating and were not participating in what you described as an insurrection.
Well, I don't actually agree with your term peacefully demonstrating. Peacefully demonstrating...
not my term. Steve's term.
No, well, I think that's a mischaracterization of what people were doing on January 6th.
Well,
and
there
the
were
people
people
in Minnesota have a right to
the law.
The people in Minnesota were not objecting to the immigration laws. They were objecting to the brutal fascist
implementation of the immigration laws on the pretext of going after immigrants, but really as a flex to extend the brown shirt army that Trump has assembled to be his private police force.
That's not the discussion today, of course.
All right, so I apologize, but I was just responding to some things that were said. That kind of, I apologize.
Okay, so according to Spectrum News, some people, I'm just saying, I don't want to get off the topic, but I just want to clear this up. According to Spectrum News, geo-tracking was one tool among many used by law enforcement following January 6th, that some people whose phones were picked up via geo-tracking through warrants, geofence warrants, were later charged, but only after prosecutors connected that data to other evidence of unlawful conduct.
That makes total sense because you can't just pick up a location of a cell phone and then make that as the basis for a crime.
Right.
It's one point. It's 1 point of data.
That's
all
right.
it is.
There's
not
no credible evidence that people who were truly peacefully demonstrating with no illegal conduct or other evidence against them were prosecuted based solely on geolocation data. That's from Spectrum News.
Yeah, and I would agree that not everybody in the mob outside the Capitol were intending or participating in an insurrection. There were some of the people that were just there.
Just like in Minnesota, there are people who are interfering with the ICE agents physically, and there are people who are out there demonstrating peacefully. They're not breaking any law. They are actually exercising rights enabled to them by the United States Constitution.
Well, I mean, laying down in front of the ICE vehicles like Mahatma Gandhi would be a form of peaceful demonstration. So you can do that and still be within your constitutional rights to exercise your free speech, saying, no, I'm standing this ground and you are acting illegally and you are violating the Constitution and I protest.
Right, but you've got to be prepared to
get arrested.
Pay the price. That's right.
But in Trump's world, you don't just have to prepare to get arrested; you have to prepare to get shot.
Very possibly. Thank you, William. We'll go to Al. Are you there, Al? I see that phone icon. Al, are you there?
I am here. Can you?
All right, Al, followed by David.
Yeah. Well, I mostly came up initially to respond to something Mamadou said, which was, I don't know if Mamadou's still in the room. I think he is, which is that not all of us wanted this. I mean, the last thing that I heard you say was, this is what you guys wanted. This is what you guys got. Congratulations. So I want to make it really clear, if you're unclear about this, that there are masses of people who desperately did not want this, saw all of this coming, fought against it, tried to get other people to vote against it. So this is not something that people that, we were in the United States just sort of going, oh, well, we'll see what happens. That's not how this went down.
I think he was directing his comments to people who voted for the president with the knowledge or that they should have had the knowledge that we would end up where we are today, because he made no bones about his intent when he ran for office. And some people said, including on this stage, he doesn't really mean that.
Yeah, no,
I think that's to whom he was. I think that's to whom he was.
I'm sure that's true, but I think it still bears saying, because I do hear that sometimes in different spaces and in the world. And it's important to me to assert that is not the case, nor will it be the case next round. To the question of the room, of course, obviously, the midterm should not be canceled. That's giving up. That's the end of it. Under no circumstances should that be allowed to happen. I'm sure you guys are probably sick of me talking day in and day out here about how scary it is right now to be in Minneapolis, and how my interpretation of this is that it is a very specific, direct attempt at creating the pretext for martial law. I thought that all along. It's what I expected to have happen. they've now doubled up on the amount of.
So what do you think? If you don't mind me interrupting here, Ellen, is so we stay on topic.
Okay.
I want to tie this in. What do you think of what Merrill suggested, that this whole idea of declaring potentially martial law is less about immigration enforcement and more about voter intimidation?
I'm in total agreement with that. I absolutely think that that's true. So, yeah, I mean, we don't need to go down that road. I know that isn't really the question of the room, but I do think that that's where the question of the room lands if we allow such a... I think this is his route, his attempt to get that to happen. I think this is a means to an end. And so that leaves us in a very precarious situation. And I'll give you a really good example. I mean, all of you heard Mayor Jacob Frey come out very loudly and very strongly instantly after Renee was murdered. And now he's getting some criticism around his rhetoric, which is to try to quiet things down. And I think, and people are saying, well, he's being hypocritical. He's the one who started this. I don't think that's the case. I think he intended and was correct in making that kind of a strong statement. He's certainly not encouraging anyone here to be criminal at all, but he is really trying to keep the temperature down because people are getting killed. I mean, yesterday it wasn't just the one guy that you all heard about early in the evening. There were 7 or 8 different reels that friends of mine were sending me of people being pulled out of their houses, of a kid getting pulled out of his job at Target and being dragged and dumped when they finally realized he was a citizen. I mean, I've seen in different rooms people referring to the house where a DoorDasher came running in and was hiding from them in there, and that turned into a confrontation. They are trying for violence. That is the goal. And the more that happens, the more it's going to lead to a situation where, in his hope, the midterms would be canceled. So that's what concerns me the most. And it seems as if things are getting worse, not better. The one bit of hope that I would give to y'all is, and that I'm giving to myself, is that there are more of us than there are them. And what I don't think they ever expected people in Minneapolis to come out in droves in freezing weather and fight them with shovels and snowballs. But that's what they're getting. And the more that's happening, the more citizens are coming out. Neighbors are just jumping out of their homes and getting out there and really putting ourselves at risk. I mean, in big ways and in small ways. And so I'm really proud of my community. But more importantly, it tells me that perhaps we really need to amp this up in numbers. And that doesn't mean everybody's in a position to put their physical life on the line. I mean, there are other ways to help. We have groups of people who are delivering food to people who can't go to work anymore because they're hiding. There's lots of ways to give and lots of ways to help. But I think if the numbers really were amped up, it could potentially make a big difference in trying to combat this. Thanks, Gary.
Unfortunately, I think we're going to be back on that topic again very soon. I thought we were going to be on that topic today, except then the president started talking about the terms. But maybe as soon as tomorrow, we'll be back on the topic. I hope things remain calm in the Twin Cities. David, followed by Stan.
Very happy Martin Luther King Day. You know, this is the only holiday to honor an individual in American history, so I wanted to put that out there. Can you hear me okay?
You're a little garbly, but we can hear you.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I think the messaging that he's trying to get out is disturbing. It's obviously inflammatory. But we need to ask ourselves, when 76 million people voted for this man, what does that say about a big chunk of our population and the free license they've given this guy to run the economy, the politics, the ICE, everything that he's been doing in a way that bespeaks a comment like this. So the fact that he's going out there to question of democratic process to say, do we even need to have midterms? Ought to scare everybody, scare the bejesus out of everybody in this room, and his Republican colleagues, because they're standing in the face of abdicating their duty, their constitutional duty, the oath that they've sworn to uphold the Constitution, irrespective of what the commander-in-chief wishes for. So, he stands to lose a lot, by the way, Gary. I mean, this guy has been going rogue with these oil sales, going rogue with Venezuela, going rogue with Greenland, going rogue in Minnesota. And yeah, I mean, absolutely. I think if he can convince a big chunk of the electorate that the January 6th, that the election was stolen, and then convince those folks to, storm the Capitol, what is he able to convince a bunch of people going into the midterms that the midterms are also going to be stolen? That you have to go defend the voting and polling areas, rallying vigilantes like he did in the previous election, where people take it upon themselves to go post up at voting booths and voting locations and intimidating voters. We saw interesting laws being passed in Georgia with regard to giving water to people waiting in line in a state like Georgia where the voting might be hot that day. And then you saw, Larry David make a program about that, a comedic program about that. So, yeah, Gary, I think that this is very scary because what he might do is set the stage to, again, enact martial law to divide the country in such a way that a military presence is necessary. So I think that we need to be firm in our resolve to not take any bait here. I know Minnesota might be ground zero for what might happen in other blue states, particularly California, where I live, Chicago, and so forth. So I think at the end of the day, there's he's giving me the thumbs down. I don't know. So anyway, Gary, I think at the end of the day, this is going to be an interesting year. The 2006 midterms are definitely going to be a watershed event on all things referendum with regard to Trump. And I think if the Senate and the House can be taken back, we could hopefully maybe rein in a lot of these decisions and maybe put the guy out of business finally. Maybe get the tapes, the records released from the Epstein file, wherever that leads us. And then, of course, get the laws passed with regard to healthcare and start using the Congress the way that it was meant to be used, and not as a blank check to be written for the president's whims. So those are my thoughts. Again, I think there are some Republicans that are standing tall in the face of this. But at the end of the day, if you're not hearing more voices call out these comments with regard to our good friends on the right, then you're seeing a complicity there that I think is very scary going forward. And I'll end there. Thank you.
Thank you, David. We'll go to Stan, followed by Chris, followed by Victoria. Stan.
I obviously don't think the midterms should be canceled. And I've basically had enough with assholes like Stephen Miller that don't deserve to exist when they go on TV and try to make the ICE agents feel like they have their back and that they're not going to get in trouble for breaking the law. When they try to mock people that are trying to do the right thing, this is not the world that I ever want to live in. I don't think that what Trump and his henchmen or idiots like Stephen Miller are doing helps society. It doesn't help the world. We don't need this chaos. It just does not help. It might work for Trump in the short term. It might work for helping people elect him, but it doesn't help people long term. It's not how we want to live. We have elevated heart rates because of idiots like Stephen Miller. So my perspective is, well, I guess we saw earlier today, one of the commentators brought up that the January 6th, where they were apparently doxing people just from their geolocation, the fact that someone was able to share that misinformation on social media and get people thinking that way, get a smart person thinking that way, shows how messed up we are as a society and clearly where we need to focus. We shouldn't have social media. We shouldn't have people being able to make such misinformation and feel like the bad guys are the Democrats or the educated people, and the good guys are the MAGA folks. We shouldn't be in that kind of breakup. So from my perspective, the people that need to step up here are the donors, the big donors that gave tens of millions of dollars. They need to step up and get society back to where we need to go. And if they're too chicken shit to do the right thing because they view their personal tax situation as more important than the rest of society, or they view their interest of having Gaza and Iran defeated as more important than society, then we have a problem. So we should also start protesting against those big donors. And it's pretty clear where they are. Unfortunately, there's a large percentage that care about Gaza. So we need that. It's essentially pointing a finger, turning it around, and pointing it to folks that many people in this room know, because those folks are partially responsible for not standing up and getting Trump in control. And I'm sorry for being explicit, but the data is what the data is. I'm done talking.
Thank you, Stan. Chris, followed by Victoria.
Hey, Stan, if you want to do me a favor, maybe it'll help you too. Just take a day off from all this, take a deep breath, and gather yourself. I'm with you. I want you to understand I'm 100% with you exactly where you're at. But I can tell that it's starting to really affect you. Maybe you're working out, but I can tell that this is getting a little bit too intense. And you have the right to have that type of anger or that type of discomfort in your spirit. And you're right, our levels are higher now. Our heart rates are running rampant. Our social media is feeding us this information faster than we can consume it. And it's a lot of it tied around lies in half the country, or more than half the country at this point, are probably being lied to. And it is going to start affecting us in ways that could be detrimental to not only ourselves, to our neighbors. Oh, let's get to the topic. Gary, I am back. Took me a few days off too, just to gather my thoughts. So let's ask the question. Should the midterm be, let's answer the question that Steve wouldn't answer. And he did a good job at deterring you, because 2 or 3 talkers after Steve actually talked about the same bullshit topic that he tried to switch the conversation to. But let's talk about it. Should the midterms be canceled? Trump's floating this. Well, Trump floats it before it gets done. He's too dumb to shut his mouth long enough to let them do it underneath the table. Similar to that Marco Rubio letter or note that shouldn't have been read out loud. So, yeah, this is probably something they're anxious and amping up to do. I do also agree. I didn't hear Merrill, but I do also agree that it also looks like the ICE agents are his interior military that he said that he would have do training on the grounds of the United States of America. That could easily roll all the way into midterms, where he's scaring people in blue states, harassing people in blue states, not just the immigrants, but all people, to force them to not want to come out, expecting for the more harassment on a heavier, larger scale on the days around the midterms. I could see that actually being his point or point of contention or his point of action with all the stuff we're currently seeing now. Maybe it's not Trump. Maybe it's Stephen Miller. Maybe it's Kristi Noem.
Well, you know something, Chris? You just said something that made me think of something in a kind of a scenario. You know, there's no law that says you have to prove your citizenship, but people are being racially profiled, and their citizenship, they're demanding that they prove their citizenship, or they're being taken into custody
on site.
Right. They're taken into custody, and then we'll sort it out later. No harm, no foul if you're a U.S. citizen.
What if it happens
now there's also, although this administration is trying to change this, there may be some exceptions, but generally there's no requirement that you show your proof of citizenship when you vote. You have to show proof of citizenship when you register, but there's no requirement. Not everybody agrees with the fact that there is none, that you have to show proof of citizenship when you vote. So imagine in a state or a city where there are a lot of Democratic voters. People are waiting in line to vote. And immigration officers come up and they say, show me proof of citizenship. Well, I don't have proof of citizenship. I don't have to show you proof of citizenship. Come with me. Oh, sorry, Chris. No harm, no foul. We will release you now. But wait, there is a harm because you have been precluded from voting. I don't know that this is an intent, but I'm wondering whether, based on what you just said, you think that this is a probable scenario.
Gary, I didn't have to do the homework, Gary, because I've already thought about this circumstance a few times already. Yes, they pick you up at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 5 o'clock after you get off of work. They hold you until 9 o'clock when the polls already closed. I've already had this thought in my head. That's why I'm sharing it with you guys. So I truly believe that there is an option where you won't have the freedom to vote. Why? Because ICE agents in blue states right now are harassing citizens, not just immigrants, not just illegal.
Right. And the hand in glove with that is this
total
campaign against mail-in voting.
Yeah. Oh, well, the mail-in voting.
Not only are they trying to make mail-in voting illegal, but where it's legal, they want to make it so that if the ballot was postmarked before the polls close, but not received before the polls close, that they'd be invalidated.
Yeah, I seen a lady speak of that because she worked in the mill. She works in the post office, stating that was a law that was already worked in and changed, that or process that they're actually working on and changing. It does not get post dated until it actually makes it to the mailroom, and not the day you send it. All right, but I'll get back to the topic. So, yeah, I think
that is part of the topic. I think that is part of the topic. But
yeah, it is. But I want to get back to the where I was speaking, so I don't want to lose my track of thought. So again, before we get too far into believing that, Trump's planning on doing this in some vast, smart, tactical way, we have to realize that Trump actually probably isn't even running the White House at this point.
You know that feeling?
We've all seen Grandpa do grandpa-ish Joe Sleepy Biden things, Sleepy Joe things. So we already can take into account that it's probably Stephen Miller, it's probably J.D. Vance that's pushing this agenda. I even gave Steve credit, the Steve that spoke earlier, credit and saying, well, do you want them geo-tracking you for? Hey, Steve, I think you're too late, brother. I think you're going to be the frog in the water getting boiled because you don't understand that that's his ultimate goal. If he doesn't have an election, that means he can control everything else. And next will be you. And I stated once on your stage before, Gary, and I guess I'll just say it now, white heterosexual men should be nervous because this will affect you if he does cut out voting. Your rights of voting will be disappeared too. As important as that may seem to you all, as it is to every other minority, they're snatching yours too. We'll all be in this hot ass room, in this hot ass place where we all have to suffer together.
Things that once
So yeah, I think Trump may be floating it around because Trump normally floats it around because in his head, it's smarter to say out loud because who's going to stop? We always have already got to that question maybe months ago. Hey, if any of this stuff is illegal, who's going to stop it? Well, until the American people come together as a unit, and that's from your minority Indian lady that works at whatever Indian location she works at, to your white heterosexual blue collar man, to your white heterosexual white collar man, to the black women and the black men in this country. Until we all come together and realize this is a little bit too far. We didn't expect this even from the voters that voted for it. And the people that obviously did not see or seen this all this coming and did not vote for it, until we all get on the same page that this is a little bit too much, that ICE is running around with no training, 47 days worth of training, and real potential to harm just about anybody because now our government is saying they have complete immunity, goes back to the fact that they could actually tear down our midterms by just being in the streets because they have immunity. Until that all becomes too much, Grandpa can float out as many ideals, crazy ideals as he wants to, even if he does have them in the works, or if he doesn't, because who's going to stop him? It's about time we all wake up as a country. It's crazy to witness it. Gary, I guess this is the preachy part he was talking about, because it's crazy as a country to witness that some people would try to pretzel themselves into believing, well, I guess if nobody's going to listen to the congressman and they're not going to have a say so, we might as well not have a midterm. We heard that just today. That's a pretzel of a conversation that nobody actually thought about. But instead of saying, you know what, this might be too far, how about I never give up on my team, my side, and believe that everything will be okay because I never gave up on my team, on my side. Until we get on the same train, Gary,
this is John for Congress.
shit just going to keep happening to us. And Grandpa's going to get to say whatever he wants to until he starts aspirating and gets sick with pneumonia and passes away. And the next guy behind him, probably 100 times worse because he's a real snake. He's the real sly one, waiting on his turn. J.D. Vance. You scared of that geo-tracking, Steve? J.D. Vance going to be right there to make sure you don't say anything about anything. And Trump's going to usher all that in by telling you now, we might not need a midterm.
When you're lying awake at
J.D. Vance getting office. You may not need another election either. I'll land. Thanks, Gary. Hey, welcome back, Chris. And like David said, happy Martin Luther King Day. Today is actually his birthday. Monday is the day you get to take the days off. But represent and understand that today is his actual birthday.
Thank you, Chris Monsef. You came on too late, unfortunately. Victoria, you get the last word.
At a certain point, you know that.
Okay, sorry, I had issues with Clubhouse, I think the update, but I want to give Monsef time to speak. I was only going to say, Chris Krebs, literally stated, and he was in charge of the CISA election security at the time, that there was no fraud that caused a difference in the election. And that was a response to an earlier comment by Steve, who is still in the audience. So I hope he hears that and hope he is receiving that. But I would like to give time to Monsef.
Well, since you're so kind enough to yield your time to Monsef, we'll give him the final word.
Hey, thanks, Gary. I'm sorry to log in the room a little later. Hey, one thing I'm glad for, Gary, is, the behavior of Trump showed us that the people that we used to think that they're good neighbors, good friends, good co-workers, whatever, that we actually, that they actually not worthy of that term, because we are every day finding people kind of justifying the horrendous behavior to what we used to as in American politics, to be indecent, whatever, Democrat, Republican, whatever. But at least we trust that people are decent. They accepted that being indecent is okay now. And we hear it every day. And I'm thankful for that, because I'm like 6 years ago, like before 2016, when I sit in my neighborhood bar, I'm talking to my neighbors, whatever, Republicans, be it, or Democrats, whatever. I mean, I think that they were decent, but I never thought that people would be one day in the country where we kind of define freedom and we try to brand it as we, when we go to other countries and try to change their systems of, politics and all that, and we say that we're spreading freedom over there. This is not the freedom we want to spread. This is, we elected a guy that wants to be a dictator. And now we have a portion of the American people that completely bought into the idea that that's okay. So I know I came in. I'm definitely, not, happy that a big portion of our population turned into MAGA, cult followers, no matter what. But it's good to know who you live with. Because, Gary, I'll tell you one thing, and that should tell a lot of people a lot. As a naturalized citizen, I have to carry my freaking passport in my glove box in my car every day. Because in Florida, Highway Patrol has the right to actually ask you about your citizenship. And if they're not satisfied, I'm white with green eyes, and I think I speak good English, but I have a weird name. And that can take me away for, I don't know, a week, 2 weeks until they determine that I'm actually a legal citizen. I've never been illegal in this country, ever. I've lived here for over 35 years. Paid more taxes than most people probably in this room. But in Trump's era, I have to carry my passport so I can prove that I'm not a criminal. Or that, I don't know who's laughing, but fuck you. I'm sorry, Gary. I mean, whatever I'm saying is not loud. But it's a state of our country, the melting pot, where legal hardworking immigrant have to actually carry a passport to show that they are not illegals, not because they are worried of the questioning part, because we don't want to get shot in the face, because we don't want to be taken into custody. And I can't believe that I'm saying we, because up to a few months ago, I thought I was 100% complete American, that I didn't have to prove anything, that I was paying my taxes, that I was doing my duties, that I was supporting my country.
Your mic's open, but you stopped. We don't hear you now.
I'm talking to you right now because this is what this country turned out. Sorry that Steve thinks that his 4 or 5 generations, because he told me that he was a better American than me because his generations go 4 or 5 generations back. That's not how things work. I'm a full American, 100%. We are. I'm so emotional. I can't even talk. This is not the America I know. This is not the America I loved, and this is not the America I fight for every day. That's all I have to say. This country is going downhill. And God help us for the next 3 years if we make it to the other side. Because the people that I thought would think that the Trump policies are a little too much for what they believe in as, GOP, Republican, whatever, it's the same people now that they believe that big government is the solution, that authoritarian regime is the solution, that government that comes out with guns and kills white people with the name of good. White government actually, I don't know when was the truth social that Trump did after the killing of good, but immediately he was on the side of the guy that shot her in the face without waiting for a real investigation to show who's in the right and who's in the wrong. And they immediately started supporting the killer of the person that killed a lady that was afraid of her life. And all she wanted to do is leave. So that's all I have to say, Gary. It's a 5 minute in the life of a legal American citizen that is carrying a passport in his car because of the way we live right now. Thanks.
Thank you, Matsif. I see Marshall slipped in. Marshall, did you want the final word?
Sure. I don't think the midterms can be canceled. Congress can make rules regarding the Senate and regarding the House elections, but because of the time, place, manner clause, every other office is derived to the states, and he cannot cancel state elections. There is no power that allows him to do so.
Okay, thank you, Marshall. Folks, we're here Monday through Friday from 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. until 5 p.m. New York time tomorrow. For the next edition of the Critical Thinking Forum, everybody be safe, be well, and peace out.
Awake at 3 a.m, your mind spinning like a broken record.
On them, and they receive the Holy Ghost.
Might still fix tomorrow.
That's actually a good scripture to quote right now.
Great controller of your destiny.
I know. I know. So what that denotes is that the baptism of our Lord Jesus Christ is a different baptism from the baptism of the believer.
There was a man.
What verse is that? You know that feeling when you're lying awake at 3
Chapter 14 through 17.
Hey, I missed it. You're lying awake at 3 a.m. Your mind spinning like a broken
Matter of fact, I'll read it again. I'll read it.
Could have done.
This is 14 through 17.
There you are.
Now, when the apostles were at Jerusalem, heard that Samaria had received the word of God, they sent unto them Peter and John, who, when they were come down, prayed for them that they may receive the Holy Ghost.
You know that
For
feeling.
as yet he has not fallen upon anyone that were baptized in the name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Then they laid their hands on them and received the Holy Ghost.
What did it say about the part about baptized? Could you back it up? Because you kind of cut out. Back to the back.
This is verse 16. I'm and it's in quote. It's yes, sir. I'm starting at 14 again.
When you're lying awake at 3 a.m,
kind of break it up, but go ahead.
like a broken record. Going over
The Bible reads, now when the apostles which were at Jerusalem heard that Samaria had received the word of God, they sent unto them Peter and John, who when they were come down prayed for them that they may receive the Holy Ghost. For as yet he has not fallen upon any of them. They were baptized in the name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Then they laid their hands on them and they received the Holy Ghost.
I see what you're saying. So go ahead. So they are. So basically,
Joshua.
showing that.
Hold on, let me tell Joshua something. Joshua.
And so when I applied to see,
yes, sir.
Bag up. Where you started at?
The great controller.
Started at 14.
If you bag up to probably 12 or something like that, it's going to let you know that the Samaritans believe, and then it's going to let you know that Simeon believed. So they already believe. That's why I say receive the word. And then they say when the apostles heard that they received the word, and they tell them that that you believe, you automatically got the Holy Ghost. Bible says they sent unto them Peter and John.
Yes, sir. They received the Holy Ghost.
But they will also be bewitched before that in 9. So if you understand where it says, but there was a certain man called Simon, which before time in the same city used sorcery and bewitched the people of Samaria.
But hold on, see,
Wait, you say, watch this. See, scripture, you only, that's why we wrote. Verse 12 says, but when they believed Philip preaching the things concerning the kingdom of God in the name Jesus Christ, they were baptized, both men and women. And then Simon himself also believed. He was baptized, he continued with Philip, and wondered, beholding the miracles and signs which were done. Now when the apostles which were at Jerusalem heard the things we just read, they sent unto them Peter and John, that they may receive the Holy Ghost. Because they were baptized in Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, but the Holy Spirit has not fallen upon them. But when Peter and John laid their hands on the people, they received the Holy Spirit.
Know that feeling when you're lying
awake. So the baptism of the Holy Ghost,
your mind spinning like
and the baptism
going over everything
of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ are two different baptisms.
Might still fix tomorrow.
But in context, 16 is I forgot what you call it, but it's a additional breakdown because it's not in quotes. What do you call that? It's in parentheses. What is it? Yeah, it's in parentheses. It's in quote. What it's a side note scripture to give you very specific important detail. Yeah. Read it. It gives deeper context. Well, it actually changes the original understanding, or it gets deeper. Look, for as yet he was fallen upon none of them. Watch this. Only they were baptized in the name. It's specifying only these people were baptized in the name, not the others.
No. You got it backwards. The term you're trying to think of is called a non-restrictive clause.
Watch yourself, scripture.
Non-restrictive clause means it does not change the meaning of the context. It does not change the context. That Bible said, as yet he was fallen on none of them, but they had been baptized. Only they were baptized.
That's not the way it reads, brother, because there's a conflict. But scripture, who's the he that had not fell on them?
The Holy Ghost.
You know,
the Holy Ghost. But what baptism did they receive?
In the name of Jesus Christ. That's right. They baptized in the name of the Lord Jesus.
In water?
Yeah. You can read it back. If you back up and say, when they heard him preaching, they believed and they was baptized, both men and women. They already got baptized in water already. But the Holy Ghost ain't fall on them just because they believe. And guess what? It still ain't fall on them just because they got in water. No. When they came to pray for them, Holy Ghost came. Well, it makes scripture though. That's what it is, chapter and verse, brother.
But listen, brother. When it's in quote, brother, I hear what you say, unrestricted, whatever. But listen, it's first of all, it's an injection. It's a detailed verse, right? It's in quotes, but then you get a colon in the middle. What does a colon represent? A stop and a continuous part of it, right? If I'm using the wrong words, tell me. But you have a quoted verse, and then you have a colon in the middle. So it's giving you two different things going on. Is that fair?
No, it's not.
No,
a colon is a pause, brother. It don't mean that it got to change. It's a different things.
Well, it separates. It's not one verse. It separates those two sentences.
It's one verse, brother. Colon is simply a punctuation. There's no punctuation that mandates a change of subject. Even a period don't mandate it. It could be a period right there. It's still talking about the same thing. This is a passage of scripture that's talking about one thing. These people, they believed the word. They was baptized in the name of the Lord Jesus, and they did not have the Holy Ghost. So when the apostles that were at Jerusalem heard about it, they sent Peter and John down there, who when they would come down, they prayed for them that they might receive the Holy Ghost. And when they laid hands on them, they received the Spirit. That's what happened. That's right. That's what it says. Just read it, brother. It's a complete thought right there. They Philip preaching. The loved ones that heard him preaching, they believed and they was baptized, men and women, even the one that was bewitched them. Because I heard you say that. So that's over with. The witch himself, he didn't believe. And he didn't got baptized. You understand? Yeah. He want to be saved.
So he didn't say he hasn't fallen upon none of them. It says, for as yet has
they have been fallen upon none of them. Read it again. Start from verse 12. Where you started from?
Wait. Start at verse 15.
I want Philip preaching.
Okay. Let's start at 12. Let's read it.
Listen, loved ones. Listen to the word.
Philip preaching the things concerning the kingdom.
They already believe.
They were baptized, both men and women.
They got baptized. They got belief in baptism right there.
Who bewitched the people.
You know that feeling?
Simon himself also believed.
Your mind spinning like
when he was baptized, he continued with Philip. And wondered, beholding the miracles and signs which were done.
That's right.
Now, when the apostles which were at Jerusalem heard that Samaria had received the word of God, they sent unto them Peter and John. When they were come down, prayed for them that they might receive the Holy Ghost.
Hold on.
Verse 16.
It say the people of Samaria. Back up one more time. Right there. It's right. There's a previous verse you just had right now. It said that when they came down.
Verse 14. Now when the apostles which were at Jerusalem heard that Samaria had received the word of God, they sent unto them Peter and John.
That's Samaria. That's talking about these people. So the Samaritan people then received the word. The apostles heard about it, and they sent unto them Peter and John. Watch what they say. Read it, brother.
When they were come down, prayed for them that they may receive the Holy Ghost.
Talking about the people of Samaria that received the word of God. They've been baptized. Watch what they say. Go ahead, brother.
For as yet he was fallen upon none of them. Only they were baptized in the name of Jesus Christ.
So to break that last part down, the only they were baptized. So who was the only?
Samaria.
People of Samaria.
But see, before everybody was already baptized, man and woman specifically. It gives you that everybody got baptized.
That's all they had was baptism. They had not received the Holy Ghost.
But all that were baptized were the people in Samaria that believed Philip's preaching. They only received baptism in the name of the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
But listen. This verse says the name of the name of the Lord Jesus specifically. The other one doesn't. Do you think that's this?
It's telling you what baptism they were baptized in.
Listen. I don't agree. I don't agree because what happened. But brother, listen. Why would it say only they were baptized in the name of Jesus? Who is only? Is only all of them? Would he use the word only to say?
Samaria.
So only Samaritans were baptized.
No, brother, no. The story is about the people in Samaria, dog.
I agree. That's the whole. That's why they're coming.
Time out. Hold on.
Simon bewitched the people.
And then Simon and the people got baptized.
Yes, in the Lord Savior Jesus Christ's name.
And then, so why would this verse down here say this?
Listen, Lord. Slow down, brother. Instead of them being baptized in the name of Jesus Christ and being filled with the Holy Ghost, they had only been baptized in the name of Jesus Christ. That's why the apostles went down there to pray for them. You supposed to be baptized in the name of Jesus Christ, and you supposed to receive the Holy Ghost. So since they was only baptized, the Holy Ghost had not fallen on any of them. So the apostles sent Peter and John to pray for them that they might receive the Holy Ghost. They had only been baptized; they had not received the Spirit. That's what the only is referring to, brother. But the point was Josh was coming here, so people won't be thinking automatically when you believe, just start walking around talking about you got the Holy Ghost. Don't do that.
That's how it works. Thanks for the backup, brothers.
The streets of Pompeii.
Appreciate the backup, bro.
I'm not silent, brothers. I'm just reading. I'm reading the whole chapter now.
No, probably said don't just take our word for it. Read what the Bible says.
No. Listen, I appreciate the bill, and if I'm wrong, please correct me. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's what we're here for.
Yeah, brother, it's not saying that they were the only ones that got baptized in Jesus' name. It's not saying they're the only ones that ever got baptized in Jesus' name. It's just saying only they were baptized. It was just saying that the ones in Samaritan, they just didn't have the Holy Spirit.
The only baptism that they received was the baptism of the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
All right.
Is Scripture still there? Scripture, you still there? Hey, brother, how many baptisms is it?
I say, yeah.
I believe it's one baptism.
It's one baptism. And these people got that.
Supply 1 million barrels. That's after their expansion. I mean, this is the pipeline just finished expansion and construction in 2024, so it's at max capacity. You understand? So China can only
So we sell about 4 million barrels a day to America, but we can only sell 1 million. Can you make sense of that?
To me, Ducky. To China, you have to hold on. Listen to me.
Canada produces over 5 million barrels of oil per day, setting new records in 24 and in 2025, with recent figures showing average around 5.19 million barrels daily for the first half of 25, and even higher peaks of 5.44 million in December 24. Primarily oil sands, making it the world's fourth largest producer.
Bring me the container now. Come on. Thank you.
Canada is the fourth largest producer of oil in the world. Canada.
Yes, I know, but what I'm saying, did you say that they're supplying 4 million to 5 million barrels to China a day?
No, to America.
I know that, Dougie. I'm asking, did you just say that Canada is able to send 5 million barrels to China a day?
Who are you talking to? You're still talking to me? I'm like, dude.
I'm talking to Seventh, the son who was just talking. Seventh, bro. What the fuck?
Ready. So, what the fuck? It says Canada produces over 5 million barrels of oil per day, setting new records in 2024.
Okay.
With the figures showing around 5.19 million barrels.
Okay, thank you.
For the first half of 25.
Okay.
It peaked in December.
I got it. So what it is here is that, listen to me, Ducky. Okay. So the pipeline that's able to supply the 4 million barrels to America, okay, that has to go to Texas. Okay.
I'm sorry.
That's one pipeline. Understand that? Okay, understand this. Now,
I'm sorry. That's okay. I'm sorry. I made a mistake. It's okay.
All right. Now, Ducky.
Always make a mistake.
It's okay. It happens. You make a mistake.
Canada always make a mistake.
That's okay. Go ahead.
All right.
You know what, that's wrong because China is the biggest producer of their oil right now. So it coming to America is not true.
Hold on. Yes, it is.
No, it's not. I just read it.
Bro, hold on. It goes down to District 3 in Houston, Texas.
It goes to China.
No. We have 4 million barrels a day that go from Alberta, Canada, bitumen, all the way down to Houston, Texas.
Did you hear what I just read? Right now,
read it. Hold on.
Consumer. Okay.
I don't understand. 4 million, 1 million, 4 million again. China back to US. 4 million.
We're getting fucking confused because this guy doesn't know what he's. First of all,
I don't know what. I read the information, so you can't say I don't know nothing. It ain't me. Argue with the information.
Hold on. Ask ChatGPT right now. Does oil from Alberta, Canada, go to Houston, Texas, in a pipeline to be refined? Ask it that before you fucking just ask it real quickly and then come back to me. All right, now Ducky.
It doesn't mean you're wrong, Mountain, that there's a pipeline. The Seven Sun just said that in 2024, China became the biggest consumer of Canadian oil. It is no longer us. So that's what he was saying. So that changed in 2024. So we used to be their biggest oil consumer, but we are no longer. It doesn't mean we're not their biggest importer. We are.
Nick, I need you to talk because it sounds muffled. I can't hear you that well because you're like muffled.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm walking my dog outside. It's probably windy.
He's reading this wrong. That's not possible.
You're reading it wrong.
Yes, it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, American education.
Can you read the information? Please, they're going to tell you wrong. That's dumb as shit.
Seventh, ask what I just said.
You ask it and read.
I know about it. I fucking researched it. I
okay, well, go do it again.
America, let's fight. All we know is how to fight.
Fucking rights. We have the stupidest Americans in the fucking world.
You know what?
The stupidest motherfuckers ever.
I read the information to y'all conversation. He gonna tell me I read it wrong. Then he gonna tell me I'm wrong. It's not my information. This is national information. I didn't read it.
Please say we must. Finally, we must reform ICE.
Hold on. Ask yourself this. What's going on here?
You're saying you're better off, but you don't have a phone to do the research on? Your phone doesn't work? What, you don't pay your phone bill? You don't use ChatGPT?
I don't know what the fuck's going on.
ChatGPT. What, your phone bill can't handle more fucking browsers? What's going on? You're in America.
Okay.
You should have an American phone.
Oh my God.
I have an American phone.
That shit is not going to work. That shit is not going to work. Economically.
What? I have an American phone.
Economically.
Okay. ICE is beyond
so guys, what he is saying is
American
out of control.
What he's saying is not fucking possible. Seventh, you don't know what you're talking about, buddy, because Canada cannot replace
everybody. Listen up. Mountain is right and everybody else is wrong.
Can I stupid? Mountain, are you stupid? I read the information. No, because listen, I hate stupidity, right? I read the information, right? How the fuck am I wrong? I didn't write this shit.
Okay, this is how you're wrong.
I know how to read.
Come on, man, this is how you're wrong. If Ducky would shut up.
No, I'm not wrong.
Bro,
I didn't write this shit.
Listen to me. How is it possible when their pipeline doesn't even carry 1 million barrels a day to the ocean?
That means your information might be outdated. Have you ever thought about that?
Man, listen to me.
No, listen to dumb shit.
So you're just fucking retarded. Never mind. You know what?
Have to go and call people names.
Well, I don't. So this is what fucking sucks about it is that.
Do you know about the fuck up and let one person talk at a time for a second?
Okay, thank you. I'll be fast. The Trans Mountain expansion can supply 890,000 gallons a day at its max capacity. That's the one pipeline they have that goes to the ocean to be sold to China. So if China is buying more oil than America was from Canada, how is that possible when we are buying 4 million barrels a day that goes down to Houston, Texas in that pipeline, but yet Canada can only get 890,000 barrels a day or 1 million barrels? It's not possible because that pipeline does not have the capacity to pump that much oil to the fucking coast or to the fucking bay to be sold to China. It's not possible. It doesn't have the capacity.
We have secret pipelines.
No, you don't.
Prove it.
I researched it. You do. You prove it.
Do you know what a secret pipeline is?
Man, I know about the Trans Mountain expansion. I'm not going to do this.
You're going to fall for his secret pipeline? They got secret pipeline. He doesn't have no pipe. They don't have no pipeline. You talking about secret pipelines is crazy.
What sucks is that I would just like that guy to simply look it up, man. The oil goes from Alberta to Houston, Texas. We have different petroleum administration defensive districts. We have 5 of them in the country. Houston, Texas is in District 3, the largest of the districts, the petroleum administration districts. So that is where some of the largest refineries in the entire world. With the most capability. That oil is bitumen that comes from Canada in a pipeline, has to be pre-diluted, sent through a pipeline, and then it goes all the way to fucking Houston, Texas. I don't know what the fuck we're talking about. That guy is wrong.
Can I ask a question? Why do we got this link on top where it doesn't open up? Like, take that shit down.
What?
Yeah, you're right.
What happened?
The open Spotify doesn't work.
You don't got Spotify?
I do got Spotify. It just says error.
Oh, hold on. Let me go to the link real quick. It opens for me.
Operator.
Maybe it's just your phone. Everyone should click that link and listen to that song. It's very nice. It's a great song.
Yeah, but I think Mountain is right. I think Ducky is just being a troll.
Listen, as I said, we're way more peaceful people, as it was shown in the room 2 seconds ago. There's no trolling behind that.
I don't know why Liquid, I don't know why we all pretending like Canada is technically not a part of America. Like, everything, I go to Canada and it's like, I don't know if I left America yet. Like, it's America. Like, they can pretend all they want. They somehow they're a free, independent country. They talk like us. They walk like us. They eat the same food.
We actually talk like the Brits.
No, you don't. You sound like...
Yes, English is an American language. Yes, you are 100% correct. Another American.
I didn't say it's American language. I say
so we speak like British. Yes, correct.
And by the way, they have low
English,
IQ.
which came from Britain. Correct.
Low IQ, obviously. Because either they don't pay attention to what people say.
Where was English invented?
In New York City. I don't know. You tell me.
I just did 3 times.
So where was American English invented?
Please don't move the goalpost.
You mean American accents?
Don't move the goalpost. Don't let him move the goalpost.
People are so dumb.
Well, I just want to say that American
Can you let this man who knows so much about English tell us where the American accent was created?
Well,
it's not created.
It's not created though.
Well, where do you get the American accent? Where do we get it from?
I can't.
I'm asking you a question. So there's a different.
That's
you just said it wasn't created.
Because accents aren't created.
What are they? What happened? How do people acquire accents?
They change over time. It has to do with the region that you live in.
Before there was an accent.
For example, do you know the word pause? And it's in the common young culture right now.
So
it's not created. It's a trend that happens.
Oh my God, you're so stupid.
No, that
was there an American accent before there was an American accent?
Yo, but pause. I guarantee you, pause.
Okay, no, it was created. I'm not going to talk about the mechanism of how it was created over
time.
What I'm saying. That's not what I'm talking about.
It's not a situation of it being created. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. Language evolves.
It doesn't matter. I'm using it as a definite.
And then with the spread with migration, accents change. This is why you have a Southern accent. This is why you have the transatlantic accent. This is why.
This is the reason why I'm asking that question is because Ducky seemed to be so smart in the English language and it's where it came from and all that. There is an American English accent. Like in England, there's a part of England where they spoke the American accent before it came to
No, there wasn't.
You dumb, stupid, fucking. Yes, it's called. Yes, it is. You dumb, fucking, stupid Canadian who have no fucking clue of why you speak English. You're so stupid Canadian.
You know why the accent changed? Because America created that accent.
No. Before, listen, the people who first settled the colony were from one particular region of England. It's called Mercia. That's where the American accent was actually formed and brought over to America. So it's an English accent, technically.
Hey, by the way,
fucking Canadian.
By the way, Neat, I'm looking
either or sin. That means all you're saying is that Americans don't have their own language. You're using somebody else's language.
No, but you claim to know everything, so I just wanted to tell you don't know everything. That's fucking Canadian.
By the way, I wish Nick would have looked it up, and I wish that fucking dude who was all freaking out would have looked it up. China only is getting 270,000 barrels a day from Canada. We're still getting 4.2 million barrels a day from Canada. That guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
So anyway, so the people who live in Canada that speak the American accent.
Martin, weren't you saying we're only getting 700,000 barrels a day?
Mountain. Hold up. Let me make this case, right? The Canadians who speak American accent are Americans. Whether they like it or not, they're part of the United States. They're gonna have to come back to the homeland. Fucking shit.
PCR, this is where the American accent came from.
Stupid IQ,
What did you just say again? Can you repeat that again?
You're going to be new American.
When you speak American English, you are American? Isn't that what you just said?
Basically, yes, yeah. Listen, a lot of Canadians actually... Hold on. Wait. A lot of Americans left America and settled in Canada. Yes or no?
No.
You dumb, stupid fucking
Canada had its own imports.
Yeah, recently, but I'm talking about the indigenous who from the country. Where a lot of New Yorkers...
Actually, the indigenous that are in America... Hold on. The indigenous that are in America right now came through Canada first. You do realize that.
Bro.
The indigenous crossed the northern path and came down up from north to south. Because that's how they got to the America.
Bro, we gave you America gave you the culture you enjoy. So just come home. Stop fighting this shit. Motherfucking...
Ducky, I think he's just saying this to trigger you. You should stop giving into it.
Oh, no, he's serious about this.
And Sabrina, it's every night we got a Canada, Yay Canada show. I'm fucking tired of it. And then Jeremy takes it up. We got to get these fucking Canadians. We got to get them where it hurts. Sabrina, get up here.
Mountain, the only thing that hurts is your education.
Yo, crash out. Get up here, bro. Come on.
I just want us all to understand and realize that language isn't created, it evolves.
No, I know that. Just using it that before there was... So when I say create, I don't mean like, it was created in a lab. I mean like, it didn't exist before, now it's there, right? I'm not going to go into the details. I'm not going to go to the deep... Okay, you're dumb IQ, low IQ people, listen.
Are you talking to me?
No, Ducky, I don't even know you.
All right.
but you say you want to correct me when you don't know shit.
No. But what if he was talking?
Whoa. And you know what I would do?
But
shoot him
she's
in
gonna
the goo.
Oh, he is talking to you. Because you're saying the same thing I'm saying.
Wait, Sabrina.
I haven't been
Just
disrespectful.
can you stay? Yeah, no, Sabrina, but you keep trying to correct me when I didn't say that
So he
it
was
was
talking
created
to you,
in a
Sabrina.
lab. Hold on. But you keep saying that, so I just want to tell you, I didn't say that it was created in a fucking lab. I said
That's fine, but
it was
you
created.
gotta let crack that
up, buddy.
No. I'm just saying that you just when I'm going after the Canadians, I wish you just stayed back.
No,
That's
Sam,
all I'm
but
asking
what I'm
for.
saying is we can have a conversation without you saying that I'm dumb and I have a low IQ.
No, I said Ducky has a low IQ. I don't even know you. Like, what would I say?
He's not even talking to you. He's talking to Canadians.
I'm
What are you
not talking to
about?
you. Shit, I'm talking to him.
Sabrina,
When the mod is speaking.
This is becoming an orgy.
This green badge is getting into your head, Sabrina.
It's not. Y'all just don't know how to be respectful.
Bro, we're not even talking to you, Sabrina. We're talking to Ducky, obviously.
He's definitely not talking about you. He was definitely talking directly to
The
Ducky.
guy.
But
Which is
when
fine,
the mod
that's
is
why I
speaking,
asked.
let us speak.
But
Let
he
us
was
speak.
responding to what Sabrina was saying.
No, but
That's what I'm
she's
saying, like-
interjecting, so all I'm saying
Well,
is that
not
you
so,
just-
but she's literally telling you something, then you're calling me dumb. She's like, if you're calling her dumb, you're like, no, to Ducky when she's the one talking.
My God, why
Yo,
you
shout out to idiot.
Abe, shout out to the
I wanna
room.
know what up,
I wanna know
guys.
this. What up,
Zilla?
So I'm just curious why Ducky is hiding under Sabrina's skirt.
Yeah, does Canada have an app, yo? Like, Canadians be on these American apps talking about American politics. It's crazy, yo.
Fuck yo. You know what I'm saying? Fuck the Canadians.
Every fucking night, dude. Every night they're shitting on America.
All right. Let me ask you an honest question. If it was a dire live situation, would you rather survive with me or mountain?
You're an asshole for that question.
Yeah, fuck you, Ducky. Dirty Canadians, dude.
America, anyways. Listen, Canada. What's going on here, man? What y'all going with this y'all on this healthcare and economic shit going on, bro?
It has just fucking transpired into all types of crazy stuff. Grims.
Well, you know how it goes, Sabrina. Come on, you've been here a bit already.
Yeah, Sin is literally saying that America invented English.
Yo, listen.
Healthcare is better than ours.
Yeah, sure.
Technically, it is. So we're not going to try to fight them there. I'm trying to tell y'all to avoid that part.
Listen, you know what we got in Orlando right now, guys? We got ICE agents out here right now.
Oh, what?
ICE agents are in Orlando. It was on the news today. They're in Kissimmee right now.
Oh, I thought ICE agents were like spread out across America. There's only one group of them?
No, there's a big group, but they're everywhere. But I'm saying they're in Florida right now.
Like enforcing?
Enforcing, yeah. They got like over 200 rooms right now and 192 in Kissimmee.
Wait, Graham, is that how you pronounce that city? Say it again.
The sheriffs are also involved.
Kissimmee, Florida.
I've been saying it wrong. That's why I asked.
Yeah. Oh, you're saying Kissimmee?
Yeah.
No, I know people say that all the time. But if you want to Google it, even the sheriffs are involved. It's called like Project Wave or some shit like that. They're gonna be out here terrorizing the streets in Florida. It's about to get crazy. And y'all know Florida. We're the gunshine state, homie. So let's see if we end up on the news.
I thought Texas was the gun.
And his stands are good.
Texas is not the gunshine state. Florida is, player.
Zilla, Florida's already on the news with that shit.
No, I'm saying let's see what happens with ICE here in Florida.
I thought when you first came on, I thought you said you guys are having an ice age, like you guys are having the storms.
Well, we actually are. We're hitting 29 degrees here this week, so
shit.
Yeah, it's gonna get fucked up actually. So ICE came at the wrong time to Florida. They need to go somewhere else where it's.
You guys are true ice bait.
No, we are. I was like, how the fuck is it 29 degrees and we got ICE agents here? Like, it's too cold for that shit. Y'all niggas need to go somewhere else. You'll come back later, bro. Like.
It's 29 in Florida. It's about to be 29 this week. Yeah. What's the freezing point? Like, what is freezing?
Listen, the 29 degrees.
The freezing point.
That weather is going to be good. That weather is going to be good for the people that are succumbing for out here. Because I assure you, they ain't trying to be outside in this weather.
25 degrees to freezing.
We need to make freezing.
In Florida, 60 is cold. Just so y'all know, if you live here, 60 is cold.
If y'all say that shit again, 25 degrees is not freezing. 32 degrees is frozen.
In Florida, 60 degrees is cold. It's 29 degrees.
Hold on. Did you just say 29 degrees is not freezing?
Okay, 32 degrees. Don't go there.
I am going there. That's what you said. I'm trying to figure out.
If you went there, we need the answer though.
32 degrees is cold.
Liquid is correct.
What did he say? What?
32 degrees
32
Fahrenheit
degrees is freezing.
0 degrees Celsius is freezing. That's.
Oh, okay. But what is 29 then?
But it is also freezing, but it's not the freezing point.
That is in an American.
I'm just confused.
Yo, talk that shit. Like, well, we know you smart.
What are you confused about?
Because he said 29 degrees is not freezing, but 32 degrees is.
Point of order, moderators. Point of order, moderators. This is a wasted time talking about the weather. I'd like to reserve 60 seconds of your time to read you a poem. Thank you very little.
You can do them. You know you got a gun, right?
Like I was saying, that stressed me out. I think what Ligo was trying to say to you was
Nino's got a gun.
I think what Ligo was trying to say. You have to sit down there, bud. What Ligo was trying to say is that 32 degrees is the freezing point. 29 degrees is not the freezing point.
You just can't speak proper English. I get it. Thank you.
But 29 degrees is still freezing. It's just not.
Thank you for the clarification.
You're welcome.
Now, Ligo could be smart when he wants to be verbal.
Hey,
I ain't gonna hold.
Hold on. I have an announcement. Breaking news here, guys. There is currently 15 French soldiers in Greenland now, 13 German soldiers, 2 Norwegian soldiers, 3 Swedish soldiers, 1 person from the United Kingdom who was a soldier, 2 Finnish soldiers, and 1 from the Netherlands. So they are going to defend Greenland from NATO.
Yeah,
from America.
Are you joking or are you dead?
No, this is real.
No, he's dead ass, but it's kind of sad because, like, I feel like those people are needed in those countries and they're just not going to do too well.
Zilla, let me ask you something, Zilla. You're gonna open up that
expectancy gap is decades old.
What we call it, crash out.
What is the explanation? I don't have I'm gonna have a different house though, but yeah.
What you mean a different house, nigga?
For residents who have known about.
Thought you was an egg.
Look at the list and check it twice and see who's being naughty or nice. I haven't had access to open Talking Apes room in quite some time.
I'm gonna fight for you, bro.
So hold on.
I don't need it. I don't need it.
Leader no more?
I haven't been a leader in quite some time, sir.
Oh, we gotta get that back.
Well, that's on them. Something. I'm opening rooms. Y'all just gotta slide through whatever I open, unless they want me to open a room here. That's on them.
How do you want to walk into an
I've been removed from the from opening rooms. That's why you don't see them open. At least with me. But it's all good though. Let's get back to this ICE shit though, man. They out here in Florida right now, man. There's a lot of Florida people that are against this whole ICE shit, but they're not outside right now. It's kind of sad. I expected people to be out there like talking all this shit about ICE and this and that. They're here right now.
I think it's all right for us to enforce our immigration.
There's over 200 soldiers out here on 192 in Florida right now, and people are behind closed doors that were saying, "But guys, in this country, they're saying that there ain't fit in this country." Well, they're in our state right now. I haven't seen that one post yet, but it's kind of sad because I expected more from people who are for removing ICE, right? And stand for for what's for what they say, for whatever the fuck it is, right? Go out there, man. You don't need to be on social media no more. It's in Florida right now.
Why does it sound like Zilla is scared? Is Zilla, you getting scared? ICE is around?
I'm outside.
All you gotta do is speak American. That's all. You just gotta talk.
I'm not, bro. If they come for me, they come for me. I'm Puerto Rican, born and raised in the States. It is what it is. Like, I'm not gonna resist them, my nigga. Like, I gotta deal with the card that I'm dealt with and figure that out later. But I'm just saying, the people who are on social media here in the state of Florida going hard, right? They ain't not doing shit right now. They ain't out there advocating and protesting. They're real quiet. And that's sad. I'm not out there publicly on anything, writing anything on anything. I'll be on here trolling with y'all, but I ain't out there fucking protesting or
talk your shit, bro.
You feel me? I'm just working and providing for my family and chilling, man. But these niggas out here on social media going crazy, they nowhere to be found right now. And ICE is really outside. It's just weird to me.
Oh, you know what though? I don't like it either. It's almost like it's a bittersweet type of shit. Like, get them, but don't get them at the same fucking time.
Nah, I don't fuck with none of that shit, bro. Like, if you trying to catch an immigrant and you got papers for them, you know where to find them, bro. You don't got to be out there fucking waiting till they're in their car or like catch them in a situation where you're gonna put other people right. Like, don't catch them in the don't put yourself in a position where you catching that immigrant or coming for that immigrant, puts others in harm or get other people involved. Like, do how y'all did to my Ludo.
You ran everything out of that.
Yeah, make that shit clean and easy, brother.
I wouldn't say it was clean and easy. 30 people literally died.
Hold on. Beat up Jeremy real quick.
26 people from the United States went in and took out my little when they had hundreds of soldiers and soldiers and everything. They ain't seen nothing like that in his life.
Can you?
No, I'm not saying it wasn't successful. I'm just saying clean and easy means nobody would have died. 30 people died.
30 soldiers died. You saying civilians? No, hold on. When you say 30 people, do you mean soldiers or civilians?
No, they were definitely the Cuban soldiers, but it's like they definitely killed people. The way they came on the news was like, oh, nobody died. And then it was like, oh, but people definitely died.
They actually were specific when they said nobody died. They mean American soldiers or innocent people did not die. But soldiers, when you join the service, you're serving. That's your job.
It wasn't the service. I think they said it was his like security force, like the people that I guess they dropped in on. Like 30 of them died.
But that's their job. You know that's what they signed up for, right? They signed up for that. They signed up to protect
Jeremy. Wait, guys, one second, Jeremy. I'm about to. I don't like being in this spot, so I'm a go us three, and then can you bring us back up?
No problem. I thank you for your service, man. Because people don't realize how hard it is to have a beat and sit up top, especially with these crazy apes all the time. So you were amazing, Sabrina. But yeah.
Oh, John. Yeah, right, Jeremy. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so Nick, no, that's what they meant. They didn't mean that nobody died. We didn't die. Innocent people didn't die. But the soldiers, that's what they signed up for, huh? Like, if you're a cop and you're out there, you might get killed. But I'm saying, like, you signed up for that shit. You're on paper. You signed for that. I went skydiving 15,000 feet. And you know what was on the paper I signed? 4 times I signed that I can die. And they're not liable for it. And all the ways that something could happen that they will not be reliable for if I die. It's 4 times I signed it.
You actually signed it 4 times. It's crazy.
It's 4 different statements. 4 different statements on you dying while skydiving. Press out. Can I give you a statistic that will blow your mind? Go ahead, brother. More people were deported between 2020 and 2024 than when Trump took over. Like in 2021, 2022, over like 1.5 million people supported. So far this year, I'm just saying that like Trump is just doing a show, like he's doing something.
No, because he's getting rid of the ones that don't want to leave. Like he's gonna force them out.
Right, Sin's correct though.
Somebody react. Thank you. We're on FBI. I haven't seen him yet, so I'm gonna start calling people into. I'm testing out the Zoom right now. Thank you. All right, hold on. I'm live on. So.
What up, Michael?